it up. Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the second game of the CWC in the weekend over here on my stream. We're gonna have Tranquility going against Sus Team. Oh my god, they're coming up in the, I believe, Division C over there. We're also gonna have Justice as a co-caster, and I do have to say, big shout out to Cleozin picking up that first promotion. Good knob on my head. Hello there, hello there. Let me open up over here the chat room with Justice. Hello there, sir. How are you doing?
Hello, hello, Michael.
How is it tonight? How was the weekend?
A bit here and there, but finally settling down and hopefully gonna see a good Swift game, so life's good.
Very nice, very nice. I do have to say, oh my god, did you hear the news? Did you hear the news? Tomorrow on the Civ Give, I'm actually gonna get to play one of the new leaders from the upcoming draft.
Was a change? No, I didn't hear about it. I thought you were playing Quick Queen.
No. So there was a sign up, and I signed up for it, and it looks like I was the only one that wanted to change. And I'm gonna get one of the new leaders there. It's either Suleiman or the new Japan leader or Persia. Persia as a second persona.
Wait, this is already released? I didn't even know.
It's next week. It's coming next week. So that's why it's like exclusive. I get to play it beforehand, and I don't know which one I'm gonna get to play. They're gonna tell me tomorrow.
Okay, I don't even know what they do. Like.
I know, right? We don't know what they do. It's hard for me to pick something from over there anyway. So I guess it is what it is. We're gonna have to see tomorrow how that's gonna be like.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, can't wait. So we do have, from what I can see, on one side we got UnderTheGun with Atomation, Paul Hurst, and I believe a PotatoSandwich coming up for Tranquility tonight. On the other side, we do have Malm, Alexis, Krempp, Sandro Games, and Hazaggi. I gotta say, these are very two strong teams here. Very two strong teams. So Tranquility did get together in this qualifier. Sus team has been playing a lot together in the previous tournaments, but not as Sus team as other names. What do you think will happen tonight? I was trying to pull up the score screen here so we can see. They are both on 5 games, of course. We're getting up to the 5 games. Tranquility is ahead with 1 win, having 5 wins and 0 losses, while the Sus team has 4 and 1. If we're gonna see a win here from the Sus team, they're gonna go for a tiebreaker to actually find out who's gonna be first seed and second seed.
Yeah, definitely. I think. Wait, actually they're both 5-0, right? So there will definitely be no tiebreaker. So basically the winner of this gets first.
No.
Wait, is Sus team 4-1 or 5-0?
4-1.
No. Oh, okay, I see. So
That's
Tranquility just wants to win to get first?
Exactly.
So if Sus team wins, it's gonna be a tiebreaker, which is, by the way, a best of 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I guess they really... So Tranquility probably has a lot of motivation to avoid this.
Yes, exactly. See, there we go. Hey, we got Foibles in the house. Good evening, sir, and also MM Lee. Hello there, ma'am. Linda, hello, ma'am, and welcome. Foibles, thank you so much for the raid over here. We got new people joining up, and of course, I welcome everybody. We got Justice over here on the microphone, and we're gonna take a look at what map they're gonna play tonight. We got Sus team going against Tranquility in the CWC. Definitely a lot hanging on this game. They will play Pangea Standard Ridges, I believe this is, or Classic Ridges. I sometimes confuse them, and I'm not sure how they decided. But it's Terra map, so it's one of the Pangeas over here. Big shout out to Foibles, by the way. Are you ready, sir, for tomorrow? Are you ready? Snoodle, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Wait, it doesn't work like that? Oh, I need to do actually like this. Shout out Foibles. Let's go. There we go. Big shout out to the man, the man himself, the hero. Thank you, sir.
I was about to point out, I think that's already good for Tranquility, because I feel like they don't want to play a naval map against sus team, because I
Yeah.
feel like Sando and probably Hazaggi as well are two very strong naval players. And
Yeah.
this not... Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, at this level, most people can play everything to a degree, but generally speaking, I think from my point of view, Tranquility wants to avoid playing naval against them. So this is already good for them.
Yeah. I did share over here in the chat the link to the Twitch poll, the Twitter poll that I have going on right now. I was trying to figure out, okay, who does the community think I'm gonna play tomorrow? We don't know yet. So are you actually gonna get to know, get to guess where am I gonna play tomorrow? Also, I'm gonna look. I need some help doing things around the house. See you, sir. See you, and have a great evening. And get some rest, man. Get some rest. Classic Regis also was a comment over here by Linda. It looks like they're going to play on Terra map Classic Regis. We do have Basil the second taken out first, and it looks like a goal is going to be picked up second as a ban here. They have 4 more bans to go in the first stage, and then we're going to go for the picks. I gotta say, I do believe on one side, I feel like Tranquility is a much more seeming team rather than sus team. Sus team does have players that really like to war their opponents, so I'm actually looking forward to see how this is gonna go. I gotta also mention Paul over here. Oh my god, I've seen him so many times IRL people next to him. Like he's one of the, he's probably the one from like right now from the roster of Tranquility, which is the big wrecking ball of the team. Just let him loose, you know, just pick him something like a very, very good sieve with a great timing, like I don't know, Janissaries or something, and just let him loose on the map.
Yeah, honestly, the thing is, Paul is also an excellent simmer. So
Yeah,
like, this
true.
guy pretty much has no weaknesses. Really underrated player in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And it's good to see him show up on Tranquility. And it does seem like they have very, very good results coming up in this session of the CWC. And definitely looking forward to see what they're going to do in the playoffs. This is going to be a hard CWC. If the last one was very quick, best of ones, and we had some negative feedback about that, because the teams felt like it was a bit too... I would say too short. Now we're gonna give them all of the chances they need to prove they are the best of the best. Okay, looks like Maya also got taken down. Zulu got taken down. Kupe got taken down, 5th choice. And then one last remaining choice is separating us from actually knowing who they're going to pick here. We got UnderTheGun, we got Hazaggi, we got Sandro Games, and Atomation just waiting over there to click those buttons and recruit their respective choices. There's another game going on, by the way, right? If I'm not mistaken, Holiday on Highlands versus Among Us. That's also quite important, if I do remember correctly. But let me actually take a peek over here. What's going on? So Among Us with Holiday on Highlands. Oh, actually, even if they win, they go 2-4. Okay, I understand. It's just for the sake of it. I understand. Oh, Kree coming up 6th. As the ban, and honestly I was expecting a few more bans for the civilizations that are very, very strong when it comes to land timings. It looks like we will see quite a few of them able to be picked here. And what do you think is gonna set the tone? Are we gonna see a culture? Are we gonna see a naval civilization? Are we gonna see one of those simmers here?
They're gonna pick Vietnam.
Vietnam first, okay.
Yeah.
So half simmer, half brawler over there. Good timing on the void chance. Very good culture. Not that very good gold though.
Also, yeah,
Spain,
but especially UnderTheGun is pretty much in love with Vietnam. He's very convinced.
I see. Linda is screaming over here in the chat. Mali, 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 pick Mali, pick Mali, and Masa Musa just appears over here. Definitely, Mali is the choice to go for. He left us hanging a little bit. Okay, Mali not bad. Mali coming in. Is this gonna be another one of those 1,000 goal per turn games?
Actually, of course, Linda's right. Mali is a clear first pick here. besides all these announced PVG into obliterate nerfs, I wasn't even thinking of this as a TIF anymore.
I guess with the new changes coming up on the pre-builds, yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, we're gonna need to see how it will change.
Honestly, that's just a death sentence. Mali, like with the currently announced PVG nerfs, Mali will be completely unplayable.
Well, I'm not sure if completely unplayable. Come on.
No, I'm not exaggerating. It's completely unplayable.
Okay, I want to put that to the test. I want to put that theory to the test when the BBG comes out.
Mali is after the nerf worse than a vanilla. Like it has negative bonuses. I think people do not realize. But okay, let's not discuss too much for Mali right now.
I believe the nerf. Oh wait, you're talking about even the gold, right? It takes away
I'm talking about the
then
PBG changes, where it is now only one gold instead of one production, and 50% malus, 15% malus remained. So it's worse than a no bonus. But yeah, whatever. Let's not talk too much about this. This is all future.
We shall see what that brings us. Thork Park, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. 3 gold lost on every mine as well. It's complete bad. Yes, Noodle over here is echoing that statement. I totally forgot about that one. I was thinking only about the change of pre-builds, which hurts Mali, but I don't think it makes it irrelevant. But oh my god, that whole tempo of Mali is gonna need to switch if they actually pull the mines, the gold from the mines. Anyway,
yes, but this is only announced changes which will, if at all, go live after CWC. So let's not talk about this.
Also, beta period. We're gonna have like a period of beta. It's fine. Let's see them play it out, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna figure it out. Looking at the other choices here, we got Hazaggi going for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We got Sandro Games going for Vietnam. You called it, and looks like it appears. Sandro Games definitely knows his way. And then we do have Atomation picking up Russia. Wouldn't be the first time. This is actually the second game we stream from Tranquility, and the second game Atomation goes for Russia. He's quite comfortable with Russia's gameplay over here, even on Pangea. We're gonna need to see him get as many Tundra series as possible, and honestly, we have seen a lot of the times Russia do well in the middle of the land also. So I would expect a good game coming up over here with Russia. Do you think they're going to counterbalance with something defending culture? Maybe, I don't know, maybe some Pericles here would be an interesting choice. Maybe a Gorgo. We haven't seen Gorgo in such a long time.
It's possible, but I doubt that. Like on Pangea Classic, your culture defense is basically kill the guy.
Okay.
Most of the time.
Bună seara, Desra, bine venit. Desra is saying that he's pretty sure Malm is going to end up on Vietnam, and I gotta say, Malm is usually playing Vietnam, so he was the one playing on it almost every game for a month or so, a few months ago, like in the summer, I guess. We do have also 3 more bans. It looks like Mapuche got taken down, Scythia and Rough Rider. With 1 more ban to go, they will pick Spain to take it out. And of course, we do still have the gold generators on the seas, like Victoria, like Dido. We still have quite a few choices on the land, like Persia, for example. Oh man, I'm still thinking of Ottomans. I am still thinking of Ottomans. Is anybody gonna show us the Janissaries? Is anybody gonna show us that awesome unit? No. I guess no. I'm gonna not get my gift tonight.
On Pangea Classic, Ottoman said that before he can get any bonuses.
Yeah.
Very bad pick on Pangea.
Very bad pick. No.
Yeah.
Oh, it is what it is, man. A man can only dream. What can I say? Alexis Krempp going for Rome. We got PotatoSandwich on Kublai Khan, China. Looks like Paul is gonna need to pick up his choice as well, and of course we're still waiting for him. He has 30 seconds to go for. Actually, wait, Potato hasn't locked it in yet. He's still thinking about that Kublai Khan, China pick. They're probably using all of this time to think about also Paul's pick.
I mean, Trajan and Kublai Khan China's just strong generic picks. I would love to see one aggressive Civ for Tranquility here, like
Yes.
something with the timing.
Macedon.
Like
Macedon.
knowing the
Let's
players,
go.
I would more tend to see like Kublai Mongolia or Genghis or something like that. Is I think more on the wheelhouse of them, but we will see.
Well, definitely want to watch what they're gonna pick. They're actually taking Gandhi. Wait, Paul did not lock it in. Is it Gandhi? Is it actually Gandhi? Victoria. Okay, there we go. A gold generator here.
Still not locked. Well, let's wait. But by the looks, they are doing another passive pick.
I'm quite surprised about
Yeah,
Victoria
locked,
and Mali at in the same team, honestly. I would have thought they're gonna pick something with, I don't know, something like Persia, for example. Or
yeah, as being said,
Mongolia or
yeah,
Macedon.
Of course, I actually didn't think about Cyrus. I do know a lot of them like Cyrus. I think, all in all, Tranquility, like, their lineup is good, but pretty passive. So, like, I guess for the first 50 turns, if something happens, we have to look on Sus team. And Tranquility will try to defend and zim them out.
Well, we got a preference actually here because Potato really likes Victoria, so he's gonna be the one playing it. Paul is gonna switch on Kublai Khan China. Malm is on Vietnam, just like this correctly predicted here. Alexis Krempp is gonna go for Rome. We got Atomation on Peter. Sandro Games on Macedon. And Hazaggi going for Catherine de Medici, while UnderTheGun is gonna pick Mansa Musa.
Yeah, UnderTheGun also one of the very original Mali players. Like if you're looking for Mali mastery, look no further. So like honestly, from what I've seen, I think the only guy who can contest the Snoop there in playing Mali. But other than this, I'm pretty sure he's among the best.
Yep. I'm worried right now. I don't wanna say turn off the draft mode, but it looks like he's not turning off the draft mode. I'm like, oh my god, somebody tell him, somebody tell him, somebody please tell him. I don't wanna tell him.
Yeah, the wiki has to be player preference.
Yep. There was quite a discussion, actually, it still is quite a discussion in the general chat of CWC about that, a better something city center mod. Have you seen the base 3-1 that you get to play now in BBG?
Yeah, I tried it out
and what did you think?
I mean, I don't know. Power creep always happens. This is just another step, right? Like, my general opinion is if you give people something, they will find something else to complain about. So, may as well just leave it as it is.
I was thinking the same. This is a never-ending story.
Me, yeah, like power creep happens, people will complain, and this is just humanity. Like, this has nothing to do with the game.
It looks like he did turn off tournament draft. Alexis Krempp did tell him, and in the map choices here, he needs to switch from Terra. This would be quite funny if they actually play on Terra map. I don't think. Well, I mean, we're gonna remap it, but you know how it is. Terra map on 8 players looking at only 2 cities going against each other. That's gonna be quite something.
I mean, to be fair, it was voted for Terra, so it's understandable that a guy just sees, oh, okay, voted for Terra, let's just put it in. So yeah, Sus team has a very, very aggressive lineup here. I really think spawn will tell us a lot about how the game will go. Because I feel like sus team really needs to get an advantage early, or they just gonna get outsimped.
Well, we do need to see their spawns over here. I don't really want to click on the how many remaps predictions, so we do know what's gonna happen. There are a few civilizations that are depending on their spawn. Of course, one of them is Mali. If it does get that desert, if it does get good religious idols, oh my god, that's gonna be juicy. On the other side, I would say also Russia feels like it's gonna depend quite a bit of the land. It tends to get really good tempo if it has good camps to go for. I'm quite curious how each of them are gonna spawn, and of course then we're gonna take a look at their available options to trade with each other. Maybe we're gonna see some sea connections, maybe we're gonna see some close city states, and the proximity between them is gonna matter quite a bit. I have to point out, of course, also the map being Pangea standard classic regions. It's gonna mean we're gonna have, actually I need to put it over here also, Pangea classic. It's gonna mean that we won't have the mountains appearing right next to those continent splits, and of course that is gonna matter quite a bit when it comes to the openness of the land. It does appear that we have quite a few chokes over here, but not that many that will stop an attack. Okay, let's see. Northwest, we got Potato with Galapagos Islands to the south. He has some resources on Galapagos. I see one fish tile, one amber tile to work for, and I do see he's gonna have a very strong settle over there on that rice tile. In the capital, he's gonna have a 3-1 banana. Looks like he might actually need to move from there, and he could go for the 2-2 base to the south, and that's actually not that bad. Not that bad. 2-2 base, freshwater from the lake. He does have another 2-2 to work, the fish tile then to improve. He can buy the stone tile and so on and keep on improving. Of course, he's moving away from quite a few 2-2s if he does, and but it is what it is. We do have him.
Doesn't see the other 2-2. Might be an issue.
Oh, he doesn't see this. Yeah, you're right, because he didn't. Yeah, the settler cannot see past that. True. To his north, we do have Russia, Atomation, and look at those truffle tiles over here to the south. Oh my god, he's actually getting so much copper. Like, this is gonna be, what do you think? Religious idols here or Camp Pantheon?
I mean, he has Mali on team. If Mali wants religious idols, Mali will get religious idols.
Where is Mali? Where is tiny Mali? Oh, okay, religious idols Mali, I see it. So Mali gets religious idols. And I have the Sahara Mali? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles over here to get that extra gold going. Very nice, very nice. I see Atomation is taking his good old time to think about his choices over here. He does have a hut to go for on the west side, and can get a good Temple of Artemis. Well, I say good, but it's only like, oh no, it's actually good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possibly, depending on where he places it. But I would assume it's gonna be one of the north tiles. Oh, okay. Now he can actually put it next to St. Petersburg. Okay, that makes sense. Now, what's here in the south? Do we have anybody in the south? Yes, we do. We got China over here to the southeast of Namadol, south of Muscat. We do have Paul going for... wait, why is this a 1-3? Is this a plains? Oh, it is a plains hill. Okay. I was thinking like the color is definitely green, so why is this a 1-3? But it looks like it is a plains. The color is a little bit skewed. He does have a very good settle coming up on the east side over here between the mountains with the sheep towns, with the geothermals, and quite a bit of extra production coming up from the gypsum. We do have him with a decent amount of land to go for, and he is going to be next to Alexander. That might not be a good thing. The good thing is he does have a few of these choices here, of one-tile choices. Wait, are they? Oh no, they're waiting for UnderTheGun, or they didn't finish, or
just ending, unending, because they're impatient.
Oh, on my screen it looks like UnderTheGun needs to finish. I was wanting to check his, so I do have a connection. I don't know, maybe it's weird.
It always has the first player, like it always has the first player on slot. Doesn't matter who it is or if the other guys have ended. It always just Under the Gun is on first slot. This is why it will always say waiting for Under the Gun.
Okay. Show Under the Guns. Well, we got Sandro Games next. We're gonna get to Under the Gun soon. Well, we do have Sandro Games coming up with Pella on a 2-2 base. He does have another city to go for on the west side, but you see there's no choke point for him to go through. And of course, he can split the land over there quite nicely with the Kublai. He's gonna need to go all the way around towards Delicate Arch, which shouldn't be that bad to go around, but it's gonna take a long time to get there. Has a coastal settled if he wants to the southeast, which is gonna be on an inland sea, not gonna be attacked by anybody, and of course has also France on the east to trade with. He's not gonna be bothered by any kind of danger over here on the east side. That's actually gonna focus his efforts into only one single direction, and I'm curious if he's gonna try to go north or he's gonna try of course towards Mali, or he's gonna try to go west over here against China. Next up, we do have Under the Gun coming up to the northwest over there with his spawn. He did settle, and I'm not sure what it's... Oh, wait a second. None of the... Oh, that's why. Okay, none of the Tranquility team did finish to settle. That's why I was thinking. I was thinking like, you know, they might have settled, but no. It's none of them. None of them finished their turns. With much pleasure, Thorbark. I do hope you're going to enjoy the show tonight. And of course, any questions you have, just feel free to send them in the chat. It's either going to be answered by one of my viewers, or me, or Justice, or we're going to find somebody to answer it. Russia spawn is not great, but it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, what do we have next on France? France 3-1 base. We do have him, he did have a possible 2-2 over there, but I guess he just wanted this one. He can go for other 2-2s in the other cities, and by the looks of it, he is going to have relatively good chateaus from what I can see. Doesn't have a lot of resources though, like luxury resources next to those rivers, which would make the best chateau, but it is what it is. You gotta adapt to it. Does he have a target? This I think would be a very good question, and he does have to the east side. Vietnam, that's not going to be a target. North, no, nothing. So okay,
we already saw for Tranquility players. It's full east versus west.
It's full east versus west. Okay, full east versus west. It is what it is. So Alexis Krempp gonna be simming over here in the northeast. We do have Thanglong coming up over here, and oh my god, this is unbelievable how much they're taking to actually go to turn 2. I gotta say, I'm feeling over here the anxiety that the SAS team is also feeling. I'm not sure what they're thinking about. They're doing the math, the prediction, everything.
They can take all the time they want, no?
This is a remap. If a SAS team realizes map position, well, I think they already know the SAS their position, right? They know they're kind of in a line, but at the same time they have the frontliners, the big guys, the big guns. We got Macedon and France, and on the other side the big guns will be, well, not the big guns, the one on the front line will be Under the Gun and Kublai China. I wouldn't say they should be frontline, but honestly they didn't really pick frontline civs anyway, so
Tranquility is completely happy with the situation. I can assure you.
okay.
I'd be shocked if SAS team doesn't remap this. Like, I don't even need to see a worm spawn. I'm pretty sure they will remap.
Tags. Yeah. I can set the team tags now, so on the left side we got SAS team. Let me actually put it up here so we can see it, and then on the right side we do have Tranquility. I'm sorry about the cities though, I can't actually put the names on the cities.
I'm just looking a bit at chat. Like, I wouldn't really say that Mali or Russia has guard spawns, but they have decent to good spawns, and they are very happy with their positionings.
Yeah, it looks like. On Vietnam, looks like he's gonna have that river to the north and some fresh water from a lake to the southwest. Has Piotahi to go for to the northeast, and do you think there's gonna be a possibility for him to try to get coastal routes with Rome? I'm not so sure they want to do this, honestly, especially with Victoria on the coast. Oh, wait, Victoria. You went full off the coast here on the cattle tile. Okay, interesting choice.
Yeah, why not? I mean, he knows he doesn't have a real naval opponent, so he can as well settle England, place an hub outside, I guess is the plan here.
Well, we're gonna need to check it out. We do start with turn 3. Now, after they went through the first turn, it's gonna be much faster. And of course, we do need to see if they're actually gonna want to take this map. I'm not even sure they're gonna find anybody. Honestly, they're so far away. Mali with France. Well, I guess France does have an advantage with those coursers. They're quite fast units, and they can get to Mali to do some damage. But I'm not so sure. Like you said, they want to be in this particular situation. I was thinking maybe Macedon here wants to take advantage from his early units, even though I've seen Macedon go for simming as well, and it did work out if you have the land to work with.
Well, of course, on every WhatsApp you can just sim without any bonuses if you have to, but as being said, in this case I'm pretty sure they will just remap, because this is not the way they want. Like, they don't want to sim against the other team. Like, I mean, it's obviously possible, but as being said, I would be shocked if they didn't remap just because of position.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. We got only a few more minutes to go for this. It looks like wow. There's somebody that put 11 points into the none, then somebody put 10 points into the 1, and then somebody else dropped like 2,000 points into the 2 option, into like 2 remap option. Okay, they're going for the high rolls over here. They don't want to spread their chances around. Interesting. Justice is right. They didn't take simming civs. Yeah, probably they wanna war here.
By the way, I didn't look. I would just assume both teams still have remaps, or do they?
Yes. They do have 1 remap token each. They did not remap at all. This is the first map we see.
No, I mean there's a total token in group stage, right? Which could be used up. Or am I mistaken on this? Is it just 1 remap per game in CWC?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Yes.
Okay,
no,
okay.
1 remap token per team, per game.
Oh yeah, I was thinking like some different leagues have like I don't know, like 4 tokens for 6 games or something like this. Yeah. But okay, it's different in CWC. I wasn't really aware. Actually, I think it's more fun this way if you have less than a token a game. So you have to think a bit more about remaps.
We did have that, and they didn't like it. We actually did have that, and so like for best of 3 series, they only had like 1 remap token and stuff like that, or a set amount of remap tokens for the whole group stage. But they were like, no, give me my remaps, bro. What am I gonna do? Because there are some teams, and even right now you can actually see them, because I counted them each game. You actually see teams that are very confident in their abilities to work any spawn, and then we got teams that are always wanting to put that let me see another map choice. The game should be decided on you mean shouldn't be decided, right? Also, and Sasu giving us a big shout out over here for the Civ gift, which is tomorrow, a big charity event coming up on the 11th of December. We do have a lot of streamers coming together to try to gather $75,000 for the Gamers Outreach. It's a charitable organization that makes the life of kids, hospitalized kids, much easier. And of course, we're trying our best to actually get to that end. It's, oh my god, it's tomorrow. I'm still, wow, Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. It's amazing that it's actually tomorrow. I've known about this for quite a few months, and I'm like, it's happening. It's actually, we're getting closer. It's actually happening. You know, wow. I'm not as quick to read the screen at some. SAS remap. Yes, SAS remap. So we only have Tranquility now with remap option. I was also taking a look again in CWC. There's a lot of chatter over here for that better city center mode or something.
I mean, people have opinions.
Yeah. We do have Russia over here to the northwest with Atomation. Started up as the first one. We're still waiting for the host to load here so we can open up the screen. We do see quite a bit, by the way, quite a bit of river for him. I think he actually has a deer tile. This should be a deer tile. Yeah, that is a deer tile, a 1-3. It's gonna turn into a 1-4 because it's in the tundra, and he is gonna get his Temple of Artemis here. I don't really see him benefiting from a lot more. Or wait, is this a? This is Ivory, 141. Yes, so he is on the Ivory continent. Okay, very nice, very nice. What's this? Plain seal. Okay. And another Ivory here. Okay, very nice, very nice. I guess Goddess of the Hunt would be good in this case. Oh, actually more deer tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles for camps. Very, very nice for Russia. He's also relatively far away from everybody else. He's actually going to have an ally over here to the east side, Mali, and between them they're going to have the Fountain of Youth. Atomation is going to move one tile to the east on that deer tile, and it looks like he did figure out where the hut to the northwest is. To the south, we do have France, Catherine de' Medici with Hazaggi. He's going to be on the red continent, and it looks like he's going to, well, half split it with Vietnam over here. But, oh my god, Mali is actually on the red continent, green continent as well, with at least his capital. And that's going to be nice for Hazaggi to go for. If he just keeps on simming on this river, he's going to get there to Mali cities. And what do you think of this Mali spawn?
Well, that's obviously not very good.
Already we got Boreal calling a remap here in the chat.
Well, I mean, actually, he has Citrus expand to the west, but I mean, honestly, he doesn't have Pantheon. I know you can play Mali just with villager settlements for tempo. Probably gonna do that here. But yeah, remains to be seen. Definitely not. Yeah.
yeah.
It's not a great Mali spawn, but it's I guess it's workable.
He's gonna have production though. At least that, right? You got like 1-3s everywhere. You got like a little bit of tiny food from the desert. You get to another city here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the thing. The thing with Mali is people look at 1-3s and think like it's a good Mali spawn. But if you only have 2 desert tiles, it's only 2 food. So so 1-3s are kinda as good as for everyone else. You just get the 2 food and not like 6 or something crazy.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So yeah, we already see some laughs over here in the chat. So I would assume UnderTheGun is not happy about this. He's definitely not happy. I have seen actually players play spawns like this, and they did manage to get through with Mali. So I wouldn't count that out as an option. Vietnam coming up in the middle of the land. It looks like he's going to be really close to Macedon. And oh wait, we got a triple Entente here. Okay, we got Thang Long, we got Rome, and we got Pella quite close to each other. And then on the outskirts is going to be on the east side, Potatoes. No, wait, this is Beijing. Okay, Kublai Khan, China. And then southeast is going to be PotatoSandwich on the east of Macedon. Ooh, I'm not so sure that's going to be, a good one for Potato here. He's gonna have a tough time fighting those Hetaris. We got a relic also on the Malm, giving him some extra faith per turn. And of course, there's still a remap token available for Tranquility. Beijing also to the northeast. Looks like Paul Hurst is going to be quite far away from Rome. He's going to get to Sim here, and he's in a good position to do so. Multiple cities to go for. Cliffs of Dover as a wonder to the east side. And of course, we do have him with 2-1 base, actually, not a 2-2.
Yeah, it's generally not the greatest spawns. Like I'm not even talking about position, just from the tile deals. I think Tranquility is not too happy. I don't know if they will meet or.
Oh, we got a fire access, unfortunately. No.
But yeah, like I would assume that the guy who predicted 2 maps will get some points.
Yeah, he's gonna get some points. I don't know. I mean, definitely we need to see this, because let's think about this. Like, Russia is in a good position over here, just simming away. Then Mali has a bit of a problem. Kublai is in a good position, just simming away on the other side. London will need to defend himself against Macedon warriors, but he doesn't know about it, right? He is oblivious to this fact. He doesn't know that he's gonna have such a close opponent, and it's gonna be Macedon. Maybe he's thinking, I don't know, maybe he's gonna have Greta the Medici, or maybe he's gonna have Thanglo over there. Anything can happen. King Psycho, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. They don't see Macedon, but they see Potato is by himself. Yes, well, relatively by himself. He has an ally north.
The general thing is like, as being said, not even talking about positions. If you just look at the tile yields, Mali is subpar, Kublai China is subpar, Wiki is a bit above average, I would say, with the double sheep. But he has only 1 fish and will have trouble boosting Celestial, which is also always a big minus. And yeah, Russia spawn is probably a bit above average as well, but all in all, this is a subpar spawn for Tranquility, just in total from the tile yields. If you now consider the position they are in, like people can just assume from the map position they are on, even if they do not meet, they will assume, okay, there will be someone next to Vicky, there will be someone next to Mali, and
yeah,
probably trigger that.
Well, yesterday, I gotta say, we had a game in which a team spawned awesome and a team did not spawn that good. And somehow the team that not spawned that good, oh my god, got a win. So let me explain. They actually even had a technical 2 cities, just 2 cities for Buriz. And he stayed like that. He got Ancestral Hall and just exploded at some point before he got Caravels. He even went and killed the next door neighbor, which was America. Rough Rider.
Yeah, I saw the second half of the game.
Yeah, that was something. That was something. So I'm not so sure if spawning, like if the immediate spawn actually will make a difference here. I'm thinking maybe the position on the map would make a bigger difference. So like Linda is pointing out, they do know London is on the east side over here, relatively far away, but also China being to the north does mean he's not going to have an opponent to the north. It's definitely going to be west side. They can trade on the coast. I'm pretty sure that China here can get a city. Usually China does go for commercial, so this would be the perfect match to get quite a bit of gold going between them.
Yeah, but by the way, when I'm talking about spawns or tile yields, I'm not only talking about the immediate capital, but I also already took a look at their potential expanse. And so it's not just, okay, this guy got a 2-2 base. Took a look around. That's definitely subpar.
And yes, I have to confirm, Bulb over here is asking us, is this 4 Warsivs going against 4 Simsivs? Yes. Yes, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, if you want to exaggerate a bit, of course. Like Wouldn't go as far to call Warmer WhatsApp and
Oh,
like
give me a sec.
guess Kublai has something in between as well. But yeah, Sus team definitely needs to be aggressive here to get a win and get an advantage with it. Not a WhatsApp check tech.
So, well, it looks like we actually might have a relobby here because of the desync, Central Games desyncing.
Oh yeah, they will just play 2 turn 8 and then do fresh lobby, I would assume.
Yeah.
Bulb, you can also play Germany and go bongs working first. This doesn't make Germany a WhatsApp. Well, that's the player, not the Civ.
It's the player, not the Civ. Oh, they might actually... Well, we'll see what the Rome does over here. He's gonna have a hard time. He's kind of far away from his opponents, one west, one east, but he can definitely go against either of them. They're kind of at the same distance. I did notice they came very, very close to each other, by the way, Macedon and England. Still didn't meet. They're like one tile. Look at this. It's so close.
Yeah, I don't know, like if... actually...
Even here is the same thing happening. Oh my god, they're so close.
What people do, by the way, is they will look at river names and then just Google up where the river is, and then they will assume, okay, this Civ is close to me.
Makes sense. Google power.
So
there we go.
Yeah, as expected. There's I think this is just a fun little side note on how much hidden information is actually in this game. you can work with, right? Like you can also just look at scores and see if people just got relic or like crazy things like this.
And they're calling for a real lobby with a fresh map.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Yep. Hello there, Angie Jimmy. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Maybe try to ask Atomation to put up the team names.
I can't really talk with them. That's why I didn't wanna talk earlier.
I mean, is it really? Like, this is not game related at all. Like, I'm obviously not a mod, or I don't know the rules exactly, but like, I couldn't imagine that this causes trouble. Like, this is not game related, no? Like, I mean, obviously you don't want to push you into something you don't want to do, but I could not imagine that this is against any rule.
We don't have a separator over there. It's just we don't get to talk. Dot. That's it. And I find it is much easier, much better like this, than to start to separate. Oh, what is game related? Oh, but what? Maybe it's not game related. But if he annoyed his opponent, is that game related? Because he actually talked for like 20 minutes, being annoying in the lobby or something about totally something not game related. Or spam GIFs or whatever.
Yeah, I do understand, and I don't want to work around this if you don't feel comfortable with messaging them.
Yeah, we're getting back into the lobby quickly. I honestly don't remember exactly the order of their civilization, so whatever. It is what it is. Okay, Hazaggi is gonna swap with Historia and then Atomation here. We're gonna need to swap with Atomation.
Oh.
Well, looks like it's taking a little bit of time to see exactly who's gonna be on what slot here, and what civilization they're gonna pick, they're gonna play. At least I can finish up the prediction. Let me actually see. Manage prediction, choose outcome. Somebody's gonna get a little bit of points here. I don't know who, but he got a little bit of points. 10 points from there. Oh, wait, there was somebody that actually put the 1500 into the one option. Okay, sneaky. He got it in there. Snoodle and Force 085. There we go. They were the lucky ones.
It's 2 remaps.
Yes. Yeah, 2 remaps. How many remaps? 2.
Yeah, because he just said that they predicted 1, but maybe this was just...
No, I said, when I actually explained the points, there was 11 points on the one option, then 10 points on the second option, and then 3 points on the third option. The third option being 2 remaps. Now I saw there was a bit of a change, and somebody dropped 1500 points in the one option.
So the one option is no remap.
One remap. I guess into the one remap option. I'm sorry, it's confusing. I guess.
I mean, that's whatever, but
yeah.
nothing better to talk about right now, right?
Yeah.
Because the people will just sort out technicalities.
Okay, so spawn guaranteed Pangea, classic Regis voltage new, team labels maybe. Team labels, no team labels, and we can't ready up. Oh, no, we can't ready up. Cancel draft, okay. Okay, there we go. So we do have them reading up right now with, let me actually double check if I have any 0M messers, but no, it's fine. Oh, another thing that I have to mention during tomorrow's stream on the Civ Give, I'm gonna have 5 city keys, anthology keys, I believe, to give away. So if you guys are gonna join, definitely at some point, I'm not sure exactly when, but I'm gonna try to hold the 5 giveaways.
Oh, that's actually nice.
Yep. I was so surprised about this. I found out about it.
So basically, you get to play, basically you get to preview a new Civ and have 5 games to give away.
Yes.
That's really cool, man.
It's not only me. I think every one of the streamers participating in the event will have 5 keys each. Okay, so this is the map. This is it. Is this a seahorse? This kind of looks like a seahorse up on its side or something. Anyway, maybe it's something else. What do you think? We do have to the northwest Macedon coming up quite close to Chocolate Hills, but not close enough. He does have a 2-2 base, a possible island tile to the west side that he could settle, and from what I can see, doesn't have a lot of 2-2s around him. Might not be that happy with his pawn. Sandro Games will need to get the food from his city. We do have him with a good second settler to the southeast. The bananas over here, the diamond tiles are going to make his life easier, and of course the city-state to kill Kabul. Now in the south, well, he does have Vietnam, and of course they are going to be allies over here. There's not going to be a war between them, and it doesn't look like anybody's going to be in a corner, so it's fine. They're going to go ahead against somebody on the east side. And it looks like, again, we actually have some form of a east versus west over here, because look at that. Pella actually is close to Catherine de Medici, France, then Vietnam. Who's in the middle? We got China over here in the middle. Okay, I mean, at least that's going to be an opponent between them. And Mali, well, I guess it's better than the 3 tile spawn that he had last time, but it's still not good. Definitely not like the first one. Where are all of the copper tiles? Where's the holy site placement? Where's the desert? Where's the food? Is this gonna be stone circles Mali?
No, we will see. Maybe actually, I guess Desert Claws not completely horrible here, but we will see.
Nah, we gotta see. Yeah, we definitely need to see what he's gonna pick. Anyway, let's come back and talk about each civ here. We got Pella coming up with an iron tile to the west side. He's gonna get his strategic resource over there. He has horses to the northeast, very far away from everybody actually, to go against, unless he actually wants to spend like 30 turns to get to China. We do have him needing to settle, and he's gonna be the simmer, one of the carries of the team here. We're gonna need to see Sandro Games brain explode over here to give us the correct way of playing Macedon, simming Macedon. Do you think he's gonna get it? That's the biggest question. Sandro Games here, is he gonna get the correct moves? In the south, we got Malm coming up with Vietnam. He's gonna go for the banana to the east. Wait, what does he wanna do? What do you think? He's of course gonna have the extra movement over here. Is he gonna go sheep?
Yeah, of course. He's
sheep,
gonna
right?
shuttle on the sheep. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
He
thinking
probably
sheep.
spawned one down to the left. So
This
this
1-1.
way,
Okay.
yeah, here, so he can settle into them. Actually has a good enough campus on the marsh as well. I like it.
Well, yeah, let's see how he's gonna play this. Malm is gonna have quite a few strategic resources over here. 2 horses to the northwest, 2 iron tiles to the northwest as well, and I do see another one over there, north. A river to go for in the southwest, and quite a few of these features did appear. The forest, the rainforest, the marsh tiles are gonna give him the placements for his districts. Next up, we do have France. Hazaggi is gonna get 2 places. What is happening with UnderTheGun? Did they play with another mod or something?
I have no idea. I mean, at this point, I guess just let's keep talking about the mounts.
Yeah.
They have to figure it out, right?
Yeah, I guess. Well, Hazaggi is gonna get a few mountains to work with. Geothermal between the mountains, quite a few freshwater cities here. Not bad. And like I was saying, he should actually try to develop his empire to the east and to leave as much space as possible for the ones behind him. Of course, quite a few settlers can be put here on the west side and on the northwest next to the mountain. He's very far away from Kublai, China, from Polhurst to actually go against him properly at the beginning, but he can try a courser push, especially if he moves cities on the east side, settles that lake over there, and gets some sort of a forward staging center. We do have him with horses to the west side, 3 tiles out. I don't see iron right next to him, but it is after the mountains in a 3 tile away. That's a bit of a problem. That's going to be expensive and a lot of moves to go there. Can't say I enjoy that. It is what it is. And Zanzibar trolls him. Oh my god, look at Zanzibar. It's just 1 tile out of reach for France to take over a free city. It is what it is. Toothbias calling out for a remap again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they could, they would. I'm pretty sure if they could, they would. That's why we don't give them more remap tokens than one, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna use them. Sometimes they're gonna just wanna use and use and use remap tokens. The endless shenanigans. We got China coming up with 3-2 banana. I do see some deer tiles also for him. A cotton tile over here to the southeast, and well, quite a few rivers to the south, to the north, to give him that fresh water. He has Gobustan to the east side, also Aifaya Jokul to the north, towards Rapa Nui, which is basically, I would say, a Russian city here. Russia again in a same position. That's going to be amazing for him. They do have Alexis Krempp to the southeast, but it's kind of far away from making an impact, and the land between them, it's not really going to be ideal to be settled by Rome. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to stay away from these rivers over here, from the Yangtze River. St. Petersburg, wow, actually not bad, not bad. On a pole, by the way, we do have iron tile to the northwest. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna sit on that banana tile. He's probably gonna go east over here somewhere to settle his cities. Yeah, there we go. And he does have horses 2 tiles out, so that makes the iron 3 tiles out and the horse 2 tiles out. Okay, not that great. He's still gonna need to invest into that resource. We got St. Petersburg coming up with a builder in 4. Looks like he's gonna get his 1-3 deer tiles to work here. Very, very good settle for Temple of Artemis. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these 5 of these resources are gonna give him that nice and juicy extra amenity, and of course you do get the housing, you do get the food. For automation, we do have mountains on the east side to go and settle and get those campuses in. A few geothermals did also spawn here. This is a continent split between the red continent and the green continent. And this is, wait a second, what is, oh no! France's continent just tricked him. Yeah, there was no way that he could have actually gotten that, right? Yeah, there was no way he could have actually gotten the Euro-America continent. Not that he would have known, but it's still, there was no way. He did go for the faith settle, by the way, on the tobacco. He wanted to get a fast pantheon here. It looks like he settled turn 2, moved across the river, and then settled that.
It's all one continent on the left, right?
Yeah, it's one big continent. This is actually going to be a major problem for them. So little amenities to trade with, and I guess Rome over here is going to need to trade his, but he's only going to have one continent worth, another continent worth, while we have 1, 2, 3 continents worth for the opposing team. Actually 4 continents worth. They have no, 3, it's fine, 3. Okay, they don't have any from Lawrence.
Mali went coastal, that's interesting.
Yeah, he did. And there are 1 tile chokes here that they could pass. I don't think anybody's gonna go against him with, because he has Victoria on the same team, so I don't think anybody from the opposing team will actually get there. Looking at Rome, we do have him with a 1-3-1 gypsum. Looks like iron tile to the north, 3 tiles away. Same can be said about the horses, 3 tiles out. Quite a bit of fresh water from these rivers over here, west side, east side, north side, south side. And we do have him getting a settler in 8. What is he? Oh, he's working the banana, and he's trying probably to work the, no. Is he not working the gypsum? What is he working 2 bananas? Because honestly, with the production needed for that settler, it feels like he's working 2 bananas right now.
Yes, he is, and that's very good. He
will
go on 2 and then switch to the production tile, and then he will go from 3 to 3.
Let's see. Is he gonna switch now, or is he gonna go for 3? When do you think this is gonna happen?
If he did everything correctly, he's gonna switch next turn, because he will need... there's obviously a lot of tile macro possible if you get the 3-1s and the 1-3s. That's actually very cool. Like, if you manage this correctly, you can pretty much always perfectly get what you want every turn.
Cool. That's a lot of micromanagement, right? You need to be careful when you actually switch the tiles to have exactly what you need. Okay, in the south we do have Mali coming up with religious settlements. Looks like he's not gonna go for stone circles, and he's gonna try to go for the production for the settlers here. He does have 3 extra fruit from his adjacent desert tiles actually.
What's
And
the pantheon?
Religious settlements.
Oh, okay.
And we do have him with quite a few other cities to settle, but unfortunately not that much desert for him. Northeast he has some, but I'm not so sure he's going to want that northwest. We're going to see. Definitely a strong settle on the gypsum if he wanted to. He has a city state to take out in the east side. And how is this tundra tile in the middle of nowhere? I guess Mali just terraformed the planet here.
And for some reason the hill got forgot.
Yeah. Deskra has a very strong opinion, by the way, about that move over there of Rome, throwing food out the window. Man, you should not do that, bro. You should donate the food. If you have more food, just give it to somebody else, man.
No,
Imagine if you could do that.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Is settlers gonna pop in turn, which is very standard? Like, he obviously wastes a bit of food this way. Like, personally, I'm a believer that it's worth to delay the settler 1 turn and go from 3 to 3, but that's obviously opinion based, whatever you want to do.
Oh, we do have Mali with an iron tile to the north, horse tile to the northeast, and I do have to say also Rupert Fed, hello there sir, good evening, good evening. Snoodle was asking about Paul end up here. Paul is France? No, that's Hazaggi. Paul is Kublai. Kublai is over here on Beijing. He's 2-1, 2-2-2s, okay, 3-2 bananas and so on. Come on, it's fine. He's in a good position over here. We're going to see what he's going to do. UnderTheGun did the math. Yeah, he always does the math. The next up we do have England with the PotatoSandwich. Looks like London is going to have a 4-1 fish time already improved. He went builder first. Now he's going to get his settler soon. I don't think he actually has a scout from what I can see. Yeah, he doesn't have a scout. Has a easy city state to take out in the north, Mohenjo-Daro. And of course more cities that he could settle between that, 1 and 2. Not to mention has quite a bit of goals to go to the south. Nobody's actually going to poke a little bit at England here. This might be very good for them, by the way. It does look like, and honestly from these spawns, you're thinking about it, the first map, but it looks like even from this map, Tranquility just spawned better. Is this because of the Civ biases, that we're a bit biased because of this?
I mean, I can obviously not tell you what the spawn gods think, but I would agree that the map definitely favors Tranquility here.
Okay, well, you know, sometimes skill has to be, you know, taken into account. Some people just know how to spawn better. It is what it is. Chef Jimo, hello there sir. This is the 3rd map, yes indeed. We just finished the prediction and I believe we're gonna have to put a prediction for the next one. For of course who's gonna win this. We just actually talked about all of their spawns, and I don't want to take a quick peek if we have more of these pantheons. I do also notice they are trying to take over the city of Kabul. Vietnam with a warrior, France with a warrior. We got some Macedonian scouts over there showing up to the party, and it looks like Kabul is bullying one of the French scouts, attacking it with all his power. Also, Demonar has quite an argument over here about that extra food and the less food. Less times than he would avoid more production of 3 pom, not counting extra science and culture he got. We do have, let me see over here. Anybody with a Pantheon? We should be seeing that Pantheon on Russia soon. 10-12, right? So we should be having him on 12 faith. He did settle first. We do have him with a settler already on the way on the west side. He's getting his Lavra there, and it looks like 4 turns for another settler. Interesting that he's going west instead of east. Did he not discover the east side? Oh, okay, yeah, that's why. He doesn't know about this.
Wait, is this actually freshwater? Like, this settler probably makes the journey to Eyjafjallajökull.
Does he know about this? Yeah, he does. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's definitely worth
that's
the
why.
walk.
Yeah. You're right. He's going so far though. Another what, 4 or 5 tanks?
This wine tile is already pretty good without even blowing up. And guys, this volcano keeps blowing up all game long, I will promise.
Yes. More. We want more.
Like, you know, sometimes Kilimanjaro is like, not today, boys, but air vehicle always delivers.
Well, we do have them moving there as... Wait, what is... Alexis? Hello? Did he snatch a settler here? Or is that his... No, that's for his first settler, right?
Looks like he's running for Gabastan.
Is he actually gonna forward settle China so bad? Oh my god, he's actually gonna do this.
Wow, this is... Ooh, didn't expect that. Like, it's gonna be full non-fresh Gabastan on first expand. That's interesting.
Yeah, I do have to say, I need to echo Deskra's statement over there. It's an amazing Macedon spawn. Too bad he's not gonna have an enemy to fight. And yeah, there we go. Rome is actually gonna move to Gobustan. But is it worth though? That's what I want to know. Is it worth to go so far away, out of your way, non-freshwater city on Gobustan? I guess he's gonna get a greener really fast with that extra production. A lot of culture going, and of course we do know the free monuments coming out from Alexis. It's gonna help him counterbalance. It's nice. It's nice.
Tiles? It's actually not that far. Like, he only walked 5 turns.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 turns.
Yeah. So, like, I'm just saying it's not that far as it may look. Like, 7 is obviously still a bit slow, but not like giga slow, and it's gonna be a really big city, and it also denies the Gabastan chattel from China.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see China go for it. Like, how come did he not go for it? Paul over here, is he baiting Rome? Is he trying to bait Rome into a trap here?
No, we will see. I mean, this is obviously a very swingy play. This can turn out genius, and this can also turn out dying pretty fast. So
yeah,
remains to be seen.
But
it's definitely good for content. We will see a lot of action on this city, I can promise.
one good thing that I do have to point out, Skycry did say it. He's gonna get that free road, right? So he's gonna get to reinforce this, but it's still gonna be quite some time. Wait, he just settled in place? Okay. Sure, that can work. He's just gonna get some extra yields there. He wants to get his road faster, and I do see another settler coming up soon. He's gonna get another city here between those, and of course he is starting to get some pressure on China. While we have some time, we do have Kabul also being taken over by Macedon. I do want to also take a look at the city-states here before we see all of the action starting to pop everywhere. We got Mogadishu with Venice and Cahokia with Zanzibar for the trade bonuses. Mexico City with Auckland will be providing the industrial bonuses. We got Fez and Geneva coming up for science. Looks like also Rapa Nui, Ayutthaya and Mohenjo-Daro will be the ones for culture. Anything else? No, it's no faith city-state over here for them. It is what it is.
This actually even favors Tranquility even more, because SAS team will probably never find the Glucius.
This pockets, yes, Geneva.
Yeah, and Fez is to the left of Mali as well, which will probably...
Maybe this is gonna be fun. Okay, well, did Rome just settle? Yes, Rome just settled none of fresh water. Big brain tactics coming up from Alexis Krempp here. I do have to point out a lot of the times Alexis Krempp has been one of the, researchers of new tactics, just like Astikos did give us quite a few tactics, and other players coming up here. So I would trust his judgment when it comes to this. And we do need to see what he's gonna do, how he's gonna pull this off. It looks like he's getting pushed back by Paul, and Paul is gonna try to get a settler there. I would assume the iron tile is gonna be his choice. Do you think Antium will immediately buy Gobustan tiles when he's gonna see that?
I mean, it obviously depends if his team has the gold for it. I'm also a bit confused about Antium, because like, if you want to do it, I would have waited one more turn, because he scouted the China cities, and if he went on the aluminum, he would have completely denied any other settle, which you kind of want to do. Like, this way, China can still settle on the Ivan, which will be a very good city, and even if he buys the Goberto tiles, that's not really what one wants, right? I don't know. Like,
Yep.
like it's obviously in his decision if he wants to make this play or not. But I don't really like the placement of Antium. I would have gone one tile further.
Oh my god, you called it out and it happened. Also, thank you so much, Yorkshire Brit, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. 6 months. Woo! And I gotta point out, iFire, Jokul, man. Astrakhan, Earth Goddess, he's getting some faith of all of these. Didn't go Fire Goddess, though. Of course, there were only 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles here. Not that much faith, but he's gonna get quite a bit of faith from all of his other land. He's getting his Lavaras built now. Got his 3rd city on the east side towards the mountains, where he did keep another actually 2 cities over there. We do need to see how far and wide Russia is gonna go, and if he is gonna try to do some moves here against Rome as well. Antium is not growing. He's working the 4-4 tile as soon as possible to get a builder, and I do want to take a look on the other side of the map. Maybe we will see some more pantheons, and it looks like fertility rights was the pick choice for France. Interesting choice. Do you think it's worth to get fertility rights so early on in the game, or usually is it better than other pantheons? I guess that's the question.
I mean, you can never say that. It obviously depends which one is available. It depends. Maybe you just want the builder because you want something to be improved fast. Maybe you see the spawn of the enemy and say, here's a good fertility, so I just want to deny, and I have nothing good to pick.
Yeah, well, looks like in this scenario, France didn't have that many choices.
There are just so many reasons which are not that obvious, so it's very hard to talk about these choices.
Yeah,
from
I guess outside. Against those circles would have been interesting, but in the capital he only had one. In northern cities a few more, and that's about it. Oh well, we got Lyon settled to the south. He is probably going to be the one defending his allies over here, and it looks like Vietnam is going to pick up that flank to Sim on his team. We got Macedon also trying to get Sim with already 4 cities. Sandro Games getting some trade-offs to work, and I do see an encampment put down by Alexis Krempp right on the... Oh, wait. What? Okay. I mean, he's going northwest. He's going for the geothermal to the north side. Yes, he's gonna get to settle in 2 turns there, but honestly, wouldn't it have been better to go for the chops here to the west of Rome?
I mean, to be honest, it's a horrible city.
Which one?
The one to the south.
The one to the south, okay.
Yeah, like it has... like, just look at the tiles. There's 1 to 2 and only 2 ones. So yeah, you like you can throw in B4, B5 if you want to evolve really hard, and just get Magnus in there and chop out everything, and after this the city will be useless. But as a B2, especially if your B1 is already this much of a forward settle and a strategic choice, you cannot afford to make B3 eval as well.
Okay, well, with what are you comparing it with though? Because you have to compare it with the other setters, right? He has right now as an option.
Yeah, that's actually pretty true. In this direction, the land is just bad. Warm is just caught between a rock and a hard place. on top
man.
of everything. So yeah, that
Oh, he didn't even know about this. He just winged it. Okay. He just found out about this, by the way, probably with the settler moving on that. Oh no. Okay, well,
oh yeah,
that
there's
happened.
Gongsu. Gongsu would have been completely blocked if he went one tile further. Yeah, well, happened.
Yeah. On the aluminium tile.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't buy the Gobustan tile. He's gonna get to share it with Paul over here, and I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be that great here. Alexis Krempp, man, I'm very worried. I'm very worried about the health of the city of Antium here. I think Paul is gonna take it at some point. He's gonna have all of this Gobustan, all of it. How does the continent split look like? Where? This is a triple continent split, by the way. On Rome, China, Russia. We got to the south, UnderTheGun on 2 continents. He's getting a boat out, actually, a galley. He might actually want to take over the city of Fez at some point. We got Hazaggi on the red continent, and he's trying to get to Euramerica slowly, but he didn't actually get a city there. We got also campus coming up from his capital. This is going to be a +3. Marseille can put another +3 there, but he needs the stone tile chopped. Actually, he can put one here on the 1-1, and you know that's going to work anyway. Pirate for silver, thank you so much for the follow. And also Chef Jimo, he's going for the iron. Okay, yeah, that might be true over here. He is going to need to get that iron worked, and he did discover encampment, so I guess he was looking for his iron tile. That might be a good how to say, good feedback there. What do you think? Was it that important to get his own iron here? Probably yes, for his legions, right?
Yes and no. Like in the position he is in, it's pretty much up to the teammates to give him all the strategic he needs. But
well, the teammates right now are just gridding this out. We got 5th settler coming up from Macedon. I'm pretty sure he's not going for bronze. He's going currency. We got Hazaggi going for bronze, and I guess he's going to try to get the iron. But the iron is like in the worst possible location here. It's 3 tiles out. They're going to need to spend so much gold to get that tile and improve it. And it's also like, you see how dangerous that place is. You got a volcano erupting every few turns there. Just spewing lava everywhere on those tiles, burning the mines, turning them down. We got tons coming up from Vietnam. I did also notice City Patreon got us on Macedon, and I do want to take a look on England here. Maybe we see something. No, going for the 4th settler. Traders coming out. He's probably gonna wait for his Royal Navy dockyard boats, the free boats, to go against Mohenjo-Daro to the north.
Yeah, not a good one. But I mean, a free city is a free city.
Oh, for sure, could have been better. At least he's gonna get a few heals. Not ideal, but at least a few heals. It's fine. Okay. Oh, Antium already getting under attack, by the way. We got a few of these warriors coming up over here. I'm actually quite curious what is... Okay, so he's going Pingala first, with encampment coming up in 2. Do we have China getting his encampment or going directly horses? China going bronze in 4. This might be a mistake here, going bronze in 4. I'm not sure, but I don't think he actually discovered horseback riding. He did manage to get the horses improved in Beijing for some time now, and I'm pretty sure he acquired a lot of them. The biggest question would be, can he get horseback riding in time? Because legions are going to be very tough to deal with if Alexis Krempp manages to get them. He did improve his iron, he just got the boost for it. So let's see. Alexis is 3 turns away from legions. He doesn't have gold though. Do they have gold? No. Are they making gold? We got Sandra on 14 golds, Hazaggi on 7, Malm on 7, Alexis on 9. Oh, and they're buying Malm something? 48 gold here. Oh, okay, there we go. He's improved. They're improving that. Yeah. So they are.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
They're taking this into account. They're gonna feed Alexis Krempp as much iron as possible.
What pantheon is it in Rome, by the way?
In Rome, we got initiation rites.
Oh yeah, there you go. They're the warriors from, yeah. Was wondering.
Yeah. I'm quite curious if he's gonna get that gold. So he only needs one legion. If he does manage to get that one legion, he's gonna get to chop the other ones, like keep chop, 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 keep chopping. He does have a builder also over here, so maybe the first legion is actually gonna be a chopped legion, not actually an improved legion. Can't see them getting a lot of gold here.
Yeah, if you watch like this, it's almost impossible for your team to provide enough gold to upgrade all your pre-builds.
Yeah, that's
it's
so
usually a mistake to build the warriors. Usually you're better off just building a builder to chop out the unit you want instead.
Oh, hello, Del B. Cooper. How are you doing, sir?
What is it? I think it's 75 gold for Legion, right?
Yes.
It's just something like your team cannot really provide this in masses this early on.
So they're making 25 plus 6 plus 6, what, 37? Uh-oh.
What?
They're making 37 gold a turn.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, unless you get a religious idols Mali or something, that much GPT early on is just not possible.
it is gonna be a problem, big problem. And on the other side, we do have China going for his. Why is he going granary, bro? Oh no. Well, China just got trapped here. Is he gonna move his warrior out of the way? He can't even move it properly. Oh, he can move it in the 1-3 and he's gonna save it. Pretty sure there's not enough damage on these units, and we do need to see the moves. There we go. Alexis Krempp dealing the first blow here. China is gonna need to counter attack, and he's getting new archers with new warriors. I do also notice Alexis is 1 turn away from getting either working and political philosophy in 2, so he's gonna have the extra +4 coming up from oligarchy and of course legions, which are already an extra +4 base. He's keeping the chop over here in Antium, but that's another tile that he's going to need to buy if he doesn't actually grow there. We do have him keeping also a tight leash on the iron tile next to a Retium. And I do see in Camo training projects coming up in 2 turns from Rome. He's going to get his general as well. I'm very curious about this granary though. Oh my god, I guess it's for Gobustan, and that's the only thing that I can think of. He just wants to get a little bit of extra food to work that Gobustan tile. But come on, man.
Of course, nothing wrong with that.
Okay, you're a granary enjoyer. I see it. You know what? I'm gonna throw it down and let's see. Let's have a showdown over here. Wait. Let me phrase this in a popular way. Are you a granary enjoyer? Yes? No? Big kick W. Let's see, guys. I'm gonna even give you 5 minutes to think about this. You know, like let's see who's actually gonna throw the points in this poll. It depends. Linda is calling it. It depends. So wait, sometimes you're a granary enjoyer, sometimes you're not a granary enjoyer. Like, how does that work? You either like granaries or you don't like granaries. There's like, can it be a line in between? When it's needed. Well, you say that, but I don't know, man. Okay, let's see on the Mali. We did have that religious settlements. Looks like the builders. Did they get enough gold? Yeah, they do have 121 gold, by the way. So there we go. We got the first legion pop here, and quite a few archers are gonna try to defend Guangzhou. It doesn't seem like at the moment Alexis. Oh, another drop. Wow. Okay. No, it doesn't look like the moment Alexis did manage to get his general, but he did manage to chop at least one of those projects. Sandro rage quit, kick W. I hope not. City Patriot got us for him. More settlers. He's gonna be on 6 cities soon. We do have God of War and Plunder coming up from Vietnam. He's gonna get an extra point of generals, of course, and of merchants from his districts. Very nice. We do have Russia here with that Earth Goddess getting more tiles worked here in Astrakhan from the extra population. Also getting more settlers out. Very nice. 4, 5 cities. What did England get? England did get God of the Sea, so he's getting that extra protection on each of these coastal tiles. Did put down his Royal Navy dockyards, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start to get those boats going. Looks like he's also waiting for the next era to finish them. No, I hope not, actually. He should be fast on this. More expanse, better in the long term. I gotta say here, the Legion that he improved can't really chop anything. He's probably gonna want to go on the offense with it really quickly. And it does look like with those archers, we might see quite a bit of damage dealt to the Roman Legion quite quickly. And what is this Mali scout here in the lands of his opponent? Mali just getting in there, trying to pillage the trader here.
Oh. Yeah, so the tables have turned. Mali is the guy pillaging this time, huh?
Yeah, looks like, yeah.
Actually, Mali... Oh no, never mind. It's just a flat tile. I was about to point out that this is one of the rare cases where pillaging a road could actually make a difference. But yeah, it's just a flat tile, so no one cares. Like if this is this was a wooded hill or something, if you pillage the road, it takes away the movement, right? That actually make a big difference in the supply line support.
Yeah. Oh, we got a relobby here? Okay. Looks like a quick relobby. Give me a second. Trying to figure out something really quickly.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, Granary and Joyous in the lead.
Yeah, looks like we got a lot of them. Well, you know, the vote is kind of split. I'm pretty sure the ones putting the kick W in there are also having a problem. Are also having a problem with granaries. Yes,
come on. If more people say yes than kick W, it really means a thing. Like a kick W usually always wins.
Yeah, that's true. Granary enjoys a lot of them.
Oh no, I jinxed it. No, they would all know.
They found out, man. They found out about this one.
Always play with the letter in my games. This is obviously a single player thing, right? Like, you can only guarantee this if you host and you play against AI who cannot rate the city state accordingly. Like as far as I'm concerned, like for some reason AI treats military and the production CSs like they do not exist. They never will put one voice in there for some reason, I don't know. From what I've seen. Oh, it's finished. And look what won, Michael.
Sorry.
Granary and Joyce came back.
Oh, they got it back. Yeah, but look at that. No and Big Kick W at actually 22 points. See?
Wait. Do you put Kick W now just adding up with no? Is this what you're doing?
Yes, I am.
This is so unfair, dude.
That's why it's there, you know. That's why it's there to get the undecided going, you know.
I mean, you're still free to hate granaries. It's okay, but at least admit that the majority of people here say yes,
really
I'm
like
a granary enjoyer.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. That's why I put the vote up, right? So they can say yes, we are granary enjoyers.
You're free to disagree, right? The win prediction is actually surprisingly close for me as well. Looks like we got a lot of sus team believers in here.
There was a team that was asking about a substitute case. They wanted to pick someone, and I was reading through the rules to copy paste exactly the correct phrasing.
Oh, see. Like, if you got technical stuff to do, I will just trash talk a bit more about granaries.
Yeah, please do so. Trash talk granaries, man. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Build more builders, guys. Build more builders.
I mean, there's nothing to improve in the city, so builder wouldn't make sense. Like, you cannot improve a Gobistan.
This guy is saying the granary is good, but it's definitely for when you need pop, like usually after first golden or on bad coastal spawns. Well, I know it's situational, but most of the time you have to get more return out of investment from something else. That's, I guess, the point I'm trying to make. I also like to make fun of granaries for like multiple years now, so you know it's kind of a meme on my channel.
Yeah, of course, and I'm not that serious about it. I mean, might as well have some fun while we're waiting, right?
Yeah, exactly. You see, people know. We got Smeeb over here showing up. Look at that, big fans. And we got Beavers. Hello, sirs. No granaries indeed. Yeah, no granaries.
But do you have a like granaries emote?
Oh my god, I need to put a no. Well, can you imagine what's gonna happen then in the chat over here? We're gonna have both of those. No.
To the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright.
I guess this is what I have to do as a substitute for a granary emote.
Yeah. Man, I'm pretty sure somebody has wrong mods.
Unfortunate.
Yep. Twitter. Hello there, sir. Wait, fail, no granary, fail. Yeah, looks like we got a fan for granaries right now, you see? Fail, no granary, fails.
I mean, with this vote, you pretty much opened up Pandora's box, right?
Good. We got some discussions going on here. Yeah. Still waiting for them to get the links here. I'm curious if he's gonna get. I know last time Atomation asked me to host the game. It went fine. I don't know if he wants me to do it this time. I guess they do want to keep that advantage for the first moves. It's gonna be quite important if they're going against I'll say the legions over there. But honestly, I saw he already had first moves. Alexis had first moves on Paul. I don't know how, but he did have first moves on Paul. So I guess it doesn't matter that much. Chaos Kushland, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Under the gun on Mali, cringe. Ah, come on. We do need to see what he's gonna do with this Mali in particular, because he definitely didn't get his land, his perfect land to settle in. Mali has been getting quite a bit of hate, though. I've seen a lot of people calling out for it to be banned entirely, like just like we got Babylon banned. Even though we're probably gonna open up Babylon in the next tournament, because honestly, it's very bad right now. It doesn't get that those advantages anymore from the inquiries, I believe.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Mali hate. To be quite honest, I think people just ignore the disadvantages you have as a Mali and just see the big GPT numbers, like Jiggle does, for example, without any of those disadvantages.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot of bias going on.
Well, I've seen Malis go crazy, and I've seen Malis fail spectacularly. So I'm on the fence with this one.
just as every other TIF, right?
Yeah, basically.
I mean, people. The main problem, especially in BBG, is like usually if people wants to argue against something, they always take the highest high wall and post a screenshot of this, and they're like, "Oh, it's always like this," and then the guy defending will take the lowest low wall and say like, "Oh no, look at this, I cannot do anything." So there's never really a good discussion to be had because people are very stubborn on their opinions.
Well, as long as they're civil, I guess discussions should lead to some sort of value.
Oh yeah, but that's my point. Like, not just in Civ, but in general, I believe. Like there are just arguments being thrown around, and there's a discussion, right? And
Yeah.
I feel like what happens right now is just people throwing argument at each other without even looking at the other's perspective. This is not really a discussion.
Yeah, I guess.
So yeah, and if you just throw arguments at each other, there will be no advancement, right? I mean, I guess this is very philosophical right now.
Well, it depends who's judging through the arguments. If it's a third party judging through the arguments, maybe there is a discussion, right? There is some truth to, some value to those arguments being thrown there, even if it's pros or counters, and even if they don't think about each other.
Oh yeah, I was just realizing that you can pretty much say this about any disagreement, not just TIF, right?
Yes. Actually, there's a, I believe, debate, right? Debate class in, I don't know if you have it in Germany. We don't have it in Romania. We had some just, like out of school something, off school, I don't know how to call them, like extracurricular activities. But in United States, I believe, and in Canada, they do have special debate classes in which you get to hold up an argument or debunk an argument. And they're extremely, I would say, how do you call them? Aggressive, I would say sometimes. And wow, was that the host dying? That was the host dying. Competitive, yes, competitive. There we go. That was the word I was looking for. Competitive, not aggressive. Well, I guess both of them work. Yeah. Did I just get the host? Yeah, I did get the host. It's fine.
I mean, I don't know how it is today. Like, I'm a bit older, but like I had never had classes like this. And to be honest, I don't even think this is really a skill to be had or to be taught.
Smith saying it's the classes are doing exactly the opposite what I was saying. The classes are teaching everybody to just uphold their arguments too endlessly.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's actually, in my opinion, counterproductive, because like if you're convinced of an argument, like you probably, or like, let's put it the other way around. A reflected person is usually looking up additional arguments instead of throwing everything else away. And what this kind of teaches you is just the to ignore everything that can change your point of view, which is obviously never a good thing.
Well, there is a judge over there, and that's, I guess, that what I wanted to point out. It's good that when two sides argue, or at least put arguments to the table, and then it's good if there's a third party or everybody gets to vote on this. Because people will see, will look, and the third parties usually are not going to be biased towards one side or another, depending on their experience.
I actually think that's horrible, because like I think this is not debate teams. This is just straight up manipulation. Like,
why do you think it's straight up manipulation? That's democracy in a nutshell. That's what happens in governments. That's what happens. Well, it should happen in governments. In like whenever they're doing a policy, that's how they're splitting it up.
Yeah, I'm reading also the chat, and I do understand that this may not be a search for truth. I'm just saying that the skill in itself, like, not be willing to concede, just locks you out of additional information you may not have, which is just stopping the spread of knowledge, which is just straight up horrible.
Yeah, for the person that is putting up the arguments, he can be locked in his place, but then he's being put back in another place by the others who did manage to take a look at both arguments and judge them one side or another.
Yeah, I'm pretty much trying to say what Smip just wrote. Teaching people to never concede is just harmful.
Yeah, well, there was a saying, right? Sometimes the wise one concedes first. Well, no, it's not sometimes. The wise one concedes first.
Actually, like, this is obviously just my opinion right now, right? Just as a disclaimer. The thing is, I think conceding is a problematic word in English, because like in my mind, conceding is not like, okay, I'm giving up. It's just like, okay, I can respect your argument, but I still think mine is better. Or like, I weighted with like different weight and stuff like this. But respecting the other guy's argument comes first for good discussion, instead of just brushing it away and just believing, oh, okay, I will never take another argument because mine is right.
True. And you have to take a look at what are you winning and losing. If you're not actually losing anything and you're not winning anything, it just, you waste energy trying to explain something to someone that clearly doesn't want to understand it. Why would you keep doing it? Thorquat is right on track over there. This game rocks! Yeah! We'll go again. Yes. Go again. Hopefully.
Not sure what game you're talking about right now. Maybe we will talk Civ again soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get something to drink here and hope for the best.
No, fingers crossed we're gonna get in. You just started your first game. That isn't rocking as much. I'm getting destroyed. Oh, you're looking at barbs there? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, the barbs tend to be extremely annoying. But they also give you chances to get golden agents and stuff like that. So you gotta be careful. Oh, actually nobody desynced. No one under the gun's host. Okay.
Alright.
Well, now I'm gonna go get something to drink because my water is done, my coffee is done. Actually, I have a few sips there, but still want to get some extra water and juice. I guess we're gonna need to wait for them to load up. At least we don't have any more fine access crashes.
Yeah, looks promising enough. Okay, everyone loaded in. So looks like we can see a Civ game. Yay!
Okay, let's go. Four barbarians on me, man. And everybody has the yeah, 4 barbs. Yeah, well, that's a lot of barbs. That's a lot of barbs, bro. Okay, so we're getting in. Did anything happen? No, it just looks like Alexis Krempp just upgraded his legion and got another one. Got 2 legions this time. Okay, I saw only 1 last time. Maybe, well, he did get enough gold for both, so I guess it's fine. We got also the warriors coming up from Guangzhou. I don't see him getting horses. Is he still trying to go iron working? He's bronze working 1, political philosophy in 4. That is so late. Why is he not going horseback riding? Because he already has horses improved. Why is he not doing that? Uh-oh. There's also a Hazaggi scout to the south of Beijing that he can get in there and maybe pillage the trader. That's going to be quite important. Taking away some extra production and food from Guangzhou, not to mention taking the gold, giving the gold to Rome to improve more of these warriors into legions.
I actually do believe, like, that Paul has to hard take bones here, which is, like, in my opinion, a straight up misplay, especially for Kublai China. That he has to hard take it.
It might
like
be that he just wants encampments and he's gonna switch off to how to say, to horseback riding immediately after he finishes bronze. What I don't understand is
yeah, of course, but he still has to hard take it. This is what I'm pointing out. Like, I think no one boosted it for him.
Oh, bronze? Yeah, no one did.
Which, yeah, like you really want to boost bronze for the
Yeah.
frontline guy, and especially for Kublai, because he gets more out of the boost.
Yeah, give double.
This is a pretty big mistake for Tranquility here, and one of the few, like Paul losing cities here, or maybe even dying, is one of the few ways Tranquility can lose here.
Yeah. Snoodle is saying Paul is losing cities here. He needed to go horses and 45. Yeah. And also, I gotta point out, Rome is gonna get that encampment training project done. He's gonna get a general here soon. He's on 17 points. He just needs to chop 1 more with that builder. He has a chop available. It's just a matter of moving on the correct tile. Do have slingers coming up from Meritium. That's one thing he's missing. He doesn't have archers to keep on pushing on China. I'm not sure that he needs them, but I'm just pointing it out. We do have Russia also to the north that the moment is just getting his faith generation going, and I do see him getting quite a few shrines, trying to get his settler here to the southwest, and I do see, unfortunately, he's gonna have a drought over here to the south of Solikamsk. West side, we got Vietnam over here, getting his 4th settler, 5th settler soon. Looks like Macedon is going to be on 6 very, very quickly, and we do have 5 more turns until the next golden, which does seem like it's going to be on everybody, actually. Yeah, everybody has more than enough for the threshold. And there we go. Legions moving forward. We do have a builder coming up from Antium. He did get back into Antium there because there was a Mali scout trying to sneak in and, of course, pillage the trader. Oh, I think he did try to pillage. This road looks like it's pillaged, right? Yeah, pillaged. So I think UnderTheGun tried to pillage the trader. He didn't shift enter though. It is what it is. Also Skycry, France also snatches builder from the north. Hazaggi goes in. That was a builder going for the iron tile, by the way. And that, of course, I'm pretty sure China is gonna need it. Looks like Paul is... Wait, he keeps on going iron working? Oh no. Well, maybe he knows something that we're gonna find out soon. And we do have... Yes?
Generally speaking, swords are the stronger unit.
Yes.
Just because of oligarchy, and at this point, like, is well.
Oh,
Actually,
man,
I guess horseback and iron working are the same cost for him, because he obviously has archery, and then he got bones, so it doesn't really matter what he goes for. And then
well, he doesn't have the boost. He can't get the boost anymore. He got his builder stolen. And I do have to give a big shout out to the Safe Show. Thank you so much for the raid, say. Oh my god, 22 new viewers coming out. And we got Sassy Gamer Lady, the first one to react over here. Hello, ma'am. Are you ready for tomorrow? By the way, did you know Sassy Gamer Lady is gonna be the horse lady? She's gonna play Scythia, coming against all of us. Oh, no. What's gonna happen there? What's gonna happen? Atomation is boosting him. We got Atomation here, 8 turns to iron working. Let's see, what is his iron? His iron is right next to his city. Well, I guess he's gonna get the boost next time. So I guess, yeah, that is a good thing. Paul is gonna get his, he's gonna get there. You do see Alexis getting more legions over here. He did manage to get the general in front, and that's 51 strength legion going against the Chinese units. Who knew Tomaris? Yeah, exactly. Alexis.
Can you have a look at Wiki Ivan?
Why is he getting another encampment training project? Hello? Wiki Iron, you said?
No, I mean just at the land, because he's going for mining right now. So they probably told him he has
to the west.
Yeah,
he's getting a settler here. Yeah, this is way like it's 3 tiles out from Liverpool, barely acquirable. Yeah. At least he got his free boats and going towards Mohenjo-Daro now. At least that's gonna happen. We do have 2 charge builder that could also be snatched by Potato, and it doesn't look like Mohenjo is working on a boat. That's good. Let's see the first moves. It's gonna be quite important if Alexis is gonna manage to breach through the defenses, and it doesn't look like he's taking his good old time to go against this, and just keeps on upgrading, waiting to get those extra points of strength from the general on the front line, on the full front line. And I see a few archers also coming out. I believe actually Paul over here is gonna get quite a few of these upgrades. Does he have iron on his team? They do. He has 7 iron. Where did he get 7? Oh, did he settle on iron? I think he settled on it.
Gangsu
right?
is on iron, yeah.
Okay, that's why. Okay. No flanking support on China yet. Yeah. You are correct. He does have garrison commander though, the +3, and China is going for military tradition in 2 turns. I see Hazaggi is going to casually get his builder back. Of course, there could be a strong timing for Hazaggi as well. If he would have wanted to get some horses over here, would have been nice. At least 3 or 4 horses would have been nice. He's getting an encampment now. Marseille is going to get campus going, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get cover on Plaza next to those as well. We do have 3 cities coming up from him, with possibility to get another one to the east of Marseille, where he's first going to want to get... Oh, wait, the government Plaza actually got put down in Lyon, and that settler is coming out. Okay, scanning there. I think a legion might actually die here. Okay, that's an archer taken down. That's another unit taken down, and another one. So 3 units just got taken down from China. And it looks like a 4th one is about to go down as well. No units lost from Rome. And I was thinking maybe this, this legion should go down. Wait, what? Ooh, he did have extra movement there because of the general. And bam, he attacked the city of Guangzhou.
Yeah, this is the dangerous part, because he doesn't have the city things. Paul is pretty much right now is just inting units to protect the city center, which is kind of what he has to do. It looks sus, but what he has to do.
Yeah. Do you think he should just irrel into, like not irrel, but just throw the units against Guangzhou and see if it sticks?
I mean, if he can waste Guangzhou there, that's obviously still.
That's a major win. He's gonna take away
all of a major win. Yeah, this is what I was. Searching for.
Taking away all of the unit's abilities to upgrade, even if he has iron, he's just gonna remain without a border to upgrade into. They're gonna need to move back to his cities. in Xi'an or Beijing. We still have China trying to get to those points. Are they trying to they're trying to deny all of the generals, right? Rome actually, I think, switched from getting another one. I see Vietnam over here with 3.4. Doesn't look like he's gonna deny China from getting a general anytime soon. Okay, let's see. Can he deny? That's the biggest question. No, he's not. Okay. And there we go. China did just get his swordsman. It's fine. It is what it is.
This was one turn faster than expected.
Yeah,
wow.
It was. It looks like we got more chops coming out. Alexis Krempp is actually using the chop mechanic of the legions for once. We get to see it. We get to see it, guys, on stream over here. A city-state just got taken down. I'm not sure where though. Oh, this Fez city got taken down by UnderTheGun. Looks like he's also building quite a few settlers here. He did get another one, so he's gonna be 5, 6, 7 cities soon. I do need to take a quick peek on their golden age options here. We got Rome coming up with a monumentality golden age. Of course, he has initiation, right? So he's gonna get quite a bit of faith coming up from building these units, and of course he wants to get as many as possible against China. We got Sandro Games, 13 science, 26 culture on a pen bash and voice with already 2, 4, 6 cities, and I do see quite a few builders coming up from him to improve his cities. Going for markets first. Got 2+4s here with another plus 1? Yeah, 1. Audience chamber going in from Alexandria. He did get his Governor Magnus in there. And we do need to see what bonuses he's gonna get next. Hazaggi coming up with 11 science and 11 culture. He went for a pen bash and voice golden. He's still working on his campuses, very good ones by the way, to the south of Paris. He's also getting an encampment training project, trying to snatch one of those generals away. So him and Rome and China and probably Vietnam are gonna have the first 4 generals, while Russia is not gonna get one from the north. Of course, Russia is just getting his religion here. Quite a late religion, I gotta say. Not that he needed it faster, but you know, it's quite late. We do have an ability for Rome to actually take out a few more of these pre-builds of China, while more of these Chinese units are being chopped from the north. The archers are coming out and dealing a lot of damage against the legions. Malm going for pen bash and voice golden age. We do have him in a classical republic with 10 science and 29 culture. He's getting his ton placements here between his cities and starting to get a few campuses going as well. That's the 4th ton there to the northeast of his capital city. And of course I do see his government plots at the moment is not specializing in anything. He's gonna get another city here to the northeast, and another city state got taken down. Which one was this? This was Mohenjo-Daro. PotatoSandwich just got his 5th here. And next up, we do need to talk about Atomation on 13 science and 15 culture. He does have 34 faith at 10, 41 production, 5 cities on Russia with Earth Goddess going for Temple of Artemis and just got his first religion. It looks like he did go for Feed the World with Lay Ministry, a very strong religion here with the +3 food, +1 housing for each shrine and temple. Not to mention we do have the extra adjacency for the holy sites, extra bonuses for the holy sites and bonuses for the theater squares. Faith and culture respectively. I'm actually quite curious if Rome is gonna get to push this. By the looks of it, of course he has the stronger units, but he would need a lot more to come through. And I do see he's actually attacking Guangzhou directly, even if that city heals. He's trying each turn to do some attacks against that city center. Now China did put a few archers to attack back, and that should actually stop this from happening. Stop it from taking over the city of Guangzhou. We got another legion moving to the south. Antium is gonna get another chop. Looks like we got more builders to improve the land, and I do see Magnus going in. Magnus seems like it's a bit too late there, right? He's not gonna get to improve any more chops, or at least not from the beginning. Paul with a monumentality golden age. He is on 1 faith at 10. Wait, was this? Oh, he just wanted the extra movement on the builders?
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
this is
okay.
what you generally do in a well position, because you typically just have 2. Like you usually have an encampment and a gov plaza and only spam units all ever long. So pen bush doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
We
and
agree,
boom.
obviously not at all.
Yeah, and boom, we got another swordsman take one of the legions dying here. Another legion actually has a promotion, and I'm actually, what can I say? We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do here. But it does look like at this point, Kublai just stabilized his defense. PotatoSandwich with a paintbrush and voice golden. She's on 2717 culture. He is starting to put down his government plaza from the city of London, and has quite a few of these Royal Navy dockyards giving him the boats. Mohenjo-Daro was a 5th city there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a few more cities to the south. That's a lot of science though. Oh, he went Pingala first, that's why he has a lot of science. Okay, got it.
By the way, I have to point out that for now Paul seems kind of stabilized. Long term he's in horrible shape. He has Magnus and Victor. Probably he needed to go into Victor 2 as well, so his units have the +3. And he has no stats at all, so he is definitely set up for Hazaggi to clean him up.
Oh, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, hello Tinder. Of course it's the same for Rome. He is said to be cleaned up by Russia or some Mamelukes if they feel like whatever as well. But like considering the map positions, I feel like this is like trading 1-for-1 is the best is the best SOS team can hope for here. Oh yeah, what is the Mali unit called? It's Mandukala, yeah.
Mandukala, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a stretch. Just to, like the thing is, in these situations, usually no simmer really wants to commit to kill someone. So what usually happens is they will just outtake for like 2 hours and then try to clean them up with really superior units because it's less effort this way. And this is where I actually see a bit of danger, because like if Hazaggi acts fast on killing Paul, it may actually be suddenly Atomation be under pressure instead of cleaning up Rome, because maybe Russia is tempted here to just keep simming until what it is you called the Unicef, what is it called? You know what I'm talking about. Of course, yeah, Cossacks. Thank you. So if Russia tries to quit this out and tries to wait for Cossacks, clean up Rome, Paul might die earlier, and then it's suddenly Automation being under pressure.
Yeah, the biggest thing is Alexis is losing quite a few units here. Guangzhou is going to get the ancient walls, so we do have the line of archers moving forward, which will allow them to keep on shooting down these legions. It does look like at the moment Alexis did try to get some advantages. Unfortunately, he couldn't get that in time, and it doesn't look like he's going to be that happy about the upcoming trades here. He lost 2 legions, I believe, in the last 2 turns. That was quite something. You do also see Walderstrom coming up from Rome. He's also in a rare position over here, honestly. Rome.
Yeah, as being said, both are obviously in a very well position.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like I don't want to downgrade what's happening here, but I would be surprised if too much is happening. So I would just assume they just keep throwing units at each other. They will just keep standing there, and not too much will happen. So the real question is, which team cleans up first? And the way I see it unfold is what I just yeah talked about. Hazaggi may strike faster than Russia does.
So he lost the legion over here, and he lost the legion over here. There was I would say another legion here that died earlier. He lost like three or four actually. I think 3. I'm not sure if the fourth one. I know at 3. I don't know about the fourth one. I mean, I'm not sure about the fourth one. It keeps on getting them. Paul taught 2 turns from horseback riding. That's gonna be interesting if he does manage to get horses in the mix over here. They could flank to the south. Why is he calling another relobby? Uh-oh. Rip. Oh well.
Well, technical difficulties. Just gotta sit through it.
Yep. Well, after quite a few games that were flawless, I guess we get to one of these, which we got a bit more of a problem. I think the other game also finished, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just having a peek as well, yeah. Looks like Holiday on Highlands conceded.
Oh. Interesting.
Or am I mistaken here? Right.
Among Us won the day there. Interesting.
Yeah, must be Holiday on Highlands on the loser side, yeah.
Why do you think so?
I'm just looking at the map. Australia's pushing, Maya's pushing. I don't think that China got a culture victory turn 94. But this is obviously just guesswork from a quick look at the map.
No.
So we will have confirmation soon.
Let me ask the questions here. Just try to get reconnect. I'm not sure if Malm was in or not. I hope he was. So we just get going. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, looks like Among Us 1. It was played on Primordial and no remaps. Yep. Your read on it was correct. Just waiting for Paul to come in.
If you're at war, these speed lobbies can actually get really annoying as a player. Because you kinda need to do the same war moves. And sometimes the guy messes up.
Primordial is coming up as a very fun map, by the way. Very fun map to watch. It has so much naval potential over there, so many skirmishes all over the map. It's very interesting.
You also feel like Primordial's just a curveball you can throw. When you
Yeah.
when you feel like generally speaking, when you feel like the enemy team is a bit stronger than you can just make them uncomfortable and even out the ground by playing an exotic map.
Yeah, true.
Because if no one knows what's going on, then this may be an advantage for the lesser skilled team, right?
Yes and no, because you might actually have the higher skill team adapting to the land a lot better, adapting to the game a lot better. Usually, skill does mean more experience.
Not necessarily.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I said usually.
different, yeah, the different players obviously have different skill sets.
Yep.
Some very good players are very stubborn on their exact build. Others are extremely creative. There's nothing wrong with that, right?
Yep.
But yeah, generally speaking, playing an exotic map kind of levels out playing ground, which I feel like Primordial is right now, because it's just not like Primordial's map generation is just pretty random. Everything can happen on this map.
Yep, I agree. We've seen yesterday. Have you seen that Japan spawn with the fire goddess and like 10 tiles?
Yeah, as being said, I saw the second half of the game.
Yeah. Still couldn't push it through though. Couldn't get the win.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Like I feel like the team communication there was like, okay, Japan is gonna just sim for late game,
Yep.
and unfortunately the rest of the team died too fast.
Well, I kinda say I still am of the opinion that he should have used that advantage, that tempo to take out Maya, or at least put him back a long time. He could have just simmed and got some damage done.
Oh, maybe. We obviously will never know, but
Yeah.
I would generally assume that these kind of things are team calls and not necessarily a player just being lazy.
Oh, of course.
Because
I'm
this
pretty
is
sure they
what
would have called, like, please help me out, please take out.
this is what I read sometimes in the chat. People were like, "Oh, Japan playing FFA, look," and make fun of it, which is which is fun to a degree. But you always should realize that it's not that easy. Like, there's not just a guy sitting muted there and being like, "Oh, my team is not my problem." Like, this is not how it's working on high level teams.
I think they were making more fun of it because Mikado is winning or doing very well in FFAs most of the time, and he was doing well over here, getting so much good simming going. Okay, I had to restart my Steam really quickly. Everybody hopefully restarts their Steam and checks mods, and no more mods. No more extra mods. Guys, you gotta realize Steam is not that good at updating these mods, and neither it is good to actually delete the mods from your if you go into bad lobbies that play with like how to say, the tiki huts, extra tiki huts, or some very very bad mod like that, it just remains in your memory, and that's extremely bad for the health of the game.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, sometimes you can also just get unlucky. Like,
Yes.
it's like there's not necessarily a guy with a bad setup. Sometimes there's just specific connection which just doesn't work out.
Yep.
By the way, your Discord stream died.
Oh, right, because I closed the game. Thank you. There you go. Alexis Krempp over here is saying that he did indeed double tap that, and that was possibility for him to high roll. It is what it is. I was surprised that he didn't follow up with an archer attack. I think he couldn't see it though. I think he couldn't shoot that unit. That's why he didn't attack it. But I want to see the land one more time to see if there was a possibility to shoot on that hill. Beavers is saying Alexis should be taking point on their games, grassroots competitive multiplayer scene, not modders. This all stuff I feel like is probably very easy to fix on their end if they care to fix this. I'm not so sure it's that easy to fix on their end, honestly. There are quite a few moving parts, and a lot of it I've noticed does take into account each of the players, how to say, specs, and not only specs but even software, like drivers and stuff like that. So I wouldn't say it's that easy to pinpoint or that easy to fix. A lot of the times the fire axis crashes don't actually come out from pure network errors. There are some graphical glitches or stuff like that, like something happens. Like,
yeah, Linda's pointing out that network coding is art, which I totally agree with. Like, I mean, I don't want to be mean to anyone, but let's say it's very hard to believe that when something happens which is not intended, that the guy just messed up. But it's not that easy. Like, it's there's so many layers to things like this, which makes it very hard to track down problems, like specific problems. Multiplayer games are actually a lot, like, they didn't get easier. Also, a multiplayer game is not really necessarily the same thing as another multiplayer game. Like, it depends a lot which kind of information you have to transfer and stuff like this. So, for example, if you look at the game of CSGO, there's completely different information with completely different priorities than a game like Civ, right?
who is the host this time? It's the story, I believe. Yeah, the story. Okay, at least we didn't have crashes. Well, we still have quite a few hosts to go for, and we'll see when we don't crash anymore. Well, just hopefully Sandro Games is gonna be stable. I'm quite curious when Hazaggi is gonna choose to go forward. I do see him getting the settler to the east of Lyon, finally getting his government plaza done, and quite a few builders coming up from Paris, Marseille. Oh, this was Atomation drop. Okay, interesting. And they were talking about this, by the way, this swordsman over here. This swordsman looks like it should die between the two attacks, but last time it just got to very, very low HP. And yeah, I don't think actually the archer can shoot at this one. He can shoot at this one, but not at this one. Interesting. Yeah. Hello Vidmonster, hello there sir. Stream this late? Yeah, the game actually started at 2000 GMT, like almost 2 full hours than our normal streams. And of course tomorrow, guys, what is it, 1700 GMT, we're gonna start up the Civ Give 2022. Hopefully it's gonna be amazing. Oh my god, I'm gonna get to play that new leader over there. Do you know, by the way, Justice, why are they not even trying to go forward? Because most of the time after the relobby, you shouldn't have issues if you just crash and then keep going, rejoin and keep going. It feels like we had a lot of relobbies for nothing here.
Yeah, most of the time these things gonna happen after hot joins. So this is why people do not like it.
Oh, during the mid game, but after relobbies, no. After relobbies, it doesn't happen like that.
Yeah, but if all the people question on joining, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes the hot join works, sometimes it doesn't. Like that's up to the guys to figure out.
I guess they're not even trying, so. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now we're gonna have the pause here soon by the Historia, and we're gonna keep on seeing this war between Guangzhou and Antium. I believe Paul and Alexis Krempp are talking about it over here to see if they can get the same moves going. Well, yeah.
It's actually funny that the team who has the guy who keeps swapping actually starts complaining.
Yeah. They keep on talking. Well, at least we didn't unpause, so he dropped before the unpause. I don't know. Hopefully, it's not gonna happen. There's nothing to happen here. Do we have anything interesting on Mali? UnderTheGun went for that 5th city. Looks like he's getting a 6th one to the southeast, and I guess he does have a good coast to settle. I see some Sugubas coming up from Valata. He did put down one of these campuses here, and he did get his government plaza with a Suguba next to it. This is going to be a good campus also in Niani, not bad. He keeps on having all of these forests. He definitely doesn't want to chop them to put the mines on. The mines are going to give him less production but more gold, like you see over here to the south of Kirina, 124 instead of 13. Okay, Sandro Games joining. This guy, how many DCs Sandro get for him to be forced out of the game? 5. It's 5 in the rules. Crusade on first belief choice is very bad. He will do a night push if he wants to kill Rome around medieval timing. Corsair is only for France due to the free spire on castles. It is absolutely the state has left this game. Whoa, that's a lot of passion over there, and words coming up from speaker. Well, I don't know, man. Most of the time I don't see these issues on the stream, so it's unfortunate. In most of the games that I've seen, this does not happen. I don't know what the problem is on Sandro Games. He must have a technical issue on his side here. That's not depending on the game or whatever it is. CPL FFA enjoyers see this. Well, CPL FFA enjoyers do play with all these also bad mods over there, like the Goody Hunt mod, the other mods, and a lot of them do have like different mods. And if you go into each of them, you actually have a lot of discrepancy between their old mods. So I wouldn't really blame Firaxis for that or anything else. It's, you know, you gotta pay attention to your own guy. We can do so much to give the information to the players and try to let them handle themselves, but it is what it is. How are you gonna party after winning Civ Give? I don't know if I'm gonna win the Civ Give, but I'm definitely looking forward to see that. First of all, to get us to the goal, and second of all, see what kind of leader I'm gonna get to play tomorrow, and at the same time, of course, have some fun with all of the other streamers over there. Master Teku, hello there, sir. You know, there were quite a few times that I started inquiring about the FFA problems, and there were players being reported for, and I'm not gonna name names, I'm just saying what happened. There were players reported for dropping a lot of the times, disconnecting a lot of times, and so on. And I was like, okay, let's see what's going on. Like, let's see. And I started looking at their mods. I started asking them, can you like show me your screen? Can you like open up Steam? Can I see your mods over there? Can you like give me a screenshot or something? And I started seeing like 3 different BBG mods, some active, some inactive, some 2 different BBS mods, some other mods that are over there just active, and it, like, of course it's gonna drop like that. That's like 99% chance it's gonna drop. It makes these issues. No, I'm pretty sure it's the extra mods. Well, it's extra mods, and it's extra mods which some, like one player has it and the others don't, or something. And unfortunately, even with this, if it's not showing up in Steam, it might still be in the memory folder of Civilization 6. So Steam is really bad at actually deleting the mods after you get them from a lobby. So I give you an example. You go for a lobby in FFA and you auto-download a mod. Let's take, for example, the example I saw today, the HUTs mod, right? The extra HUTs mod. But you don't have it on your PC. Like, you should not have it anymore on your PC. You disconnect, you connect to another game, you should not have it on your PC. Well, if you go into the mod folder, you're still gonna have it. And unfortunately, it still affects the stability all around. And this is a Steam issue, not something else.
Yeah, just to settle in a bit here, like, one problem doesn't necessarily cut out the other one, right? So
yeah,
obviously random stuff will always affect stability, like these mods you're talking about. Like there's definitely some problems with Firaxis netcoding, and there's definitely also sometimes you just have a bad connection independently of the game you're playing. Like, and this is what I was actually talking about earlier. There's so many layers to this that it's very hard.
The network connections, the hardware, the software state of your computer, even the version of Windows, and then of course the mods. But the mods seem to be the most prominent one out of those ones.
Oh yeah, I agree. I just thought this is a prime example for having a discussion what we talked about earlier. Just like, okay, so both arguments are completely valid, but they're not against each other, right? So.
Yeah. But one doesn't want to see the other argument. Haha. Yeah. Well, it looks like they're subbing Sandro out. They got enough. They had enough. I hope they have a sub ready. Let me see. Oh, it's Lothar Ethanol showing up. Okay. Hello there, Sir Patriotov. Doesn't like lay ministry over here. Okay. Russia can chop stone. Crusade must have here and general for nice because France clean up China with a spy. Well, if he does manage to convert the cities of China, I guess it's fine. And I believe actually Russia should have a easy time taking out Rome if Rome keeps on attacking China and they keep running into each other here. It doesn't look like it's gonna go anywhere, honestly. The timing was a little bit off. Even if he did manage to get Antium right in the front line, he couldn't have enough legions in a good enough time to take out Guangzhou, and he didn't want to sacrifice those legions. I believe there was a moment in which he could take down Guangzhou. Remember when he promoted instead of attacking, and that was it. Like when he didn't take out Guangzhou, that was it. Afterwards, we saw a swordsman next turn, and then China pushed back. Trinda, hello. There's oh, by the way, welcome. When I started playing Civ with my friends, long before I learned, without any mods, we had all these things drops regularly. Never had those kind of in any other game. Some of them being way more dependent on a stable connection. LOL, CSGO, Dota. Interesting. Holy bad in this situation. It's not about culture win. He need tempo and science. But are you guys still talking about hypothetical wins over here? Okay.
I think there are two discussions going on. One is about network stability, the other is about the Russia builds.
Yeah, I see. Well, I do remember the many hours I spent into one game. Like we were having one game a day and we were spending like 8 hours on it. 3 or 4 of those hours were just relobby simulators. I remember. Back when we were playing Rise and Fall, no modded, no nothing. But then we started figuring out what we should do. Like, for example, we didn't know in the vanilla that there was no connection between the players. There was no 0ms. I don't know if you guys remember that, but there was no button. You could not check if you had a connection to somebody or not. So you didn't know that you should reconnect. Well, I wouldn't say completely absent. I've seen a lot of the times, especially the online tournaments of CSGO having issues. Also, the other ones, League of Legends or Dota. The offline, I mean, in offline, you're not going to have a problem. LAN Civ works perfect. It is what it is. Oh, they're putting the team plus. Hey, what do you think? Another coin?
Wait, a coin? Why coin? I thought
insert coin, you know, you insert coin into the machine and you see what happens. You just play another time. You know how you play those
good old arcade games.
Yeah, exactly, the arcade games. You put another coin in.
Yeah, I see.
The LAN Civ tourneys, yes, please, more LAN Civ tourneys. Oh man, I'm so sad about the LAN in Lyon. Oh no. Hopefully we're gonna get a new one. The place just went bust. Oh well. Let's see. So 2 attacks going against this. Looks like he didn't get to kill it this time either. And we do have him losing another warrior over here. And let's see. He moved the legion to the south. He's gonna lose the legion over here. Okay. And he's getting new legions.
So the problem now is what happens to the sword there?
To the what? Sorry?
As far I remember, this last time the sword died.
The sword. Sword. Which one? This one?
No, the
You
one
can...
to the south.
Oh, this one.
I think that got 2 tapped.
No. We didn't get past this turn. You're talking about another, like, previous turn. Yes, it did get... That's why there was a Legion there. On its tile. And then it got pushed back.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm just wrong. Like, the players have to figure this out, right?
Oh, they already did. They did all of their moves. It's exactly the same. Yeah, it got to low health, it got a promotion, and it's exactly the same. So
Yeah.
Warrior died, Legion died, but no units from China died. Let's see. Mali over here. What's the gold per turn from Mali? Only 32 gold a turn with 14 science and 23 culture. Mansa Musa is in a pen bash and voice golden. She didn't quite get a good faith generation going. Only 14 a turn. Getting a few archers going, and I guess he's trying to go for those pyramids. I see another settler actually going to the north of Mogadishu. That's gonna be nice. More settles. I'm quite curious, of course, to see how Lothra Ethanol is going to play this out. We got more settlers coming up from Pella. Looks like he's getting his traders going, and he is picking up an empire that he doesn't really know exactly what happened here. We do have commercial sound coming up from Dion, and from what I can see, of course, with City Pedian, guys, he's getting his time going. Let me actually do this.
Oh,
Okay, they ended.
they've done already. Yeah.
No freshwater, no greenery. Antium Chads at fourth population. Yeah, well, I think he does have a granary though. Wasn't that a... No, he doesn't. Oh my god, he never actually built it. Oh, he went builder first and then never actually got the other one. Okay. Right.
I mean, he chopped a couple of rainforests. Chops always ignore housing penalties. So the food just goes in and you have pop. This is where he got the pop from.
Well, I really hope Atomation doesn't this thing next. He's gonna be wrong on this. And I hope we're gonna have a stable game now. Guangzhou was the one that built the granary. Yes, Guangzhou was the one that built the granary, yes. I don't know why I was sure, because I talked about it, that Antium should get a granary. I talked about it before Guangzhou started building it. I was sure he's actually gonna get a granary there, but he never did. We do have Voronezh getting Lavra. I see Tver also building up a Lavra. Atomation does have 2 more turns to build Temple of Artemis here with more settlers in production. With his 39 5th turn, he's going to start more simming. He got his first theater square down as well. 1.1 great writer points a turn. Not that big. In the scientist screen, we don't have anybody picked up important, as of course no Hypatia. Looks like also merchants. We got Macedon on 6.9 great merchant points a 10. Mali's on 5.7, and that's the only ones that are making the merchant points. Of course, Coleos would be nice for an extra luxury. There is a big problem here on the SAS team, and that's because of the continent splits. They don't actually have multiple continents to settle on, and that's gonna be a problem. Rome, you can't really say Rome is developing his empire here to give a lot of extra amenities to his allies. He didn't improve amenities for himself, let alone his allies here. Has a few J tiles that he could go for, T tiles, but all of these are kind of bad to improve. They're not gonna give you the good return. On the other side, we do have Potato starting to get more builders, putting down campuses, a +2 here. Mohenjo-Daro is getting a granary going. Why? Oh my god. Okay, he never finished the Royal Navy dockyard, and he... Oh no, Atomation actually desynced. Rip. And Lothra desynced. Man. Russia horses out. Yeah. He's probably going to take out Rapa Nui, though, by the position of this horse. Or do some kind of defense here. I don't see him getting a lot of horses, though. Maybe he's going to start chopping them if he does have maneuvering. He could just chop a horse from his cities and keep on building other stuff in the meantime.
He may as well also just like to have the city strength in case does something sneaky with the last move, first move.
Yeah, true.
You never want to be on 10 city strength.
Oh, that is so important. Yes, that is so important. I gotta echo that. Yes, please. At least one classical unit, guys. One classical unit or a boat, whatever. You need to get that city strength up. Very important. RCP. Where do you want to be? What is that? Granary? What is that? RCP. What's that? R over C over P. What is that? Does anybody know? How does that work? I think it's coming down to watch for French units. Now, well, we do have a few horses already started up in production in the cities of France. Paris getting 110 here. A horse. I don't think France did manage to get the general, and by the looks of it, no. Actually, we do have one on Rome, one on Kublai, and one on Vietnam.
There's France still one up for grabs, though.
Yeah, there's still one. It's
he's gonna have one. Yeah, he's gonna have one.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh, Feed the Monster. Yes, Californication something. Yeah. I'm very curious if Hazaggi is actually going to go forward here, as the city of Calais. It does seem like it's a bit closer to China, but he didn't go full on the wheat tile here, on the fresh water. And I was expecting him to go there much earlier. I do like how Alexis Krempp did manage to put as much pressure on China as possible to keep him on 3 cities and at the same time not allow him to develop his lands. There still is quite a possibility over here for Rome to keep on attacking. He does have more strength on the legions, but now with the walls up in Guangzhou, it's going to be very tough to chew through. Rome has archers finally, and this is one of the things that he was missing when he was going on the offense over there. He didn't have units to dwindle the health of his opponent's units enough so he could double tap them with the legions. We got multiple legions coming out from his cities from the back line here, and oh my god, another relobby here. Well, I guess this time we're gonna have we're gonna have Lotra. Shane, hello there, sir. What modes are this game being played on? BBG, so give me a second, I'm gonna put them up. BBG, BBS, MPH, and the BSM, we call them. So it's a better balanced game mode, latest version most of the time. We do have better spectator mode for us for actually viewing the game. Multiplayer helper, which allows us, gives us quite a few options, including a remap, including stopping the AI from fully taking over an empire, doing some bad stuff over there, and the better balance starts mode that gives you better starts, I guess.
It's actually not necessarily better starts. Like in vanilla, you can spawn literally on Warhammer.
Yeah, that is true.
So let's just put the pronunciation on the balanced.
Yes. You can actually check them out on cpl.gg. I think I actually put all of the links over there. I did have to update it a few days ago. I just realized. There we go. That's the link. I just somebody pointed out to me that the BBS version was the old one, so I just had to switch it. Sometimes if people don't tell me, it's very hard for me to keep track of all of the links everywhere. But yeah, much appreciated for the feedback. I changed it immediately. With pleasure.
I'm just imagining, like, if this was not a competitive game, like imagine someone asking in CPL, like, who's the Macedon? Very good position. Who would suffer?
Yeah, for sure. 7 series Macedon. Yeah, very good position. Yeah. You can defend crossbows in France. Russia needs him to science and war, not TS. TS, you mean theater square, right? Okay. Well, he can try to catch up with the culture. Try to get higher up in culture. Use those cards to boost him. He still needs to maximize his monumentality. It's one of the reasons he's going for those shrines over there for the holy sites. He has a lot of food to gather, a lot of population to gather as well. He should also have a problem with the gold though. Russia is not really well known for its gold generation. I think they want to change host, by the way. They're discussing about this, and Atomation wants to host. And they keep on going back and forth, but everybody's on the other host. On Historia now.
We should actually have a look at the settler from Under the Gun, which was walking close to the lake there. Maybe he actually goes coastal and tries to trade to Vicky, so they can actually have some GPT.
Yeah.
Because right now the way it is, like, Mali is just a generic commercial civ with a spawn like this. He does not have any fast GPT. Yeah, just having a look at the chat. As I just pointed out, Mali Gold doesn't really exist in the game. He's just a generic Freezimmer who will have commercial. Like, I guess after feudalism you can say he will have the gold from his mines, which he pays for with the production, by the way, but he can still give it away. But other than this, Mali has no bonuses for GPT right now.
He needs to fight for those merchants though. At least that. He needs to get the extra trade out merchants. Maybe he can use that city state to trade with, at least get some gold, although that's not going to be a lot of gold. Like you said, coastal trade routes would be amazing. Should he set them up with his opponent there?
Wondering, I think Vicky settled on the left coast and I saw a settler walking in the direction of the coast, so let's take a look at this guy when we load in.
Yep. R360 game is like a quarter of the way there, but it's not. I don't know. Nothing's moving. Like, is he getting in? Is he not getting in? I don't know. Like, Automation is telling us that he has a faster than i9, and honestly, I don't believe it because he was host and I got in before him. Have you guys seen it? And
by
I
the
have
way,
like a 4th-generation back i9. I have a 9900, not even a 13900. So I honestly don't trust AMD.
there's a lot of myth going on. Like, I actually had 2 people telling me that I actually don't have the fastest processor and AMD is better, and then we were in the game and I first moved both of them, and then they were very upset.
Yeah, they were like making Pikachu faces because they chose AMD. Yeah, I know, because in benchmarks somehow it looks good, but then it's bad. It's so bad.
Actually, in benchmark it's worse as well, but
In some benchmarks, like I was looking right now at the benchmarks here. User benchmarks puts the 3900K 13% faster in effective speed than the 7950X. Okay, so now I guess we're going for the next ones.
yeah, this is what I experienced as well. Huh?
Yep. It doesn't matter if I'm closer to the host or not, though. Like the time to load does not take into account the host. I want to switch maybe next year. I want to switch to the 3900 also. 3900K. I was thinking maybe I get lucky and get to build another computer from the parts I put aside. I would really need another computer to do rendering. It's obviously it's something that I can't afford to spend time on my own computer because I need to do like the streaming stuff, and I need it for other stuff. Just takes away too much from the resources. If I start rendering.
If you're rendering, it's a whole different story. Because like the usual gaming benchmark would be very heavy on single core or dual core performances, because most of the games are not very good at multi-threading. Well, rendering technologies, like some of them can be multi-thread very good and actually utilize all the cores processor has.
Yeah.
So that's a completely different story.
Is there any prize money for the winning team in the Civ give? No. Like there's no prize money for the players. We just play as much as possible for the charity event, and every little dime goes for the well, I guess the subs don't go for it if we have like subs on the channel, but all of the donations go towards gamers outreach, and that's why we're trying to put the links all over our streams over here. I guess you saw the Nightbot tiny URL link that was going for us. Yes, the prize is going to the kids, exactly. Everybody in? Oh, okay. Let me see. I didn't see everybody in.
He was just reconnecting, so.
Yeah, I didn't see Alexis Krempp though. The last.
Yeah, he literally left 3 seconds before you because he was reconnecting.
Okay. Okay.
Doesn't matter. Like reconnect, never bad.
Yeah.
Unless you do it while loading it.
Yeah. I understand also there's a new thing happening on Twitch that I didn't actually get to look into that much, but I saw a news article about it. They are starting to implement all of the, like a lot of charities around the world that you can do. You can use connect to quite easily and allow your stream to donate to it. And to take a look into that some more. Hazaggi saying l'autre cannot join. And we're gonna need to wait for Lotra to reconnect. Well, at least this would be a first clean lobby after Sandro Games got subbed, right? You got subbed in the middle of the relobby last time. Have you seen Midnight Suns, by the way? Have you played it?
No.
Okay.
I think we already talked about it. And
I mean, maybe something changed in the last few days. I don't know.
That's not my type of thing. Besides Civ and Life, I actually do play Satisfactory right now with a friend of mine.
Oh, nice. We just started a map as well with some friends of mine as well. And we were we made a server, like somebody, one of our friends is quite a tech guy, and he managed to get a server going for us. And it's like 24/7. We can always log in, log out, and keep building on each other's things. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's definitely a fun game to play on the side. Like, obviously completely sandbox, especially on multiplayer, where you can pretty much just wash through everything because you have the manpower, right?
Okay, let me see. I'll just make the lobby. I don't know if they really want me to make the lobby, but I'm gonna do it and see what happens. Yeah, at least now I don't need to check 0ms. Oh, that was fast. Everybody joining. What do you think about the blueprint system they put in?
Oh, seems pretty cool right now. Like, I only used a bit of it. Like, I didn't have that much time.
Yeah. We didn't go for it though. This time after we spent like I don't know, this would be like our 5th map together, and we tried to do it a little bit different this time with the highways, as we like to call them, like main highways for building up everything, all of the excess, gathering all of the excess towards one single location, and we rushed as fast as possible the smart, whatever they're called, smart connectors.
This is the thing you just put in the elevator, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess you can put it in the elevator. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't really touch this game since it was first released, so I'm kinda just enjoying progressing right now.
Oh, I see. There's a lot changed actually from the first from the first version they got. A lot changed.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I had a pretty much a full playthrough right now, so like I unlocked all the stuff.
Yeah.
Like all the tiers.
Yeah.
And yeah, so basically now it's sandbox endgame.
Nice.
Like I got the aluminum online and stuff like this, but like the really complicated stuff with like the high-end elevator and nuclear power and stuff like this, I haven't touched yet. This is where it gets really unreasonably big, right?
And the problem with the nuclear power plant, you can't really go wrong with it. Like it's not something you can go back and change it. You're gonna have so many problems there. You're gonna probably die so many times to change stuff.
Great beasts of the Stone Age.
Because it's like after you turn it on, you got radiation everywhere.
Now begins your greatest quest.
Yeah, didn't have that pleasure yet.
We did, and also on that side, we did change a little bit how we approach this. At one point, you know, there are like you get how do you call it, waste, nuclear waste out of the process, and unfortunately you have to store it somewhere, and we just built at some point like walls of storage space, but unfortunately it wasn't enough, and whenever you just moved next to them, you just died because there was so much radiation present, like you just died.
They are hazmat suits, no?
They go through hazmat suits so quickly. If there's so much one next to each other, well, at least on the versions we tried. Now I think they toned it down a little bit.
No, I don't know. Guess I will have my fair share of fun with that.
Yeah. Okay, so we got it going. Okay.
Oh, look,
Yeah, it actually
we have
moved next turn.
we have a Civ game to play.
Dun, da, da, da.
Well,
Okay,
to cast,
yeah.
I guess. If you're not playing.
Let's go. Oh, yes, let's go. Okay, so Rome did manage to save his legion. Looks like Paul is going to get to tap that with a few archers. We'll see if he's going to breach it. Of course, that legion actually stands on a castle tile, whatever it's called, the Roman fort, right? A Roman fort. And we're going to need to see if China's ever going to manage to get to the next tier technologies. He's on 9 science and 15 culture. That is not much. Now he's barely on will, defensive tactics in 5, while Alexis Krempp is already engineering and recorded history. There's a massive difference in technology between them. We do also see from the west side France getting a few horses out, and we might actually see him moving forward over here, taking out his opponent from the back line. Beijing is in trouble if those coursers are going to appear. Now we do also need to check out if he's going to manage to take this, but I think so, right? He's 1.5 points away from recruiting Trunk Truck, and that's 2 turns away from him with 1.1 per turn. Yeah, a lot of free lobbies. Yeah, a lot of free lobbies. I wasn't watching for 40 minutes. What did I miss? I think you didn't miss anything, Demonar, by the way. Welcome back. Oh, this is because of Demon. I see. So the universe actually wanted that Demonar watches this game, you know? Like this is the universe in play.
See, so it's universe, and we thought it's the mods or
Exactly.
or
Exactly.
connection issues. It was
Yeah.
Demon all along.
Exactly. He was like, press pause, and he went to the toilet. And then 40 minutes later, he unpaused. And now the game keeps going. We do have Hanging Gardens coming up from Valata. Looks like Kirina is going to get the pyramids in 3 turns. Audience Chamber coming up from Niani. And he's still, of course, going to need that higher population here. He does have the fish with a lot of food, but he doesn't have the housing. Well, Audience Chamber is going to give that. Hanging Gardens also going to give some. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to chop and improve some of that land. Now, what is England doing? And why is he not expanding, just doubling his city count here? Is it that important for him to get a lot of gold fast? He's on 51 gold at 10, 36 science, 27 culture. Okay, Ancestral Hall coming up in 4 turns. He's probably going to need to wait for that. I would have expected him to put the card on anyway and try to get some faster builds into those settlers. We do have Russia. I'm just gonna go through it again. He does have 53 faith at 10, 17 science, 26 culture, with more shrines coming up for him. With Feed the World, he's gonna get that extra food in there, and I do see him getting new settlers to the southeast. There was a discussion on the stream talking about how Russia can actually interact later on in the game against Rome, and definitely I'm thinking that the main problem would be if he can actually defend against his southwest opponent.
I cannot follow the streams very much for the last 2 months, but shout out to you for the streams.
Thank you so much, Diane Floyd. Oh my god, 11 months with a prime. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, and I hope everything is well. I hope everything like you're how to say, you're healthy and you're okay, positive. By the way, did you notice, Justice, that Demonar didn't say anything? He's admitting by not saying anything. He's writing not boosted. I don't know what that is. Okay. Well, I mean, not sure it's gonna matter that much. We got Macedon coming up with Taris. Looks like a lot of ethanol getting more cities out. He's also getting his moksha in the city of Pella. We do have Dion coming up with the city Patreon goddess over here to the north with more builders, and they're asking for the next turn. I'm not sure what Paul is still waiting. I'm pretty sure he's done all of the moves. Oh no, he wants to take that one other legion down, and he did it. He actually did it.
They talked in in-game chat about the bug that writing was not boosted.
Yeah, they did. Oh man, that actually might have been bad. Now we see Alexis taking 2 swordsmen for the price of 1 legion. Demonar, I'm still thinking if 40 minutes spent in a toilet euphemism, or if you think people actually spend that much time there, because if it's the latter, I have bad news for you. I mean, I actually spent 40 minutes in the toilet. I really like to take a long bath, a long hot bath. I don't know what you're doing, you know, read something, even watch some shows. It's all good. Is this the game, Justice, I worked with on an early guide for Civ 6 when it first came out? Mr. T800, hello there, sir. Oh, you moved to Germany. Very nice, very nice. Also, the spectator gets the boost and the players don't. Didn't we fix this? I know we actually went for this, and didn't we fix this? I don't have the boost. I don't know what they're talking. Nobody has the boost now. Anyway, they might actually need to buy him battery RAM if they actually want him to push into Guangzhou. And the Legion did get a promotion now, and of course he needs to keep on pushing through the archer line if he wants to be successful to take out. There are quite a few archers behind us, and it does seem like we do have archers coming up from Rome as well. It definitely needs new legions to go with, and I still don't think these are enough to actually breach through the defenses of Guangzhou, especially with Governor Victor Walls and the swordsman inside. I don't know how the bug works out, but apparently it's still broken. Oh, unfortunate. We got catapults coming up from Arretium. Rome is going to get another archer going, and I do see a new legion on the field. While we do have, there we go, an archer taken down, but that actually exposes the legion to multiple shots and to our swordsman. That legion might die this time, or it should die this time, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots against the legion. It should die. Come on, it should die. That's more than enough. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he didn't even go for the 5th. Okay, well, there we go. And yeah, that settles that. This is just a grinding game, you know, like in the middle, you just grind units, 1 unit at a time. We do have more horses coming up from Hazaggi. He did manage to recruit Trungtrak as the last classical general. We do have the next ones up coming up in the medieval era, and of course we do see he's getting a few builders out to chop some more here. Doesn't have Magnus where he does need to chop though, and from what I can see, they do benefit from quite a bit of gold on Macedon, but then Rome doesn't have that much. Hazaggi is on 0 and Malm is on 9. Atomation is on 3 gold a turn. I'm pretty sure he cannot field an army yet, but he does have PotatoSandwich with 50, and I do see UnderTheGun with 34 as well. We were talking about unfortunately the lack of desert over here for Mali. He doesn't really have how to maximize his bonuses, his civilization bonuses here, but he will still get pyramids, and he did manage to get Hanging Gardens. Now the city of Nian is starting to grow much faster here with the extra housing there, and the audience chamber is going to come out in 3 as well. I think there was a nerf, right, on audience chamber for the food, if I'm not mistaken. Was it from 3 to 2 or from 2 to 1?
It gives 2
I
food
think it's
and
2
1
food.
amenity.
Okay, so from 3 food to 2 food. Okay, I was remembering something like that. Okay, looks like Alexis did choose to retreat a little bit. We got China with the swordsman here. Also TKL 1341. Good evening, sir. How is this turn 39? Was it scheduled for? Yes, sir. You are correct. We had a lot of technical difficulties. One of the players kept on dropping, and he got subbed out at some point, and then we had to fix the sub and so on. Like it was quite something. I hope now it's gonna go forward. You know, like I hope now it's gonna go on without a hitch. We got connections to everybody, and it works. Cedric's coming up from London, Liverpool. He did manage to get that ancestral hole going, and I do see Potato's going to need to improve some of his land. We do have Cedric's coming up from Manchester as well, and also TKL. That's good for you, right? You joined the stream and you actually get to watch it live. Yeah. We do have Macedon also putting down a few campuses. I do see he's also working on the settlers. Definitely has a lot of land to settle, especially since now France is going to go forward to the east side. Hazaggi here with 30 science and 33 culture is going to need to go for mercenaries and at the same time go for castles. I do see him going construction in 3 and feudalism in 3. Wait, he's not. He's actually just going for this. He's actually gonna go for this. Oh my god, if only he would have been there like 10 times earlier. Or at least now he could have gotten to Beijing. Beijing would have died and they would have killed him. But he, well, I guess they didn't realize Rome couldn't push through Guangzhou.
I mean, honestly, it's not that easy. Like, Hazaggi just looked at the land and he sees a lot of forests, which is hard to go through, so...
Yeah, true.
It's not like you can just snap your fingers and teleport everything you produce to your enemy, right?
True. Also, Skycry asking us about this World of Throne in Beijing. That is indeed World of Throne with God of the Forge as a pantheon. China's trying to get as many bonuses as possible on his side, and it does seem like Alexis Krempp is trying to find a weakness in the archer line. Taking a few of them down. He's getting catapults on the front line, building more legions, getting them towards Antium. We got a few of them going to Cahokia this time. This might not be that good though. Honestly, I don't like this. I really don't like this actually. Because Cahokia has a horse and he's gonna get another horse. That's gonna be so much investment to go to the north there. Does BBG change Warlord's Throne? Yes, it does change Warlord's Throne. I'm not sure how it is in the base game, but I'm pretty sure you don't get minus gold. Like you don't, how to say? It doesn't take away from what you need to pay the units. So you first get some extra production, 25% production to naval and land units, and then reduces the maintenance cost of 1 per 10. Also increases the stockpile, but I guess the stockpile is not that important. World 1 governor title. I believe in the base game. Let me actually take a look here in Civilization 6 Warlord's Throne. I believe it was something like production after you took a capital or something like that, and then some other production. So
yeah, it's literally Macedon bonus.
yeah, so capturing an enemy city grants 20% production in all cities for 5 turns. That's what it does in the base game. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Which is honestly, like, I don't know who designed that, but like vanilla has so many. When you win even more mechanics, which makes the game kind of unfun. Like
depends on what kind of winning you're on. If you're on the losing side, yes, it's unfun. But if you're on the winning side, you feel the power.
No, but because it doesn't have to be winning. Like I'm obviously referring to competitive multiplayer here.
Oh wait, no, there's no competitive. No.
Where this is completely unfun. Like even in single player, it doesn't really matter because it doesn't help you getting the first city.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, even in single player, if you don't know how to push, you're still not gonna get to push somebody. So it is what it is. But against AIs, though, that's a totally different story. It makes you feel so powerful. You're beating the AI at its own tricks over there. You see him building wonders. You just go in and take his city. Huh?
Oh yeah, if it comes to warfare, I is like.
Yeah, exactly. They are just feeding units. Yeah, and experience. You just get experience. You build a line of units. You declare war and sit there. No, come to me, Papa. And then you see all of his army dying to your army. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, warfare against AI is. You cannot even really call that warfare. It's just bullying kids.
Yeah, well,
Actually,
would
not
say-
even kids.
yeah,
but
I would say
like,
kids might surprise you.
Yeah, it actually it's more like babies. This like the guy you are bullying is not even able to stand. Like this is bad. How this bad. Yeah.
Patriotov, now I repeat, Russia absolutely bad. France and Rome will crossbow now eat China. They're gonna eat China. Noodles. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. It looks like Guangzhou over here is still a big fortress, keeping Rome intact. We do have a lot of forces coming up from the west side, and honestly, I'm very scared about Beijing. It definitely feels like that's gonna go down. We do have builders coming up from Marseille. Looks like Paris over here is gonna get to work that moksha and getting more builders. Campus coming up from La Rochelle. Okay. Lyon. Audience chamber. Andrea 117. See, this soundtrack is from Ratchet and Clank. No, this is actually my song. I don't know what Ratchet and Clank is. It's called Boomstick. Let me actually see. Boomstick. This. No problem. With pleasure. Glad you enjoy it. I mean, I would be amazed if it actually got into a movie. Oh my god, that would be so amazing. Yes, yes, let's go. Oh, Yaroslav, hello. We got Alexis Krempp actually pulling a switcheroo on us. He's not going Cahokia, he's going Yaroslav. And that city, it looks like it's gonna take a beating. We got the audience chamber coming up in Solicams in 2 turns, and it looks like the legions are getting quite close up and personal. It's not gonna get to put it under siege yet, and there is a swordsman inside to get some strength there. And of course, the walls are going up immediately. The builder did chop them. We do have the catapult that is more than capable of taking down the wall defense, though. Let's take a look on the west side here. We do have Hazaggi coming up with a few horses. It does seem like Paul might be aware of this, and he's getting a few swordsmen on the west side as well. He did manage to push back Rome a little bit from his east and has quite a few swordsmen to play with, 2, 4, 6 of them actually, with a line of archers that keep on shooting down these legions whenever they get closer. I'm honestly very surprised Hazaggi is going for an in-between time. I was thinking he's gonna go for coursers because he's like 5 turns away. He's not gonna get that stronger unit. Would have been so much easier for him to clean up Beijing, but I guess it would have taken longer. Maybe a settler would have been nice for him to get there on the front line. Macedon might be going for Auckland. I do see Lotre and all coming up next to that city center, and I'm pretty sure we got oh my god, so much time into the class. We're barely 10:44. I can't believe we're actually barely 10:44.
I actually want to point out that Paul is probably just doing this preparation in Beijing by looking at France's military score.
Yeah, probably.
Probably like
True,
doesn't see
true.
the horses, but he can see the military strength of Hazaggi, and
Yeah.
therefore just assumes that he will come with some units.
Salut, Old Dirty Shirt. Hello there. Bună seara, domnule. They have no money for Corsairs. Yeah, well, they don't. And Kazakh is on -11. They do have Macedon here on 84 gold a turn. I would imagine they should actually keep a bit of money there for themselves. We do have Yaroslav coming up to the south of with a few legions, and I do see a catapult. More of these units are getting in there, and I do want to check out who's Cahokia's city, by the way. It's none of them actually put the points in there. They didn't want to Suz it yet, and Cahokia's units are just annoying at the moment. They're actually next to keeping these units away from getting on their nice and juicy tiles there. It is what it is. It's going to take a little time for the catapult to chew through the defenses of Yaroslav, and we do have these builders of Atomation just chopping as many of these forests as possible and as fast as possible to get extra units to defend Yaroslav. While I do see China built finally a line of swordsmen. This is actually a full line of swordsmen. This is going to be so hard to break. Well, it should have been so hard to break, but now if Alexis Krempp does get the gold from his allies, and his allies are not making that much gold, he should be able to upgrade a few of these archers into crossbows. Very strong units though. And there we go, especially with the level 2 promotions. 62 strength against the swordsman, 61, and that's of course with the Tortoise promotion, with the oligarchy, with the general, with the 45 defense and so on. That just pushes back the Chinese army.
And by the way, this is your answer for the money for corsairs. Like,
Money.
yeah, like if you hard upgrade crossbows, you have nothing left. So.
Yep. Where am I from? I'm from Bucharest, Romania. Where are you from? There we go. We got last moves coming up here to the west side of Beijing. Hazaggi is getting in with a few of these horses. Last moving at the general in as well. He will need to probably take out the weak swordsman. I'm pretty sure that one on the Marshal is the weakest link. And I do see Beijing keeps on getting his swordsman out, trying to build as many as possible. Oh, we got an encampment chopped here in Guangzhou. Very nice timing, and of course the catapult is going to start chewing through those defenses. It's still a 42 defense strength city. It's going to be quite tough to go for, and there we go. The attack on the swordsman. Bam goes the swordsman. New horses walk in. The city of Beijing needs walls, and we do have more swordsmen coming up. Of course, the city of Beijing now without a unit inside of it. It's going to be only 31 strength. Yaroslav is also being put under siege. Looks like the catapult slowly is taking down the city defenses, and oh my god, we were not actually expecting this. Rome trying to erase 2 players here at the same time.
He's doing a good job.
Yeah, very nice job from Alexis Krempp.
By the way, looking at Xi'an, do you know what would be a really funny thingy?
If France goes there?
No, just the face of Magnus. Like if he wins less and less when there are no more jobs.
Oh, kick, yeah. Well, it is what it is.
Sorry, just a random thought. Thought it's funny.
Useless Russia. Oh, Patriotov is really hating on Russia though. I don't know what to say, man. He's doing his thing over here. Atomation is quite known for trying to go for the late game sim, and he's trying to get all of the advantages to go into the tempo. I'm pretty sure he was thinking, oh yeah, you know, Rome is going to be kept busy here, and he got surprised by the attack, and he's doing his best to counter back, but we'll see if he does manage to do it. It's honestly in this location, especially with UnderTheGun not actually being that how to say, high in stats, and he didn't get his good position going. It's very hard. Because they don't have a simmer. I would say PotatoSandwich over here did, or should actually get his cities going, because he should be the one simming. He should pick up that flag. He's getting the gold, but he's not getting the full stats. Okay, we got walls coming up in Beijing in 3 turns. The city is already under siege. Is this going to be one of those, I will sacrifice my horses into the city center to take over a city, and then that's it? kind of strategies, kind of moves? What do you think? It kind of feels like it needs to be that way, right?
I don't really know if this is Hazaggi's priority right here. Like, he may as well be fine just pillaging and kill some units right here, but we'll see.
I mean, if he doesn't go now, and I'm not even sure he's gonna have a success rate here against the city center. I don't think he can go later. Like, that city is gonna get the ancient walls, whatever.
Like, if this is meant to work out at all, he definitely has to full commit, and success is not guaranteed. So
Yeah.
I don't know if he will go for it. Like, I don't feel like he is this desperate, but we'll see.
Kronos 13, he needs to take out Oligarchy Legacy with Gov Plaza Pillage. You mean Oli? You mean the Wall of Throne bonus? Sure. Yaroslav is taken down, under siege, and the catapult is taking it down slowly. That is a problem, big problem.
It doesn't work like this. If you pillage a Gov Plaza, here's an oligarchy, like it does not disappear.
So, if you're talking about, he has a bastions as well, that's gonna be very tough to go for. He doesn't have oligarchy legacy, just oligarchy. Okay.
Yeah,
and he's committing. He is committing, and he put the walls in. So that's, if he's not going now, he needs to actually attack with the horse and how to say, keep on attacking. He needs to sacrifice at least 1 or 2 horses in there. Yeah, there we go. He knows. That's it, and it's not guaranteed, right? It's not going down. Oh my god. Look at this. Look how low it is. And next time we're gonna have the ancient walls.
Let's just hope Paul is not getting baited into killing a horse so the other can move through.
Yeah,
this would be a typical epic fail. Like, get baited by killing a horse, and then the other guy just takes your city.
You're there, just celebrating, and then the city burns behind you.
Still under siege though. Like, how many hit points are these? Like 20?
Well, sorry, what? 15? You need to take the city, like the walls, to have HP to actually go into it. So that's not gonna happen. Even if he attacks with the 3-1s, he has the bastions in Beijing. No, that's gonna be way too hard to push through.
I mean, on 15 hit points, if he suicides another 2, maybe he can slam through the walls. We will see.
Let's see.
Like, it still does some damage through the walls. I'm not sure how much, but a little. It's only 15 HP, right?
And this is a good point coming up from FKDN. If he takes that low HP horse over there and he times it properly, so the other horse doesn't take the city. Oh wait, he doesn't have enough movement on that one. Neither does this one have. This one has. This one has, actually. If this swordsman moves, he can attack the city. This is all up to last moves here. Is Hazaggi gonna be ready for this? Okay. Hello? I guess
he sent a general roam, which chat was also yelling for. That's a good move. Like, if you're really confident that you have first moves, that your last moves on a guy, you can play it like this.
Yeah, and that's it. Walls are up, 50 strength. That's even with the.
Yes. Also, most importantly, the siege was broken. Like, if Paul just stayed there, I think Hazaggi could have slammed through with on 15 HP. But general is home. Siege broke, city is safe,
Yep. Well, we do have Rome managing to take down that city from Russia. He punished Russia from expanding too much into his side. I'm pretty sure Russia over here would definitely need to go towards GMC to make use of that faith per turn. I gotta say, this is not a lot of faith per turn. We're still talking about 89 faith per turn. That's not that big, especially in the next part of the game. We do have some pillages coming up from France, even though he did lose that horse. And of course, pushed China quite strongly here. We do have Crouching Tigers also coming up from Guangzhou. They do need the gold to upgrade into him, and unfortunately, yeah, upgrade him by the way into those. UnderTheGun is barely getting his gold per turn right now, getting his 97 gold per turn actually. With multiple Sugubas, he's getting his traders going. I do see them going between his cities by the looks of it. He's definitely going to need to get a bank soon. As soon as possible. We do have also Euclid as a great scientist. Let me see if anybody got pick up Hypatia. I don't see it. But we do have Zankian also picked up by Mali. I do see Ipfal done by Macedon. So they split them up a little bit. Okay. And here Macedon is massive. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities with possible takeover of the... Oh, actually, wait. He can't take over Auckland, right? He did take over Kabul. Needs to be very careful about this. And he's gonna settle Chocolate Hills next.
Yeah, he probably still just wants to raise Auckland because, like, he knows there's a Wiki in the game, and if Wiki ever finds Auckland, his game will be 3 times better. So
yeah, nobody has. I don't think anybody has Auckland right now. But yeah, you're right.
oh yeah, of course,
to
it's
take it,
pocket for
quickly.
them. But
Yeah.
still, at some point, Wiki will find Auckland, and then it will be a lot harder to kill the city. So may as well just raise it right now while it's easy.
Yeah. Well, let's see if the level 2 crossbows over here coming up from Rome can manage to breach through the defenses, especially with the level 2 Crouching Tigers defending Guangzhou and bastions and everything. We do see China did manage to push back his swordsman over there, and at the moment the legions are trying to get in there and do some form of an attack. The encampment was taken down from Guangzhou. The catapults did manage to get the work done there, and still we have France pushing in from the west side. Now we do have 2 more settlers coming up from France. There is a road being built here, and honestly I can't really say we can, with our hands on our hearts, say that SAS team doesn't have a chance in this game. Like at the beginning we kind of thought it's a bit tilted towards SAS, towards Tranquility. I can't say that they're not in this fight anymore. They're definitely fighting with all of their brains here.
Yeah, of course, and I would expect nothing less. I still think it's heavily tilted towards Tranquility, but obviously something twice.
Heavily tilted.
Yeah.
Whoa! Wow! Also, Etemenanki just got built over here in Vietnam. I think it's gonna take it away from. Oh wait, who's gonna get it? Portsmouth. Hello, it's 110. Who's Malm is first, so there we go. It's gonna be Malm. PotatoSandwich is quite low in the lobby here, so Malm is gonna get it. Mali chatting. Is he chatting? Well, Mali's chatting. He's a chatty Mali. Chatty Mali. Hello there, no, by the way. Also, FKDN is saying, I think this game ends the moment UnderTheGun and Wiki trade. Mali is just, well.
I mean, honestly, this is a perfect example of a pretty low wall. Like, Mali literally has no bonuses in this game. He's just a generic backline commercial prisoner.
Well, I guess FKDN is mentioning Mali should get a city here on the 1-2 next to Pantanal, and then create trade routes to England on the coast, and then boom, they're just gonna explode, get Reina in, and oh my god.
And of course, I was talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
And I definitely will agree that this will tilt the game extremely. I'm just pointing out that this is not about being Mali, but just about position.
And
like
he's not doing that, by the way. He's not getting that extra settler.
Every other Civ can set up coastal trade routes and make a lot of GPT.
Yeah. Well, somebody noticed Lothra Eternal here. We got 193 production on Macedon. Macedon getting massive. And it does look like slowly the Chinese units are dying to the concentrated power of those level 2 crossbows. There is a crossbowman core as well, a 72 strength in Antium, while we do have horses coming up from Rome up next, from Arretium, from Rome, from Antium. The units of that did manage to take over that Russian city from the north did get taken out one by one, and it looks like Russia is pushing back. Not sure if he's going to try to do something against Cahokia, but he's definitely pushing back. We got trade routes here. No. Oh, we might actually see trade routes. No, we're not. No, they're opponents actually, right? Catherine de Medici and Atomation. Yeah, they're opponents. Yeah, Marseille would be interesting if he gets there. We do have a few horses from France that did manage to survive from the attack on Beijing. They're getting back into the territory of France, and Hazaggi might actually want to get those upgraded into his next year unit, into the coursers. We do need to see, of course, what kind of points, what kind of golden ages they're going to have in the next era. We got Alexis on 45, 56. He's probably going to go in the dark age. Lothar Ethanol is 4 points away from getting his golden. Hazaggi is 52-52, probably that is his golden actually. Yeah, that is his golden. Malm is 52-57, 5 points away from getting there. Atomation is 63-59. We got PotatoSandwich 43-46. Polhurst is 39-44, and then UnderTheGun on 66-70. Butterscotch, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Ray Batty, hello there. You can't kill a 3-city warlord's Rome at medieval. Come on. Well, yeah. Rome over here, very big. But I wasn't really mentioning big, as in getting pushed by. He's gonna die. I was just mentioning he's they're not actually doing anything against. They're just grinding units. They have been losing and building and losing units here for the last like what 30 turns or something. I think they started warring at like turn 20. We got a French spying Xi'an. Yeah, we do a level 2 French spy actually. I see Hazaggi did manage to get his terracotta army with the level 2 French spy, giving him that extra diplomatic visibility. And is it not working? Yeah, it's a waiting assignment. That's why we don't see the extra +6 that he should be getting. Those are there should be +9 horses. I'm pretty sure he definitely needs to upgrade them into coursers to be stronger, faster. You know. He'll defend for sure, but he can't really push into Rome. Yes, I agree. He can't push. He tried. God is his witness. He tried to push into Rome. Nothing happened. Butterscotch, who is getting culture victory. Watch my stream, but it's in free, so I don't understand. Wait, there is a culture victory here. Nobody. Actually, I don't see anybody. It's 21, 16, 2, 21. On the other side, we got 10, 0, 0, 11. Yeah, we do have Malm with 114 culture return, but that's a lot coming up from his tons, and I don't see a single theater square though. Did manage to get the Temenaki here in Kongkwang, and the only one that I think actually built theater squares is Russia, Atomation, with only one wonder. Yeah, one wonder. Boreal, good evening. Oh, I think actually Boreal has been here for so long. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, pretty interesting game indeed. Is Vicky missing 2 golden on free sim? I think he did get the first one though. Potato, yeah, he did get the first one. He did get pen bash and voice. His stats are just low. 160 production, 73 science, 60 science. His stats are just low. There was a warning about culture victory, but maybe he saw something else. Yeah, maybe it was something else. Maybe it was a city under siege or something. I don't know. But I guess it shouldn't be on Vietnam. Or maybe he lost a wonder or something like that.
Maybe Russia just dominated as spectator. This happens.
No, not even that.
Extremely fast, obviously.
He should have seen this, by the way. So I should have seen a point here of tourism, but there's nothing. There's 0 across the board. I think something died. Auckland died. Okay. And got raised to the ground. Lothar Ethanol is not fooling around, man. He's not fooling around. Bam! Took out Auckland like it was nothing. Paper! Nothing. Burned it. Lit it on fire. We got quite a few wonders here. We got like a great library going for foreign ministry from Alexandria, getting that holy site in Sharkdiki, and getting an arena in Kabul. Is he actually gonna try? Wait, no, he can't. No, yeah, he definitely can't. Cannot, I mean. And there's no flat tile. Sorry?
This entertainment is pretty weird. Maybe a mistake. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was built before he could place it or something. I don't know. Maybe he.
Well, actually, I
before
guess
he
it
joined.
gives him theater adjacency, but still for just one? Huh, I don't know.
Yeah. Do you think all going for intelligence agency into stealing gold from Mali is the play here? But maybe they don't see Mali yet. They. Let me actually take a look. They do see 4 cities of Mali, and all of them have Sugubas in, so I guess that could work. This one over here, Kirina. Oh, that is juicy. Got pyramids over there, 8 Pop City. We got Reina in Todeni, and I'm still surprised, by the way. Oh, wait. What do they see, by the way, on Mali? What do they see? Do they see? Yeah, they do see everything. Okay. So why do you think Mali is not getting a city there to the north to trade with his ally? Like, isn't that extremely important? Isn't that like should be your priority to get one city there?
I would agree, but generally speaking, UnderTheGun is a greedy man, and probably wants to stay on internals until he.
No, this is my gold. You don't want to take my gold.
Until he has the Diplo service.
Oh man. Well, I'm pretty sure this settler from PotatoSandwich is probably gonna go on that copper tile. I don't think he's gonna go forward until the bottom here. That seems a bit too far-fetched.
I mean, as a disclaimer, technically, that's very good what UnderTheGun does. You can obviously always make an argument, but his teammates need to go. But as I also pointed out, and I'm not getting tired of pointing it out, it doesn't really matter if you do 100 GPT or 100,000 GPT. Your team will consume it. Doesn't matter.
I mean, of course, I need libraries, I need universities, you know, you can buy me hangars. There's a lot to do with 1,000 gold. Anyway, thank you so much, Bucket G4. Hello there, sir. Welcome, thank you. 12 city England feels like it should be more impactful. He just got those 12 cities though. He waited to get Ancestral Hall and then Feudalism, and he got those extra cities here. And yes, he's gonna start to have an impact on the game, but it is definitely desynced with what we were expecting him to have.
I like what Demona says.
Ocho, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Demona is saying that's exactly why these are playing, and the real strategic genius are here in the chat. Okay. Okay. Don't want to be disrespectful to the players now, because you know they're doing their best here. Come on. And honestly, like, there's quite a few things that are gonna happen here that are so juicy.
Like honestly, like I've never seen a command where there was more sarcasm in it.
Which one?
Come on, like on Demona, of course. Like, you cannot take this serious, can you?
Of course no, but you never know who's gonna take this seriously. So you know, I gotta defend all bases.
I mean, of course, it's a spicy statement I wouldn't make, and you probably wouldn't make, but yeah, I kind of like it.
We do have France over here coming up from Rouen. It looks like he is going to get his coursers, and finally another settler is going to go towards China. He does have a general for these coursers, and he's probably going to need, there we go, he got the +9 activated. He's going to two-shot the swordsman of China, and looking at China is 3 turns stirrups, 2 turns divine right. He did not go for his men-at-arms here, and this will turn out to be a problem. He's trying to get his pre-built heavy chariots so he can actually put it into knights. I guess that's not going to be a bad thing. We do have Mahabharata coming up in Voronezh, and we just switched into the medieval, and now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 civilizations coming up with the Golden Age, with 2 of them in a Dark Age. China and Rome, well, no surprise there. Both of them actually want to be in a Dark Age. They want the +5 on his on their units. Taken merchants. Okay, let's see. Oh, by the way, Hypatia did get picked up by France here. Let's see, merchants, that's not there. Merchant Ipfal done on Macedon, the extra trade route capacity, and then Marco Polo on Mali. We also have Zankian on Mali, so 2 of them on Mali, 1 of them on Macedon. Well, one of the extra trade route, some like the extra trade route ones, because Macedon did manage to get also Piero de Bardi for the extra gold and envoy. Okay, let's go for, what do you think, gold, faith or production? What do I pick here?
I guess faith is the most unlikely.
I don't know, man. Initiation rights Rome. You never know what they pick for him. Yes.
Yeah, but there's no way he gonna have Gunmaster Chapel, so he pick initiation rights to buy out some builders to chop more.
Yeah. Faith. Religious.
Also, he's in a dark age, so see, he cannot even faith by anything right now. So.
Great prophet, I mean.
Actually, seeing him, that's actually a bit tricky. I don't know.
Okay.
How's the favor, by the way? Who wins this?
Favor.
So
I think it's Sustim. Yeah, Sustim wins a little bit.
Yeah, Sustim has a vote more. So they probably want to go production.
Oh, we actually have quite a few courses coming up from Rome. Hard built.
Yeah, I think Sustim wants to go 50% production here. And really pick up the steam. This is actually a pretty big congress. For them. Because I kind of stick by my statement I did turn 1. They need to make stuff happen or they will just get out sim.
Simmers versus Brawlers. What's gonna happen here?
So what happened?
Let's see. Faith. Kick W.
Hey, this is the most confusing.
Okay. Great terminals, double points and gain. Oh, I guess they did want to neuter Russia. Deploy victory points on Peter on Atomation.
I would have understand what FKDN says, so just 100% gold so they cannot buy out the Mali. I mean, Mali GPT is actually not even that high.
It's 250. But so is Malm 190, so yeah, I guess
oh
it's
yeah,
not
yeah,
that high.
like
I do want to take a look at the, I would say, all of their choices here. We do have Rome Dark Age, Lotra Ethanol did go for a second pen brush and voice. Hazaggi his second pen brush and voice. Malm did go for a pen brush and voice here. Atomation on 49 and 127 went for pen brush and voice this time, and with 100% faith it's going to be much harder for him to actually buy out units. He's trying to get his GMC now, and it looks like he's going to have to go double time here on his faith. PotatoSandwich, pen brush and voice golden age with 100 science, 80 culture. We got Paul on dark age, UnderTheGun on free inquiry golden age. Okay, 124 science, 68 culture. He got all of those Sugubas to work for him, and we do need to see if it's gonna be enough. We'll see. They are generating a decent amount of gold, especially to give as much as possible to Paul. And of course, we do have Hazaggi just getting as close as possible to China's cities. Wait, where is he going? Where is he? He's going across here. Is he going on the backline of Guangzhou? Okay, interesting. He's gonna push with Rome at the same time on the city of Guangzhou, I guess. So we might actually see the second best of 3 cities over here between them to find out who's gonna be first, who's gonna be second. It might actually go to a tiebreaker if Tranquility doesn't manage to get the win, the clear victory.
Oh, so you turned into a believer, yeah?
Into a believer against who? Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, as it's being said, I still think it's heavily tilted towards Tranquility, but we will see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's see what England is gonna do here. He's getting a navy, but he's not gonna get to do anything with it. He doesn't have anybody to attack into, and I guess, yeah, there's like nothing on the coast. I guess there's a city from Vietnam that he could go against. Well, I'm pretty sure Vietnam can get some defenses at some point. It's just that, oh, and Mali actually has scouted this. There's an opening here. They know about it. Potato is just realizing he invested a little bit in those caravels for nothing. Not that it's that bad. He got the units for free from his Royal Navy dockyards anyway. This is one big continent. There's no free melee units. Finally, Mali is getting that settler towards the north of Todeni, and he's gonna start trading with England soon. These courses of Rome are going towards the city of Voronezh, and looks like there are a few Chinese units trying to stop that from happening, while France is getting to push on Beijing from the south. I was definitely expecting a few more units here. I guess now he's getting heavy chariots. He's getting more another intelligence intelligence agency, and I do see a few more of these coursers. How much faith does Automation have in the bank? 372. That's what, 2 units? Oof. Is he gonna lose Voronezh? I think England can reach.
I don't really see this happening. One will still get some pillagers here though, which always hurts.
Yeah. Maybe that's even why they're going for this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Like the single mission of Alexis is obviously to grief as hard as he can. Like this is just what happens in teamers. When you spawn like Rome does, all you can do is just be as annoying as you can, and he's doing an excellent job on this.
Oh, Incaman went down, easy peasy. Course is really strong, but now, of course, that one courser is gonna go down. I don't know if another one. We do have more of these Crouching Tigers. No, that's gonna get a promotion there. Now we got catapults also on the way from Antium. They are repositioning from the south, going towards the north. Interesting, because we do have France pushing from the south as well, probably keeping Chinese units at bay to stay there to reinforce the south, Beijing and Guangzhou. Voronezh here. Oh, he can actually push this. He can push this. Ooh, get the cursor on the wheat tile, move in with the other cursor, take out that one, push the city. Walls coming up next turn, doing the exact same thing like earlier. He can't take cities, but he can definitely be pillaged. Well, this one actually went down with the catapults, so maybe it's gonna happen this time around as well. We'll see. Got arenas coming up from Alexandria, Pella, 3 times University. Okay, University. Industrial zone here. Amphitheater. We did have great library actually built earlier. No Colosseum yet from anybody.
Great library in Alexandria. Beautiful.
Yeah. I think it's actually from Pella, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Yeah, it is from Pella. But it's right next to Alexandria, so I guess you can call it whatever you want. Oracle did get built here on England, and it does seem like Potato here might try to go for some shenanigans. We can be feeded by Peter for quite a few of great writers, and maybe Potato can try to go for cultured victory late game. Oh, one city goes down. Alexis Krempp managed to find out where the weak link is in the defense of China, and he did manage to take down that city from the north, Xi'an. Now we'll see if he's gonna keep on going against the other cities, other units. And of course, France is also coming up from behind. He's trying to take out the Crouching Tigers. Level 2 Crouching Tigers. Extremely strong unit. 72 strength against the Horses 62. Yeah. The intel is amazing here. Plus 12 intel. Well, it's not enough. Can you imagine China without the plus 12 intel? These Corsairs would have just died instantly. These are such a strong units. Anyway, we got new heavy chariots coming around here. He does have cities that are quite close to the battlefield, and they're gonna try to get the upgrades there in those cities in the front line. Now it's gonna be a matter of gold here, but now I do see Macedon coming up with 150 gold. We got Malm 190. They're definitely doing well, you know, in that aspect, and Alexander is 320 production. And he should be able to afford to build whatever he needs here. He's getting also Colosseum coming up from Alexandria. Very nice, actually. That's gonna be a very, very good Colosseum. I don't think you get the bonuses from this one, right, into Kabul, but you get in all of the other cities. Amphipolis, Alexandria, Pella, Methone, Dion.
Oh yeah, they're from the top. Like, I still don't know what this entertainment in Kabul is, but whatever.
Yeah, I have no idea. Macedon production is inflated because he killed Auckland. He did kill Auckland, yes, he did kill Auckland. But he was, even before he killed Auckland, it was still good production. He was the most productive one. But I guess we're gonna see the real numbers if he goes down. Don Fay, hello there, sir. I've never seen such a small empire from Rome, but I guess the spawn had a lot to do with that. Yeah, definitely. He's still on 3 cities. It has been a hard game for Alexis Krempp over here.
Oh no, now Cahokia is griefing Russia as well.
Oh, let's go Cahokia. Yeah, looks like Rome is getting quite close up and personal to Voronezh. Atomation still has quite a bit of faith in the bank, 3 turns away from getting Grandmaster Chapel, while Novgorod doesn't have walls yet. Cahokia did manage to take a builder from Novgorod, and I do see Atomation is in a bit of trouble. England is there to help him though. We do have an English caravel taking down Cahokia, and I guess he's gonna have to pray that city center is not gonna get walls, magically get walls.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
actually,
Yes.
if England is about to keep Cahokia, we may actually have a red coat angle here.
It's the same continent though.
uh,
I mean, sure, it's still gonna be a powerful unit, but it's same continent.
Thatch.
Yeah, Sag, exactly.
But still there's little to no downside to keep Cahokia for England, I guess.
Yeah. Also, Skyrai is making a good point. He already has Mohenjo-Daro. He took it quite early.
Okay,
He did also
forget
get a
about
religion though, Shinto. Let's see, Jesuit education with sacred places, okay, and Confucianism on Mali, choral music and stewardship. That's a late Confucianism, by the way. He's getting all of these going. I see amphitheater coming up over here. Yanni getting that monument going. Temples, and finally he's gonna settle that city. He's getting it. He is getting it. So okay, he's on 275 gold per 10. Any prediction how much gold he's gonna make when they're gonna start to reposition all of resend those units, those traders through that coastal city?
obviously be a lot more. But actually, I'm not sure if Tranquility is too greedy here. Like Marley and Vicky are both in full threesome mode, but I mean they have to realize that Paul will die at some point, and Russia will definitely be at least under pressure. So I'm wondering if they're actually too greedy here.
I don't know. At the moment, China is going to try to help out Russia against Rome here. It looks like he's putting a few of these knights and taking them down. The greed, well, sometimes it works, sometimes it backfires. So it's kind of hard to say from the beginning or from now that like it's gonna help out or not gonna help out. It's gonna explode. We're gonna need to see the moves, the counter moves. To see, for example, Hazaggi is probably trying to get to his calves here. We do have him going for the siege tactics, and I'm actually quite curious. Did he finish siege tactics? He did, right? Yeah, he did.
No, he just got the boost by.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He got the boost. That's it. Okay. Well, I guess 3 turns there, and then he's gonna need to go through the next one towards military science. And I'm pretty sure he already has printing with the amount of intel he has on China. Getting another spy. That would be his 4th spy, by the way. He's making one from Lyon. He got one before he got an intelligence agency. He got an intelligence agency, and then he's building another one from Paris. What are all of these?
Yeah, I love
going?
it. Especially on France.
Okay, there we go.
People underutilize spies so much.
Yeah.
Like I see it so often that people just take the one spy from an intelligence agency and then never build anymore. But spies are so good in this game. You can do so many stuff with it.
Yeah, true. It looks like Novgorod might die also. Alexis Krempp shows up with 2 more courses. Cahokia is a beast. Yeah.
FKDN points it out. Not again.
Yeah. It's doomed. That city's doomed. Come on, Cahokia, you can do it.
Actually, I think Cahokia needs to slam, right?
No. Yeah, he needed. Otherwise, that city wouldn't go down. Now it's definitely not going down. Oh well. Well, at least Rome did manage to get 4 pillages here, 4 mine pillages, and did take a city. So can't really say it was a bad run for him. No more units from France. It looks like him going through the middle didn't actually help out his cause to take out China's defenses or unbalance him.
I mean, to be fair, Hazaggi is obviously just sending off some waiting attacks here. Like this push was never meant to really kill off China, but rather annoy everyone as much as possible here.
Yeah, true. Oh my god, 4 traders. Niagosala. Niagasola, actually. Niagasola. Do you think he's gonna move Reina though? He definitely needs to move Reina in Niagasola. Man, I don't know why I put an O where an E is. What it is. It sounds so weird to say the other one.
Oh wait, did Cahokia actually get tied?
That's a good question. Malm is on 6. No, it's just Potato not wanting to attack into it, and Cahokia probably retreated to somehow save the city. I don't know. What did he want to do? Just send the horses to jump on the caravels? This is not a 300 movie. We got Mahabodhi Temple coming up from 400 in 2, looks like. Guangzhou's defense is tight there. Crossbows. Oh my god, these crossbow cores. Oh my god. Needs to be extremely careful with them.
It's a level 2, so it obviously looks very good.
Yeah, and core. But Yeah, there we go. Good that he put it in the city. I was actually waiting for Paul to sacrifice one of his knights to take out that crossbow core, but he didn't.
Oh,
Okay.
donating Cahokia to Russia to trade. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Cahokia puts back units on the offense here, but I think it's too late. Russia has too many units.
Yeah, I also
Got
think
his
it's
builder back. He's gonna get another one here. It's fine. I gotta say, now Rome doesn't have any more units. No more legions, one single courser. Very, very low HP in the front line. He's getting attacked, and it does seem like he's gonna need to rebuild this. It's very, very slow on the rebuild. This is dangerous.
Yes and no. Like at this point, you can say Rome just done his job, and Paul will surely realize that if he tries to push out on Rome, he is just dead for good 2 turns. So like Rome doesn't really need the units, I guess.
Yeah.
Will be fine.
Especially with level 2 crossbows in that city, but still.
Yeah. Also, doesn't even like. The funny thing about these UL players is like they don't even improve their mines and stuff, so you have nothing to pillage even if you take their land.
Yeah. Well, Colosseum did get built on Macedon. Lothar Ethanol is getting workshops in his other cities, getting more production. 350 now. Definitely quite productive. We got campus research projects coming up here. Amphipolis campus research projects, amphitheaters. I do see some archaeological museums, and of course we were watching Potato getting more and more of those theater squares down. He definitely wants the culture alongside his science. He's in a Pan-Russian voice golden, so his science is just just his science. We don't need to see what's gonna happen with UnderTheGun when he's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age, but I would imagine he's gonna drop until 100 and he's still gonna be okay. 4 turns for Grandmaster Chapel coming up on him. Yes.
Oh no, it's okay, guys. I was about to point out that the Squee Ink is not that big. He actually has a couple of holy sets, so
Yeah, he does.
Should have decent signs from it, yeah.
No, I think he has. Let's see. This one is plus 16, plus 14. Oh, they're good. They're good. This one also plus 10, plus 12. It looks like France is getting some knights in there with trebuchets. He definitely wants to smash those defenses of Beijing down. But he needs to be careful not to lose them before to these crouching tigers. Quite strong units to attack into. Oh, Cahokia actually gifted to Atomation. Wait, can he take a city? Oh yeah, he never took one, right? Apparently never actually died.
Yeah, Skyquai pointed it out earlier. That will be the move.
Science projects incoming on England. Show us the great people. Is that Newton? No, it's Ibn Khaldun. Okay, we got 2 housing, 1 amenity.
The happiness guy is often enough considered better than Newton, actually.
I know, right? I know a lot of people.
Depending on what you're doing. Like I know a lot of people still sleeping on this, but it's not like Newton is good and everything else is trash. Yeah, Chinese safe settle on the way.
Yeah, looks like there's a lot of damage on these knights. A lot of damage. Even against the knights of China, he's doing a lot of damage. That plus 12 intel makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah. What Black Queen does.
Yep. Even the warrior, can you imagine attacking with a warrior with a plus 12 intel? That's 46. And the warrior is stronger than the swords.
That's a Giga Chat warrior, yeah.
Giga Chat warrior. Oh wow, that's unbelievable. Check Discord. I need to check Discord. Okay. I mean, sure. We're in CPL, by the way. If you, Sandro wants to join us a little bit, explain what happened here. I don't know if I can give me a second to give him permission. Can you join, Sandro? Can you join the lobby in CPL, like the lounge?
It's down at the bottom, casting.
Yeah.
The casting channels at the very bottom.
No, let him. I can pull him. I can move him. Let him join a channel, and I'll just move him. Just join one CPL channel, and I'll move you. Oh, I see. I see where you are. It's fine. Stay there. Don't move. Don't move. There we go. Hello there, Sandro.
Hello, guys.
How are you doing?
Guys, I'm so mad at my computer.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna tell you the story.
It is.
So I crashed 3 times.
Yeah, you
I
did.
got a screen of death. So I had to restart my computer 3 times.
Oh, rip.
And I thought it was because I bought a new RAM.
Okay.
And then I checked my Civ 6 like graphic settings, and everything was on high.
Okay.
But I remember I always set it on like super low.
Okay.
I think one of the Civ updates, maybe the recent one or like BBG update, reset all of my settings.
Might happen, yeah.
So yeah, because I tried to play with low settings right now. I loaded the same save because yesterday I had the problem when I tried to play the same save. Like we had the scream and I had the same crash problem. And when I tried to join the same save, I was crashing at 2-3 turns.
Yeah.
Now I managed to play like 20 turns plus, so I think I fixed the problem.
Well, good. You can't really come back into this game, so it is what it is. Next one. Well, this is your chance, right? If Tranquility wins this, then you're gonna be the second slots anyway, right? Second seed. If you win, you're gonna get to tiebreak with them for the first and the second.
Yeah, we have to play best of 3, I think, if we win.
Yeah.
I mean, our team, to be honest, our team is not going to be really sad if we lose, because we don't really want to play the best of 3. So both winning and losing is fine for us.
Okay.
So we don't really care. But how is Macedon doing right now? Because I had a really good setup.
Massive. He's massive. He built Colosseum. He got the most production in the game, 327 now, 174 science and 133 culture with 177 gold. He's getting Hueto Kali. He got a religion, getting campus research projects going. He's probably eyeballing. He did kill Oakland, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, he did.
By the way, I think he still has production bonus up, so production may go up a bit in a few.
Okay, we'll see what he's gonna go down to. Rome still couldn't break China's defenses, but he got a city. We had Russia actually losing a city there, then he got a new one there, and the Cahokia, and now he has quite a few courses going against Rome. Actually, Rome might full die here. There are so many units from Russia that can go on the counter-offensive this time. And it does look like Atomation is trying to go for Cossacks. I'm quite surprised Russia is not pushing more here. He has extra intel on Rome, so especially with so few units of Rome, he should be able to. And is asking us about what victory condition they're going for. I think we're gonna see some form of domination over here, and I'm not.
I can tell you the plan.
Okay, go for it. Tell us the plan.
Okay, so the plan was Macedon sims up, gets the production up, then the railroads in.
Railroads in. Okay. But
wait, does Macedon still have purple city state?
Yes, Ayutthaya. Well, he's gonna lose it though. England is taking it down.
Oh.
North
That's sad.
Eastern on
I mean,
14.
the plan was, my plan was, to reach fascism with Aotaya, set up production with industrialization, get the railroads down, and railroad to Mali.
Okay.
So that's the plan.
What happened to the escape settler? Oh, looks like France did manage to get that escape settler, and now he keeps on pushing on China. At the same time, I do believe Russia is just waiting to pounce on Rome here. He's going to have an issue with France afterwards. And one of the big things here, and one of the, I guess, wild cards that we're going to see is what Victoria is going to do, because usually we do know Victoria has a very, very high potential in the late game, especially since he has like what 12 cities or something, 2 4 6 8 yeah, 12 cities. Yeah, we do need to see if he's going to manage to scale up properly and manage to get the production going, get his stats going, get his war going. What is he going to do with that? I'm not so sure. I mean, he can definitely nuke from all of the coast. He can reach the capitals of Macedon. He can reach the capitals of France and
Did China escape?
Vietnam. No, China did not escape.
Okay.
And I see France is retreating to upgrade. Nationalism coming up in 1, education in 1. He has calves. Yeah, he's upgrading calves. So I think this should be the end for China here. So honestly, these calves should be very strong. 83 strength, and these are not cores. Like when he's gonna core them up next turn, they're gonna be so strong. So what did you think when you are Macedon so far away from an opponent? Did you want that?
To be honest, with the city state kill, I was really happy.
Okay.
Did you see how much cities I had turn 30? I had 6 cities.
Yeah, I see it.
It was really good. And I had a lot of plantations. I was debating if the city patron was gone, I would have picked plantation pet.
Okay.
But I was happy with my spawn, and the railroad strategy I think is really not reliable, but like actually like doable. You know, like it's gonna work probably. But I mean, as I see a Vicky here, we thought it was on an island when we were playing, but I guess it's just on the peninsula.
Yeah.
So I had like 50 GPT while Mali had like 20 GPT early. So we thought that Vicky was on an island, but I guess they didn't set up the traders yet.
They just like he settled like a couple of turns ago, like 4 or 5. But Mali spawn is really bad.
Yeah, Mali was
he's
quite low.
We saw the fast kill, but okay.
Oh, you mean the Fez city that he took out Fez with a boat?
With the galley.
Yeah.
I mean, his setup is really good.
I see Mali's gold did double in the last few turns, 532, and PotatoSandwich is also 371. Now they're starting to print that gold, like there's no tomorrow. Can't really say we see Vietnam and Alexander scale that well, and of course we're gonna need to see what Hazaggi is gonna do here if he does manage to take out entirely Paul. And I do notice Rome is trying to push in. He did manage to get a lot of pre-builds in Antium.
Could you check how much intel Hazaggi has?
12, 9 now, actually 9 now. He was 12 early.
Okay.
Interesting.
No, Atomation buy or printing?
Atomation going for the please don't do it under the gun carry please. Well, let's see if under the gun can carry. That's the biggest question, I guess. We do have a lot of cities coming up from Mali. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 soon, and he's gonna have cities towards Rome. He does have the goal to get a lot of upgrades if he needs to, getting Jebel Barkal from Kirina, getting more amphitheaters for that extra juicy culture, and of course he didn't lose his free inquiry yet. We still have 7 more turns of that. Oh my god, Cav cores, okay, starting to come online. 88 strength units coming out against the Chinese units. And Beijing is under attack by the trebuchet. The walls will probably go down quickly.
By the way, Sunwolf, if you're not aware, your team won Congress and voted for 100% faith.
Okay, that's good. They just need to prevent him from escaping now.
I'm not sure he has time to escape though.
I
'Cause
mean,
he needs to get.
he can settle non-fresh
fresh
on the incense somewhere maybe, and then just upgrade the Cossacks around.
You think it's gonna be enough to stop plus 12 caps?
I don't know,
I guess
but
with
we'll
the plus 5 Cossacks. Yeah. I guess we will see. Yeah.
Does Russia have Defender? Did he evangelize in Defender or no?
Crusade with pagodas.
Okay.
And we got Stupas with itinerant preachers on money. Shinto never did it. And Macedon's Atomation with Defender of the Faith. We do have a question here that I'm not so sure we can answer. We do have two spies from France in Valata and Nioro. Both of them actually working on the gold. We can, I guess, take a look at how much gold Hazaggi is getting every turn and make an assumption from that. Other than that, I'm not so sure we can know exactly how much gold Hazaggi is taking. A lot. I would assume a lot of gold.
Does he have the Siphon promotion?
Let me check. Siphon Fads, Linguist, License to Kill, no. Disguise, no.
Okay. He should
there we go,
end
another-
the project this turn, I think. So, but I think he has to click like end the whatever, end the mission. So it's gonna take some time.
He actually got 80 gold this turn, even though he's on minus GPT.
Yeah.
But I doubt that's the actual number.
Yeah, so... Yeah.
He's
So-
funding the war with the Bank of Mali. Might have been a pillage. He attacked actually. I have not seen a pillage. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, we do have China going to the north. He's gonna maybe try to go for the incense because I see Guangzhou might actually fall next turn. Three trebuchets are gonna get to attack it.
He will fall down in 2 turns, I think. So he will go
Yeah.
for instance.
Yes, it's all about the timings now. The first moves. What is Malm's plan, by the way? What was he going for? Just gold? Because I see
I think his plan was to go culture defense, but because Russia is not going for culture, I think he's gonna try to do some kind of push or sim.
Okay.
I would have, I guess. Oh wait, is that the blue CS below Vicky or is that the white CS?
It's a blue.
Is
Yeah,
it
it's
a
blue.
pocket or they
Geneva.
have it?
Yeah, it's a
reversed?
pocket.
Oh, it's not good.
Yeah. UnderTheGun has 2 over there. Maybe he's gonna reveal it at some point by mistake.
Maybe with the quest, yeah.
Yeah.
Russia is Cossack soon, right?
Russia, he was on Cossacks. Yeah, 4 turns military science, 1 turn mercantilism. Oh, hello. Getting to poke a little bit that Chinese knight.
Last moves.
Yeah. It doesn't look like Guangzhou is gonna take that much damage from the trebuchet, though. Maybe I'm maybe the damage is mistaken here, because I was seeing it barely tickling. Okay, 1, 2. Let's go for the third one.
I don't think Gobostown counts as a hill, so he couldn't attack. I'm not sure actually.
I'm pretty sure Gobostan is always flat, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I think BBG next update will make it a hill.
Kick. Well, it looks like the majority of the Chinese army did die. Guangzhou is very, very low HP. Beijing still needs to be hit. I do see
Cossacks
that-
in 3 though.
Yeah, Cossacks in 3, yeah. I was actually surprised this knight from the north attacked into a low HP knight. It might have been honestly a bad move because he could have gotten on this 2-2 tile and then next turn tapped that knight from the north. Should have been able to take it out. Especially if Rome attacked it as well. So they could have taken that down. Okay, sure, you sacrifice 2 units, but you take that safety
I
settler.
think if China survives, we'll lose.
It's very important to deny them the extra military alliance. I'm not so sure you win though, because I'm very worried about the English late game, especially since I've seen so many games in which England just went direct full nukes and nuked everybody from the map.
Yeah, it's not looking bright.
Yeah, but this is just from spawn, to be honest. Like, personally, I call turn 1 that the map with the lineups you choose is very heavily tilted towards Tranquility.
Well, that's exactly the whole reasoning for the best of 3s, because you minimize this happening. On Potato, I see we already did manage to get 456 production versus Lothar Ethanol's 444. Even if Lothar has the same amount of science, looks like Potato is outscaling him right now. Oh, I see Lothar did stay on a 10 series instead of going 12. Not that he has very good ones otherwise, but just saying.
Yeah, Macedon is industrialized, but as I said, I think his city kill bonus dropped. So he's now more in line with the other prisoners.
Okay, that's another city. Alexis Krempp is taken and raised it. They probably don't want to give a chance to their opponents to.
Oh! Attack!
No, he didn't.
No!
He didn't
We're
have
so
move.
close.
He didn't have move. Right? Yeah.
He did have moves, he did attack it. He didn't have the triple shots.
I think all 3 attacked, no?
Oh, now he has another
I
one.
mean,
Okay, he's gonna attack.
Why is he giving him though? He could have.
I don't know. I have no idea why China moved his knight there. He just gave him Beijing. Maybe they want to put a little bit of pressure on the Diplo favor. Let Hazaggi have it. Because it would have been his anyway. They couldn't have stopped this.
Well, to be honest, I don't think there was any consideration. His safe settler is settled, so he doesn't care about Beijing.
Yeah, can he though? Can he? Like, can these Cossack corps actually stop this? Because I'm not so convinced. We have so many units coming up from France here, and they're strong units with Kiev corps coming against Russian Cossack corps. At least the Cossacks are going to fight next to their territory, so they have some extra bonuses. Rome.
Yeah, Cossacks should hold this.
Let's see. We want to see this happen.
So next turn some damage could be done. We will have to watch this, but Cossacks should be able to hold.
Wait, is that Wonder Settle turn 2? Astrahan.
Yes. Well, not turn 2, but it was second
This
city.
is his first expand, yeah.
I suspected he had a Wonder because when we revealed them, he had 4 culture, so I suspected that he had a Wonder, but it might have been a monument opening, so I was not 100% sure. But yeah, it's kind of strong.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, it's still
This
Russia.
is insanely strong, like AF vehicle first expand, there's like I cannot think of anything better, to be honest.
Yeah. Also,
Like
I'm
even as an alternative.
How many cruisers does Atomation have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 cores with a possible 4 cores. Oh, he has a few of them here.
Wait,
as
the
well.
city's rebelling.
It's because it didn't update.
Oh.
It didn't
How much
grow.
is press 8? Press
bigger.
8. You press 8 and click on the.
Yeah, it's -6.
Yeah.
You could just click here.
It's gonna grow in 2.
It looks like he's getting Rome is getting the positioning next to Changsha. This might actually break China, getting the positioning and attacking the city before the Cossacks. Because okay, it's not only that it's gonna be next turn for Atomation to get the Cossacks. He actually needs to upgrade them, so that's another turn.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure Alexis and Hazaggi both have first moves on both of them.
Oh man, we got a man of the hour over here. Buriz showing up. To be honest, I can't see how Russia can defend himself, not even talking about China escape city. Yeah, we're gonna see that, but man, we gotta congratulate here because we didn't get the Buriz yesterday. Man, congratulations for that game yesterday. 2 cities into 10 cities into taking out your opponent. Hands down, amazing, I gotta say. I'm pretty sure the gold from FKDN did, you know, help you a little bit over there. Just a little bit. In the era score here, we do have 3 more turns for the next era. We do have Alexis Krempp going for another dark. Macedon trying to stay in his golden, 2 points away from getting there. Hazaggi going dark probably, 88, 89. Malm going dark. Atomation is going to be in a golden. PotatoSandwich going to be golden. Paul Hurts 50-50, 50-52 golden, going to go dark. UnderTheGun is quite a bit away from going his golden. And of course we do see... China here is trying to do some damage.
For golden? 4?
Who?
For golden age.
Who?
Oh, 2? Okay.
Oh, Lotra 2.
I thought you said who.
Yeah, I said who. Because I didn't know exactly who you were referring to.
No, I was asking how many turns before golden.
Oh, how many turns? It's 3.
Yes.
It's 3.
Okay.
How much face is banked up on Atomation?
225 he doesn't have, and we're still in the 100% faith congress, so I'm pretty sure.
This is why I was wondering if he was saving up for units, but he doesn't. Okay.
Cossacks?
The FKDN is also giving us some inside information from yesterday. They kept the map because of the CS kills. Yeah, true. That's third CS. But how troll was that fact that CS actually built a boat right when Buriz's units showed up there? How troll was that? and then he went all the way to the other city, and then and then the other city actually got a boat right in his face. I know. Oh my god, it was unbelievable. I can only imagine how frustrated Buriz was.
Did you miss the godlike move, Michael?
The one that he sued.
Yeah,
I saw. Yeah, the junction, and then moved the trebuchet and attacked with the trebuchet. I think that city is dead. Like the next time, that city should be dead.
It depends if Hazaggi has the first moves. Who is hosting at the end?
I am.
After the 10 rehost. Okay.
I am. And I guess. I guess it all depends on Atomation's computer here, but he said he has a strong computer, so he can also shift enter. Like if he wants to, he can move the Cossacks behind, but that's still not gonna help out.
No, he has to kill the cav on the left.
Yeah, this one.
Adjacent.
He can't. I don't think he can.
He can't. Yeah.
Yeah, that's impossible.
Maybe if China slams, but I don't know. There's 2 points of contact. I think he's dead anyway.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Man, Skycry, you say the best, but I think there's some form of something optimization there that he still needs to be doing, because he's still not loading as fast as everybody else. Oh, now that city's gone. That's it. So that's one player taken away from the game. We do have also Rome over here from the north taking Rapa Nui. He can actually pressure a little bit Russia from the north, and this is their moment. Actually, they can. Oh wait, Marseille actually taken down. England is pressuring. Ayutthaya did manage to actually survive a few turns, and looks like England Potato is trying to go against Marseille. While Marseille is a 69 strength city, we do have England ironclad fleets showing up there. Okay, let's see. Changsha going down. There we go. One player taken down. Paul is out of the game after a 70-turn war against Rome over here. He is taken out from the
Who
game.
lost the military alliance?
That's a good question. That is a very good
Oh, you're
question. I'm
lagging
pretty
too.
sure it's not Russia. What? No.
Probably Vicky, but we will see.
I hope it's Mali. I hope it's Mali.
No, not Mali. Actually,
Oh,
Mali still
Mali
has
has it. Yeah, it's Vicky.
It's Vicky.
No, that's unfortunate.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
it's
makes
Vicky.
sense because Russia took Cahokia, so they probably called for trading alliance between Vicky and Russia.
Give me a second, cause I can't see properly. Yeah. Oh, we got Sea Dogs with Rajendra Kola, by the way.
Vicky has all that mills in the game, of course.
Yeah. Nobody built them. Wait, is
Sea
France actually
control
gonna
is
keep
so
this?
important, though.
I see Cav cores are actually dealing quite a bit of damage against those Cossacks. 83 against 74. They can keep on pushing, and also, oh, look at the juicy farms Russia built for him. Very nice. Very nice.
What do you farm? Are you talking about the medkits?
Medkits, exactly, medkits.
Yeah, the medkits.
The emergency rations.
You know, like in those games where there's like apocalypse and stuff like broken buildings, and there's like random medkits around laying
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Gib Knight, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. Demon are asking us, is Atomation going for infamous 3 Cossack defense? Yeah. I mean, look at the Cossacks being trained in all of his cities, man. This is their moment to shine over here. This is what do you think? Should we have a mechanic in which like you can spend the population to get a unit?
And is this Alhambra in the snow in St. Petersburg?
Alhambra in the snow. Yeah. Yeah. Alhambra in the snow. He has an extra military policy slot.
Interesting.
Look at the Macedon production.
646, yeah.
But Viki is catching up.
And Vicky has, look at that tempo, 269 cents, 232, sorry, tempo stats, 232 culture and 390 gold a turn. This is, wow. It's just wow.
Yeah, Vicky is big here, but everyone is still only referring to Mali gold, huh?
Yeah. When buff Vicky.
I would gladly buff Wiki. I like to play.
Yeah. I understand there's gonna be an apocalypse in Mali. There's like nobody's gonna get to play it anymore. It's not even gonna get banned anymore.
I hope Mali gets auto banned actually. I saw the discussion in the general player chat before.
I mean, have you seen what changes are upcoming in PPG?
I didn't see what are the changes.
So they're taking out the extra gold you get on the mines. You just get like 1 gold per mine and that penalty of production.
Production for for 1 gold, and I said Mali will be completely unplayable after this.
I mean, the religious idols are gonna be just like 5 or 4 gold, I guess. After this.
Yeah, it's useless. 2 feet Tix, hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Ray Betty, Automation knows that Blizzard gonna help him and not making too many units. Good for. Yeah, yeah. The Blizzard, man. The Blizzard is coming. Yeah, this is the day after tomorrow, right? We got the hurricane coming up over here. We'll see what happens.
Can you hover over the city of Russia? Maybe Hazaggi can snap one.
What do you want me to see on the city?
Like Tver, the Tver city. Hover over with Hazaggi's unit. Maybe he can just snipe it.
Oh,
it's not
oh, yeah, sometimes I don't see. Yeah, it's 85, 78. He needs to triple attack.
Oh. Wait, no, it says Cossack. It doesn't say city center.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Maybe it's bad.
Hey, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. We do have Cossacks coming up next turn from Tver, and this is one of the bugs that unfortunately happens in the graphics. I don't always see the damage on the cities unless there is a unit inside. So for example, I can see Astrakhan, damage against Astrakhan, it's 78 against 72, and it doesn't do that much. But next turn we do have Cossack coming up from Tver, and I believe with the Guard Imperial Hazaggi has here, he's gonna have a strong unit to go against his opponent. Let's see. Let's go breach them, because you know nobody wants that.
Ooh, production congress again.
Yes.
That's really good.
Maybe we go gold this time, or what do you think? Or faith?
I win. Let's see. No, actually this time Tranquility wins. No, can I count?
They lost the player, no?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, of course. They
Just
lost
eeny,
the
meeny,
player.
miny, maybe faith. We keep faith, so we are consistent. Each time faith and.
Yeah, second in a row is actually huge.
Minus 50 production for Macedon to go brr. Getting tanks all over the place. I mean, he doesn't even have his encampments put down yet. He's getting Rural Valley in Alexandria. That's going to be good. He did manage to get Angkor 1. That's also going to be good. Getting quite a few campuses. But his infrastructure is not yet built for full out war.
Did he finish at Teminaki, by the way, or no?
No, it was Vietnam that finished it.
Oh, I wanted to
No,
go
no.
to Teminaki in the top city. He had like really good fertilized tiles.
Yeah, and Ayutthaya is still there. Ayutthaya is still there. Gotta say.
Who is Suzu in the vid? I think he got
It's
kicked out.
Macedon. No, Potato actually. Wait,
Yeah, I think he got
Potato.
kicked out.
okay. That's why he's okay, okay.
I think he wants to kill it for the production bonus actually.
Yeah, he's getting catapults next to it. Look, Vicky City. Which one? Oh, this one? Preston? It's going against Rome. It's taking Rome. Rome is actually going down. Uh-oh. Potato,
Wait,
big
that-
brain.
Canal City to kill one.
Yeah.
That's a really bad play, no? He's gonna get -2 Diplo.
Well, sure. I don't think
Sure
Rome is
about
gonna
this
die here, honestly, but he's not gonna have a cap anymore. Nor is he gonna have intelligence agency with Warlord's Throne, I guess, bonuses. Yeah, it's okay, yeah.
Do you think Tranquility really cares about the minus Diplo here when they're down a player?
I mean, what's the Diplo situation?
Let's
check after Congress, so we have.
Oh, a lot of Diplo on sus. A lot of Diplo on sus.
Oh, point. Russia
No,
won.
I think because Tranquility already voted, so that's why a lot of differences.
Oh, they got
Yeah,
all of their votes back.
We
Only-
need to check. Yeah.
First Congress, Russia got Diplo.
So Faith again 100%. Did they go for something else? No, it was still.
Oh,
80.
siphon funds.
Okay.
It's really good.
Siphon funds here. Okay,
Really
blitz them.
important, no?
Siphon
For Mali.
funds.
Yeah, so Tranquility won both times Diplo.
I think SAS focused number 1, number 2. So I don't think they cared about Diplo.
That's a liberate for France, pretty sure.
Yeah,
On
but
Rome, yeah. But he needs to move units there, and I'm not so sure he can commit so many units there.
The thing is, when Tranquility got both Diplo Congresses, like they're not really on a clock on Tranquility then, so it really will come down to straight up war. If SAS team can really push Mali, like just assuming that they can push Russia, which looks pretty good at this point, I would assume. Yeah, but other than this, Tranquility is not really under that much pressure if they go for any win condition.
Oh, Marseille also got taken down. Potato's probably gonna raise that. A city from France. It is what it is. That was a good city. It served France well. Now it's gonna burn. Oh, look at Potato just killing tiles with wonders. Kick double, bro. It is what it is. Oh, you take my body, I take your tiles. 10 minutes breaks, end of turn. Yeah. Mass aerodromes on Macedon. Let's see. Did he? Well, I do see one. I do see two, three. Okay, he's going aerodromes. He's going planes. Yeah.
Do you guys know if you get science for building planes if you have the Basokoi thingy?
Basically paid.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Well,
Never tested it, but I would assume so. Like, it's just any military unit, no?
have I seen Mali's UU? I have not. Monte Carlo, I have not seen it. He does have a few heavy cheetahs, so maybe and I do see 50 strength at least, so maybe he does have it somewhere.
Definitely get science for building galleys, right? So why wouldn't you for planes?
True. True.
I know.
The man has
Depends
a point.
on how
Oh, that's cannibal strength
Firaxis
actually.
coded it.
Good point, yeah, it's Firaxis coding, so you never know, but... But yeah, this game actually turns out way more interesting
Than at the beginning than expected. Yeah. And I gotta say, Sus team actually has a really good chance of coming back if he manages to get the planes, the fighters to bear against an opponent here. They're probably gonna focus Russia first and then go Mali. I'm not so sure Mali can get the infrastructure done for the next part of the game. He doesn't have. So okay, let's take them one by one. Encampments for tanks, right? The easy peasy technology. That's he doesn't have the population for them, and he doesn't have them built. So oil generation is not gonna fly. We don't have production for him. Maybe he can pre-build some and upgrade into them. Don't see it likely. Second runner, planes. He can buy a lot of planes. He does have like 823. That's easy peasy. Gonna be one plane every 2 turns, or one bomber, whatever he wants to do. But he needs to get to aerodromes, and he doesn't have that much science to work with. 187 science with 195 culture. He's going bottom 3 rather than top 3, and of course, production is just not there. What do we have next? Nukes. Nukes, you need to get some form of a deployable device, like method, I guess. You need to get either bombers for them, or you need to get submarines. It doesn't look like he's going for either, because again, needing to go top 3 and then middle 3 for the bombs themselves. Doesn't look like that's going to be the scenario here for Under the Gun. So if planes come to him, I'm not really trusting his ability to defend this if it's fast enough. It does look like Macedon here is gonna get 208 science. He did go top 3. He's missing out on steel, but that just puts him closer and closer to the fighters. FKDN is saying he can just fly to space. Vicky being chilling. So England over here would be indeed in a prime position to go to space. The biggest question is, can they do something about it? Stop him from going space. Doesn't look like it. Like unless we have Vietnam committing to the coast, which is not happening, it doesn't look like they can do anything about it. What are they gonna do? Swim Macedonian Hetaris to England? Yeah, the guy goes GDRs and that's it. Yeah, true.
I don't really see production in England. Just like couple mines.
It's 601.
No, I mean like mines.
Oh, mines. What do you mean?
He
Oh,
has,
it's
like, couple.
+6 here, +4 here, plus like 1/4, 1/5. I mean.
Yeah, but look how many flat tiles he has. It's not like he has that many.
Yeah, true. He did manage to get a few of these coal power plants, so he does have, of course, industrialization in there.
Well, yes, but as soon as you hit democracy, production is not an issue anymore, no?
I guess, but 160 culture. They don't have that much culture.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not Pen Rush anymore. This is normal culture.
Oh, can we check the golden ages?
Ray Batty is also telling us Malm is much better suited for tank push, and I do have to agree. He didn't build any of the buildings in his funds, though. He doesn't have a single military academy anywhere.
He has barracks, no? Or
Yeah, one. No, he has 2. No, he has 1 barracks, 1 stable, and 1 armory. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, if you can zim just up to a tank push or whatever timing you want, this is how you do it. No, like you hit your fascism timing, you slot in veterancy, and then you build them all at once.
I guess so. I guess so. You were asking me about something earlier. Sorry, when I was talking about this.
Golden Ages.
Golden Ages. Okay, so Alexander from the coinage, he's on 300 gold a turn. Okay, not bad. Hazaggi normal age. Malm is dark age. Atomation is reform the coinage on 49 gold a turn. Potato 600 gold a turn on reform the coinage. UnderTheGun reform the coinage 823. I gotta say the gold on
Triple coinage.
Tranquility is unbelievable.
I mean, Atomation probably has one trader, so it doesn't matter. But
Yeah, I can't really say Russia's fallen. We got a lot of these Cossacks coming out of his cities, and it doesn't seem like France has the momentum to keep on going against the Russian cities. We're probably gonna see steel at some point here, also from Atomation.
this guy is actually building a market on the campus. Like, I'm not sure if he realizes how much trouble he is in.
Or he's so confident he can deny that trouble that he's building a market. You can look at it that way.
I mean, honestly, like the way I would view it, like from Tranquility's perspective, is like right now, Atomation pretty much just now has the job Paul had before. Like, the longer this guy lives, the easier it is for the rest of the team to just win the game. Like, Atomation will not win the game by having a bit better stats or having one more trader. He just needs to keep all of SOS team busy.
Guys, Malm already on mass media, by the way. I think he
You're
skipped
talking about-
mobilization, maybe.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I can take a look at the proper here text. I can't. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Never mind. I can put. I don't know why I thought I didn't. So I can see Macedon. His flight replaceable parts still. Of course, he got the aerodromes. Everybody else is over here somewhere. Industrialization, scientific theory, ballistics, military science. On the civics, let's see. On the civic tree, we do have urbanization. What is it? The natural history, is that? Yeah, natural history. And scorched earth, somewhere around here is the are 4 players, and then we do have them also civil engineering, nationalism, another 2 of them. Rome is very far behind, of course. China very far behind. Okay, they're not
Then
that far
there's the
apart from each other.
Filthy
Honestly.
spectator.
All here. Yeah. Yes, Linda is telling you yes. Justice. She knows. She knows.
Yes. What's
Yes.
the comment?
Exactly. Yes.
About
Oh,
what?
what? I don't know. I think she just means what I said about Automation's job here, and I don't like him greeting this. But
So Malm could go for Helis then. Well, you still need to actually get the. Well, I guess yeah, you can go for Helis. It's a much longer technology, much how to say later technology. You need to go for synthetic materials. It takes quite a bit of time to get there, especially with 150 science. Just arrive across the water. I mean, honestly, I would love to see some form of disembarkation here. I don't see Potato even worried about this. He has no units in the water to foresee any kind of this, or how to say, scout it out. But to be fair, what is he gonna be afraid of? 20 strength cities of Vietnam? Come on, let's be fair about this. So, Sandro, how is United States treating you?
I don't know. I bought the new RAM, but as I said, I think I got scammed.
So, wait, your whole United States experience is based on how fast the RAMs are going?
I don't know. It's
Come on,
based
give us the scoop over there. You know, restaurants, you go out, you like how's your
I
university
don't know.
and stuff
I
like that.
usually play Civ, but I was in the movie theaters with
Okay.
my friends like a week ago,
Okay, cool.
and the American movie theaters are way different than Georgian movie theaters.
Okay,
it was
how
a
how
new
so? How so?
experience.
How is the experience different?
I don't know. It's hard to explain. I mean, American movie theaters are like more, like like in American movies, you see American movie theater.
Yeah.
It looks more like that. Like Georgian movie theater does not look like. It's not like a movie theater from America. It's more different.
Okay. Yes, Linda, he did say he was disappointed about the Rams. Yes. The Rams. I think Linda is referring to the animal, the ram.
Yeah.
Where are you getting school, by the way? Where are you?
Oh, which university?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to Penn State.
Cool.
It's in Pennsylvania. It's a state university.
Cool. And you like it there? Like you got a few months in, right? This is your first semester?
I already finished. I have my final week next week.
Okay. Cool.
So I almost finished, and I think I'm doing fine. I have like A's in like, all
Congrats.
the classes, but I think it's gonna be harder next semester.
Well, you know what they say about the United States. They take it easy in the lower grades, and then in the university you catch up everything. They really.
I mean,
drill that in.
high school was pretty easy. I don't know, compared to Georgian high school. I mean, there's no high school in Georgia. In Georgia, it's just school. You have like people from all the grades in one institution.
Wait, really? From the first to the 12th? What?
Yes.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
It depends on the school, but most of the schools are like that. I mean, there are some special schools like high schools. There's like people from like actual high schools from 9th to 12th grade, but the school I went to had people from like all ages.
Cool. Paul is in the chat as well, by the way. Good evening, sir. That was quite a 60-turn fight you had over there with Rome. Too bad nasty France wanted to budge in. I'm pretty sure you'd have just kept on going to keep trading places. Oh, the player potato? No. He's like it's PotatoSandwich. And honestly, I have to say I made some mistakes at some point when first I was streaming with potato. I was always thinking about PotatoSandwich because again, name, and it took so long for me to readjust my thinking. Didn't want to be disrespectful. Does Sandro use that impostor sus slang IRL? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Do you actually use all of the slang you use on Discord in your?
No.
Okay, so that is only reserved for us. I understand. This is a big honor, Sandro Games. This is a big
Only
honor.
reserved to CPL chat.
Yes, CPL chat. I see. Okay, cool. We got it. See. Wait.
Honestly, the term sus is, like at least in Germany, the term sus is so prominent you can just use it on the street.
Is it?
No, I mean, I
'Cause
can say like this is so sus, like meaning that like it's not like suspicious, like just I mean to be honest, like sus is just like a shorter version of suspicious.
Yeah, of course.
So I mean, of course, I have said sus like a few times in real life.
Interesting.
I don't spam it as much as I do in CPL chat.
In Romanian, it just means sus. It just means up, higher.
I think
up.
sus in Turkish is be quiet.
Isn't that shish?
No, I think it's sus. I remember. I'm not sure actually.
Okay. But
We need
anyway,
some Turkish people to explain.
I have no idea. But in Romania, everybody's gonna look up if you say sus. Like, what is this? Jesus, Jesus. That's actually
it's
funny because how we spell
Romanian,
Isus, it just in the, if you look at the old language, it just means he's up. I means it means is, and then sus means up, so it's up. We do have Rome gathering all of his units next to Antium. Looks like settlers are coming up to the west side here, and France did stop for a little while to push, and we do have a few Cossacks, of course, getting to defend the city of Astrakhan. Guard Imperial there. Looks like also France getting a few bombards. I don't know what he's doing with the bombards, honestly. Is he gonna actually attack, or is he just keeping them there? Because it looks like he's keeping them there. He doesn't have the extra movement, and
I think if Hazaggi had like 3 or 4 more Guardian Imperials, Russia would be in way more danger than he's right now.
Oh, there we go. Actually, it's the same in Bulgaria if you say sus. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. We got like 2 countries that if you say sus, they're just gonna look up. What's going on? Yeah. It's unbelievable how much the different languages evolved. We do have Banks coming out from Under the Gun. He's trying to get as much gold as possible. He did manage to get 188 science and 196 culture, and of course you do see Potato just jumping to 319. Is he going labs? Is Potato going labs? Military science? No. Mobilization 4? Okay. No. So I guess no. Malm is managing to get one of his generals right next to Manchester. Yeah, that general is on a business trip, I'm pretty sure. Up in Czech means on a mountain in Russian. Interesting. Okay. Oh, very close meaning over there. Oh, Changsha got raised to the ground. Okay, so I guess Hazaggi just used it to repair some of his units, heal them, and then took it out entirely. Interesting that Russia didn't want to take that and liberate. No, well, oh, he can't, right? He can't bring back, right? Never mind, he can't liberate.
Chinese city cannot liberate that.
He can liberate the same turn, I think, but not.
Yeah.
Not after.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, if I on Macedon went naval, I think it would have been one interesting game, but I didn't want to risk it because Mali gold can be deciding on early naval timings. And of course, Macedon versus Vicky is not the best matchup, so I just decided to ignore naval. But Auckland kill was really inviting. Play naval.
I mean, in hindsight, Mali game was obviously extremely slow due to spawn, so it probably wouldn't have impacted naval too much.
I think we need to ask.
But you obviously don't know that.
We didn't get to ask them him about their composition and why. Well, I guess we know why they chose the map, because they didn't have any remap options. But what, you were happy with the map you got with so many civs with war bonuses?
With this map, no.
Okay.
We're hoping to spawn near Mali.
Okay. So you got 4 nations that could definitely trade punches, and you spawned so far away from Mali.
I mean, I wish I spawned in the middle so I could have rolled everyone, but sadly.
You probably first mapped we mapped the first map just because of positioning, or was there anything else?
We had a really good Alexis got 2 builders. I had I don't remember what I had, but I had a decent spawn. Hazaggi had a really good spawn too. I think Malm had a bad spawn, but it was fine. But we just remapped. Wouldn't mean anyone actually.
Yeah, you were 1 tile away from meeting them, by the way. On 2 sides.
On who?
I think, I don't know who was east. Somebody was east. One of yours was actually south, and
oh wait, I remember. because before because we lobbied the remap, so the one turn played. I think Mali was above Rome and China was near Rome. No, China was near Rome and Mali was above Vietnam.
Oh, Paul over here. Paul, if you want to join, oh my god, look at that. We can actually get another player here and pick his brain. Just join one of the channels, bro. One of the channels in CPL, and I'll drag you. Or send you, I guess. Also, Chef Jimo here is asking a very important question. Why can't you be like Civ Australia and not remap?
I don't know.
It's a hard one. Just go with the flow, you know? Whatever the map throws at you, just go with the flow. It is. I'm trying to figure out if Paul is actually joining a channel somewhere. Since also, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? How are you doing? Man, if you're joining a channel, at least tell me, because I don't want to keep on scrolling. Okay, so it does seem like this war is kind of stopped over here. France cannot push through the Cossacks. The Cossacks cannot push back against the Cavs of France. So this is just a stalemate. We don't have more units coming off from Beijing. Looks like also Alexis Krempp is trying to go for a safety settle to the west side here. And I do see France is starting to build up his military academies, probably looking forward to the late game here. With much pleasure, by the way. Sirocco Obama, hello there, sir. Welcome back. China is dead indeed. Black Queen must have had a good push indeed. Plus 12 bonuses on the Black Queen over there. Did manage to overwhelm the Chinese defenses and took over the cities. Of course, with the support help of none other than Alexis Krempp on Rome, which lost his capital in the meantime because PotatoSandwich appeared. Yeah, a wild potato. It was a wild potato.
By the way, who got the scientist? So the manatee guy, Newton.
I see Newton on Macedon, and I see England did pick up Ibn Khaldun, the
Wait,
campus
what's the thing
amenities.
in Mali's land?
The thing in Mali's. Wait, what thing in Mali's land?
White
Petra?
thing. It looks like a ski resort, but
Japan. Oh,
near
what?
Mogadishu.
Mogadishu.
Oh,
this?
Timbuktu.
The
Yeah,
industrial
Timbuktu.
zone?
What is this?
It's just a random Tundra tile.
Yeah.
Which,
What?
Yeah, I don't know. It spawned weirdly. This is an industrial zone, but it spawned like
It looks so
Tundra.
weird.
yeah.
it's just industrial zone on the snow. For some reason, it didn't get terraformed. Like we assumed because of Mali spawn, the tiles got terraformed. But for some reason, BBS forgot the tile.
You're in VC now. What VC? Wait. Which one? I'm trying to find you. Just go in one of the teamers, like teamer 16 or something, cause like general voice 1. Okay. Oh wait, you're not, I can't drag you from the CWC. You need to be in CPL, so I can move you. Sorry. I just can't send you to another channel from another server. We're on CPL streaming. So France retreated. Russia is gonna get to push through a little bit. Oh, there we go. We got Paul, just a few seconds from joining us. Bam! Hello there, sir. How are you doing?
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello, Paul. Tough game.
Tough game for sure, yeah.
So, what happened there with Gobustan? What was your initial thought what were your initial thoughts when you saw Antium settled?
I mean, yeah, we were like giga surprised because we thought he was like quite far away, which he is, as it seems.
Yeah.
So we thought he must have lost quite some tempo with it. I mean, of course we knew it was gonna be like crucial Legion timing. I mean, we actually managed to do much better than we thought. Like we were like saying, okay, maybe it's a 50-50 chance I lose my city just because of early Legions, but then luckily I settled on Iron, and Mr. Atomation was able to boost me Iron working, so everything worked out quite well then.
You
I was
wanted to go
wondering,
horses, or?
did you hard tech once? Did you
I
get
hard-teched bronze, yeah.
that's sad as a
Yes,
sad as
and
China. But
Yeah, and I went pottery, because when we didn't see him, I was like, okay, I have some plantations to do, like the incense, the wine, the cotton, the bananas. So I went pottery, and then we saw him, I switched to bronze, and then it was like very late already.
Yeah, true. But at least you did get the defense for those legions. You traded quite well over there. There was no pushing you. You weren't pushing him. It was just
Yes,
a
I think
stalemate.
it's if it stays a 1v1 between me and Rome, it's like equal, and Russia cleans up. But
Yeah.
of course, France has quite a strong attack on 12 inter.
What was the reaction of UnderTheGun when he saw his spawn?
I mean, okay, it was not the best spawn. We figured that out quite fast, but it was like not as bad as you might think, because we saw some interesting play, like settling the cattle, working the fish, growing in one turn, like going settler immediately. Of course, it's not the optimal play for Mali, but you know, UTG just loves adapting to new stuff, so he was actually ready for the challenge, right?
Yeah. Very nice. The positivity over there coming up. On this side, we did saw Potato stay a little bit on 6 cities, and then he exploded at some point, waited for his ancestral hall, and tried to help out. Even now, actually, he did manage to take out the city of Rome. Any inside information on what he wants to do next?
I don't know, I can only guess. I mean, he's building a lot of cuirassiers right now, right? Maybe
Yeah.
he's trying some upgrading in Rome to tanks, like swimming them over to Rome, upgrading them, and helping out Atomation. That's basically the last thing I said to them when I left, is help Atomation so he doesn't die against France, and then I think they have a good shot at like not losing this. Mali big GPT and Vicky big production. As long as they don't lose Diplo, I think they have still good chances of winning this. Because if you look at it, like, I mean, Rome's obviously a rel. I think they have a better sim than the other team.
Yeah.
And I think Diplo win is not going to be too fast, right? Because we can get Mahabodhi and we can get Statue of Liberty.
Oh, deploy is
so
not
on
happening.
both congresses on
Yeah.
Diplo.
Deploy is not happening.
Diplo's
Automation
not
has
gonna
Knight
happen.
20, and
Like at least not for sus teams. if by some miracle. Yeah, but sus team is not gonna get Diplo.
I do see a lot of aerodromes coming out from Macedon here, and we were watching Vietnam's cities. He didn't quite specialize his thuns at any point. Now he's starting to get a few units out, and he built some barracks in some, but never actually got the military academies. While France here did manage to get the military academy, so I guess France is gonna try to do some sort of an attack. I don't trust his production though. He's only on 232 production. That's like less than Automation, and Automation has also faith to work with.
Yes, I agree. Like production-wise, it's like super good for us. Also, Mali on 370 is really not that bad.
Yeah, and 1,000 gold per turn.
It's
Oh my
Mali,
God.
right?
Yeah. And it looks like he's working on taking. Oh wait a second. Do they have this, or this is Malm city? So they're taking down Venice, trying to hurt a little bit the gold of Sus team. These cuirassiers shouldn't be able to do that much before the bombards go head to head. And we do need to see if
What
Mali.
about the purple city state?
What about the
Ayutthaya
purple city state?
or what?
This,
Yeah, who is holding it?
this. Potato.
I think potato and they kill it, right?
Yeah.
Or they try to at least. Yeah, actually quite an interesting game where like most of the CS are getting killed, right?
Yeah. This
I mean,
is
you guys still have Pocket Geneva, but
I don't think it's Pocket anymore. Didn't UnderTheGun use it?
Oh,
Or
he
is-
did.
Did he not?
just
Yeah,
don't
he
know,
did.
yeah.
he did.
Yeah,
He dumped like 13.
he
in
needed
there.
it to get Golden Age.
There is a possibility for England to go for nukes here. Definitely, he can reach every capital. This is actually such an open map. I haven't seen such an open Pangaea in some time. You can go north, you can go south, you can go everywhere with the boats. England can reach any capital he wants with those nukes. So he already took Rome. He just needs to take out Paris, which is relatively easy to get through the north, and then we got Thanglong over here, again easy to take, relatively easy, and then Pella look how close they are from the coast.
Yeah, there's actually a quite an interesting play where you like get all 3 caps in like 2 turns because you nuke everything and yeah.
But they don't know.
mean,
they never send the scouts. You never
Yes,
got to the other
that's-
continent. Right?
Yeah,
You don't know
that's what I
exactly
just
how it
wanted
looks
to point out. We have like no idea how it's looking in their land. Might be a play to maybe just send 1 cavalry to just survive as long as it can and just scout.
Yeah, these
Yep.
chokes held by France were a bit of a problem.
I mean, honestly, Vicky may as well just try go to space. Like, I don't see how they can ever stop Vicky.
True, with
That's also
800
quite
production.
interesting because they don't get through the navy, right? Yeah, and then Mali just has to hold them off.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Like, Atomation will just keep them busy as long as they can, and when Atomation is going down, Mali should have a comparably easy time to defend while Vicky goes to space. But we'll
Looks
see.
like potatoes boosting combustion.
I think he got an artifact himself, so yeah, he got the boost himself and boosts it for UTG.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Big Bang showing up. Okay, big question over here. What do you think about the upcoming BBG changes?
Oh yeah, that's quite a lot, right?
Yeah, that's like
I've-
it's changing
I've
every-
actually discussed it with Paul
Yes,
yesterday, so you
okay.
want to
just give us the rundown, you know, like just give us the.
I think they did change make a lot of interesting changes, like Chandragupta, for example.
Oh,
I
where can I check
really
the
like
changes?
this change,
I haven't seen them yet.
but like I think the Mali nerf is too hard. But I mean, wouldn't go too much into details. I think they did a somewhat great job to apply new interesting strats in the game. So yeah.
Yeah.
Sandro, it's on new BBG server and announcements.
I don't see it.
I'll
Oh, is
link
that
it.
the
I'll
this
link
this
it.
this, this
There
the
you go.
huge
Just
thing?
Click that link. And
Hermitage.
just click that link, and you're gonna see it. It's right from the top.
Alright, perfect. Thank you.
Pleasure. Rome land has 2 cities. Looks like Russia is pillaging everything here. Antium is gonna have such a defending force, but it looks like we got a lot of field cannons coming off from Voronezh, which will start to chew through the Roman defenses. Alexis Krempp is expecting himself to lose those cities, and he's getting a safety settler here to the west as far as he can. Look at that, he actually wants to settle between Macedon and Paris. That means he expects that he's gonna survive for the next 14 turns. That's a long time. I'm not sure if he's gonna survive that long, especially
Yeah,
with the Russian
really.
cuirassier armies knocking on his doorstep. I don't know about that, bro.
I think he has to like settle earlier because also the England tanks are coming.
Yep.
So
In
yeah.
in case of emergency, he can just resettle Marseille. Wink, wink. There's room
Yeah.
now.
If anybody's wondering, I can send you the Discord link, but at the moment I didn't update yet BBG until the CPL website until it's official. I'm waiting for the official version of BBG to become there. Hello there, Sivcon. Hello, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much.
By the way, Paul, did Atomation actually say anything when he was about to lose Novgorod for the second time?
He was just quiet. I was like, "Don't you use that? Don't you lose that city?" And he was like, "Yeah." He was not too happy. I don't know. I think
when we think when the Cahokia horse slammed, the city was gone. As usual, Cahokia decided to do something weirdly
unexpected. Yeah. I gotta mention. We did have quite a few calls here in the chat that Atomation wasn't building enough units when he needed to, and he was like more seeming than about like ignoring. Was there any kind of communication between you and him about this war? About Rome, about what you're gonna do, about the planning?
So I think he can't really do too much in that war because he doesn't have an early general, right? So his units are just much weaker than they would be with the general. So I think it's fine that he sims. Like we always said, even if I die, maybe 3 of them can have like great sims and still get this.
Yep.
It's a pity that Atomation was hit this hard, like that he lost 2 settles, that he had to build like a lot of units now because of France. But I think ultimately it's fine that he goes for the sim.
Yes, Sifcon. It's actually 3:30 in the morning here.
I mean, actually, to be honest, I also didn't expect to die that fast. It's just I was super surprised when France settled Amboise like right next to my cap. We didn't know how close he was, right? We never got to scout there. And then I was like, oh, okay, he's right next to me. That was kinda sus, but okay.
Honestly, I was expecting him to come a lot earlier to attack you and help out Rome finish the deal, but Justice pointed out, the forest unfortunately was stopping him from getting very quickly to you.
Yeah, the terrain is not nice for him, and also what you gotta keep in mind is he did attack me later with cursors, and it didn't do that much against fortified swords with Twilight Whaler and stuff. So yeah, I think it's actually the right call to wait for cavalry.
Oh yeah, but the late horses still almost got Beijing. Like it was really like one
was super close.
Like it was one last move away, but I was like that she actually moved out and killed the general. Like kind of sealed the deal. But if you don't have last moves there, the city is gone, right?
Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe when I get walls up, he can slam through. I was not sure about it, but yeah, obviously very, very close.
Well, now it looks like we got a clear demarcation line between Russia, France, and Rome. We do need to see what Mali is gonna do here. He's still working on Venice, getting some pillages, attacking with the bombards, taking down the city. But what I don't trust here is...
He's gonna join the war. He's gonna... Yeah, he's mass producing cuirassiers or heavy chariots, upgrading. I mean, we have the money. Like, look at his GPT.
Yeah, but
1.4K.
where oil?
And also
he's improving it.
potato.
There's a builder in Kirina who was improving oil just right now, next to the encampment.
Oh, so one tile with 3.
Maybe you can look at PotatoSland. I think like the naval stuff always has a lot of it in the water. Okay, I guess not.
That's nothing.
That's 2.2 GPT, by the way. This is 4 times the GPT of SAS team.
That's a lot of GPT.
4 times. Over 4 times.
Big Ben also coming up from Portsmouth. Well, there's an oil tile here in England. They're just ignoring building
worst
those
case, they get
encampments.
the military academies.
Yeah, but they don't have the pop. I mean, in some cities they're gonna go. For example, Todeni can build one. He's reaching 10 pop. Nioro maybe if he gets some extra housing there to grow. Gao is gonna get encampment, so it's still gonna take a while until he manages to get the infrastructure down. France, on the other hand, did manage to get his infrastructure down with military academies, but doesn't have the science to get to tanks. It's a different problem.
Oh, he's not even going tanks, he's going infantry, or what is it? Economics into AT crew? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I guess so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like France can't really hold against Mali. Mali should be down to get should be ready to get the artillery and balloon and shoot everything down.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be Malm who has to defend, and Alexander obviously.
Oh, look at that.
Alexander's a plane enjoyer. Actually, Alexander might just plug all the land which was.
Yeah, I agree. I think Alexander might just block in the middle everything, but then it's still science victory wiki. How do you stop that?
Yes.
Okay, guys. This doesn't look that great for my team. I think I'm gonna go.
Alright.
Okay, man.
Alright,
Yeah.
see you guys.
Yeah.
See you.
Thanks a lot, Sandro. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to make a point here. So why just not go science right away on Wiki? Because like there's nothing that can sweat Wiki here, right?
Yeah, you can't really answer that for you. I don't know. We didn't think about it, but I agree that it is a good idea.
I think even if you choose to go science from the beginning and you see the land how it looks like, you still need to figure out and get the technologies that you can be useful in the team. The gold, the cities, the infrastructure for the production, the shipyards and so on. And then you see what happens. You're still gonna need to do that even if you decide to go space. Sure, you're not gonna get the labs. You're not gonna click labs and just forget about it. But he did well, for example, taking battleships. And now he's taking tanks, he's taking Arretium, for example. He took Rome by surprise. He's pushing over here against his opponent. And this is demoralizing to their opponents. What are they going to do? Even if they plug all of the chokes, this is not going to help them. They need to somehow get to England and they need to get to Mali. And if they can't get there, the game is over.
Yeah, this is my point, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I obviously agree with the boosting. Team needs comes first. But other than this, there's actually not much infrastructure needed. You just hit democracy and stick all your traders in your best city, and then it's gonna have more production and just build everything. It doesn't matter.
Well, you still need the infrastructure. You still need the lighthouses at least, or the markets, so you can get those trade routes. But yeah, I guess you're right. And also, he's so close to Mali, right? Mali is gonna give him, or should send so many trade routes towards his capital.
Yeah, true. People forget, but it's not only just one city sending all the trade routes, but also one city receiving all the trade routes.
Yeah.
So that can change something.
Yeah, definitely. Like, but by the way, Paul, in the way we played, I ended up with 450 production in my camp, just because of traders.
Yeah, I know. I've done like a few science victories in FFA, where I always go for some accuracy, a kill on someone, and then in all the cities I get the markets and put them in my cap, and yeah.
Yeah, Alexis is trying to get another city out. Okay. And it looks like he's getting through Paris now, over there. Haley,
Yeah,
good evening, sir. Hello there.
Okay, actually his escape settler was super fast, probably thanks to the road, right?
Yeah, Vietnam is building
Was
the road
walking
for him.
on railroads.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
there's
connected.
railroad already everywhere.
Yep. There was no push yet from Russia, though. He is preparing his tanks, heavy jet armies everywhere. Artillery corps are also there. There we go. Now we got the tanks. The tanks are actually about the same strength of the Cavs now. But I guess these are without a general. I don't think did he get a general. He did get Gustavus, right? But that's one earlier. It's not modern. It's Renaissance Industrial. Yeah. Yeah, the +6 Intel is it's good on France. So there's quite a possibility over here for Tranquility to get this win and get the first seed.
It's science victory clock with wrongfully escapes? Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, a Diplo is not gonna happen, and there's not really another clock for Tranquility.
For, what, you mean space is not gonna happen?
No, Haley talked
oh.
about space victory clock, and I don't really know what he's talking about. Diplo's not gonna happen. Tranquility won both congresses regarding diplomacy.
Yeah,
So
they defended quite well there.
Diplo's definitely not gonna happen for SAS team, so there is no clock for Tranquility.
I think they can even take away a statue if they want to. With so many industrial zones, England should be generating those great engineer points and just use an engineer to build it. Other place, 33 great engineer points for England, passive. Vietnam is on 20, Mali is on 8, Macedon on 20, France on 4, Russia on 2. And wait, who's gonna get Alfred Nobel? England, again, taking it. 148 points. Was that, wait, is that actually real? Or was that, did he finish some projects? Because honestly, I can't trust 148 points. That's so many points.
That's too much. Yeah, he must have had a project or two.
Yeah, there we go. 46. Anyway, 46 is a lot. Also. Chicken Eatine, Nia Gasola. We have Atomation pushing in towards Antium. And he's probably gonna push towards France as well. SAS team doesn't have good nuking option. Tranquility controls the water. Yeah, Tranquility with the help of Victoria just controls all of the water, honestly. Well, he doesn't have the boats, but he has connections everywhere, and I'm pretty sure if he starts building units, he's gonna be very quick on them. The biggest problem would be nobody committed to the coast from SAS team.
Oh, wait, there's a harbor in Donghoi.
Yeah, that's what I just wanted to point out. Like, there are ways for them to actually get in the water and stuff. Also, they might be able to block the choke down there with planes. Right?
Yeah.
Put one plane there, and then you can just settle the coast and do stuff. I mean, Vicky should have the naval control, but he does need to build units for sure.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. Like, Potato probably did enough with like Ayutthaya and the Marseille race to make them afraid, but it's not like Vicky has units everywhere.
Oh, he's defending Ayutthaya with his battleships and Sea Dog armadas. He's keeping Macedon at bay here. Macedon getting as many biplanes as he can now. 1, 2, 3, 4 in production. Then Potala Palace from Alexandropoli.
I wonder what they save up for all the gold. Like, Tranquility is trying to use the gold every turn, which is normally what you want to do. But yes, SAS team kinda has like 5k gold in the bank.
Looks like for this?
Okay, I guess,
Just tank upgrades, yeah.
And Hazaggi has sanitation into and colonialism into. He does not have combustion yet.
Yeah, you can see he's building pike and shot. I'm pretty sure he wants to go to AT crew, which is weird because he already has so many cavalry units and stuff. But okay.
I think this is generally weird because, like, if Hazaggi just goes defensive here, Like, how would sus team think to ever win the game?
I think they wanna maybe sneak in some nukes with submarines or something. I do see them getting on the coast somehow. If Vicky is not very, you know, if he doesn't take care.
Well, Venice is gonna go down now. That's gonna be quite a hit in their economy. And we do have Macedon getting 500 gold per turn, Malm on 232. We'll see what he gets there. Russia about to take over Antium soon. Artillery cores are getting quite close. Arretium is also going down. England making good advances there.
Can you show the Roman escape settler? Like, is he gonna settle next turn or something?
Yeah,
It's gonna
he
be
could-
2 turns.
2 turns. Yeah, 2 turns.
2 turns, that's something. Look at the city of Antium.
Can
Might
he-
fall next turn.
Yeah, it definitely can fall next time.
That is actually super close. Do they get somehow artillery in there? Yes, he does have an artillery. If the artillery manages to shoot... Okay, he does
He
have
can-
another safe center.
yeah,
okay.
he can-
He
he
settles
can
this
settle
turn
this.
probably.
And I'm pretty sure he has first moves. So.
Yes.
Like, I mean, even if he doesn't, like, the city still needs like a ton
Oh,
of
he
slaps
moved.
before it goes down.
He actually
I
moved.
agree, yeah. Yeah, but he's still just gonna settle on the cattle. Gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Although, Atomation has probably biggest first moves of CPL right now. Like, he spent so much on his UPC and stuff.
Oh,
He's
really?
faster than the I9ers, yes.
Okay, maybe I should try to first move this guy then.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, you
Let's
should-
see,
you should
I9
compare.
versus AMD. Yes, let's go.
Like, he's pretty sure that his stuff is better than I9, so that he can move faster than them.
I mean, honestly, the other two Within guys were also pretty sure that they are faster than me.
Well, for a while we did have a task for fish with Jessica, the dynamic duo, first moving everybody like by a mile.
But I mean, okay, in this case, it's maybe like, even if it's like half a second first move, it's just too many stuff you have to do right before the other guy just presses B.
Yeah. Bragging on CPU is a sport in itself. Yes, yes.
But, I mean, to be honest, I've never been the guy bragging about stuff like this. But it's kind of fun how everyone tries to brag against me, and they keep failing.
Man, until you got the i9, you know, that's why. That's why you didn't have an i9 before.
Oh yeah, of course. I definitely went from rock bottom to the very top here, but
Yeah.
Maybe there's even... Maybe Rome could still die. So he settles the next city, but there's some roads, right? So the tank armies could reach the new city in like 2 turns.
Well, let's see. Yeah, he settled Kume.
And
Immediately
the
settled.
city would be 1 shot.
Looks
And
like
then it's actually
i9
about
was
the
not
first
enough.
moves.
Like, or better than i9 was not enough.
I guess.
And Potato is getting this city. Interesting. He's not taking it. He's giving it to Potato. Why is he
Fine,
giving
I
it to
think
Potato?
Potato can get like planes in that city or something, and he's super far away, right?
I mean, you say
Atomation
that,
already
but he
has
has
cities in that area, so that's okay.
maybe nuclear silos. That would definitely be a reason. Honestly, I don't think he's gonna go planes here. I don't see England going planes here. Even though I would love to see England, just to see them spend the gold every time, like get a bomber every time or 2 bombers every time with gold. But that's not what's happening. Bank balance for Big Ben. There we go. We got 1371 for the Big Ben. 5 turns for the new era, 2 turns for Big Ben, and they're making 2000 plus a turn anyway. So Big Ben is gonna be really big, really big.
I mean, to be honest, Big Ben, it's quite a funny thing, right? You have more GPT, which means you can get more out of Big Ben. But the more GPT you have, the less it actually counts that you get something out of Big Ben, right? They
Yeah.
have like 2000 GPT and they built Big Ben and it's like 5000 gold or something. But then okay, that was like 2.5 turns of GPT. It's good, but it's not overpowered. And if you have 40 GPT and you get the Big Ben, then you just have no gold and Big Ben doesn't give you that much gold. So yeah, it's kind of funny with the Big Ben.
Oh, he actually lost a turn. He's
I
switching
think it's
tiles or
mostly
something.
about getting the extra economic slot.
Yeah. Wow, forcing yourself to work 2 foot tiles so you don't finish Big Ben fast enough. Okay.
He just took out the wonder card or something.
I mean, he went 3, 4, 2 like in the same time. Like, I'm pretty sure it was tiles. Anyway, war department coming up next time. And Julian Granda, good evening, sir. Diplo victory looks like it's 9 out of 24 Atomation and 3 on a line for the opposing team, for the sus team. We don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, and there we go. Ravenna got settled. Alexis is safe. There is a possibility for Potato to actually get in there and take out Ravenna, though.
Actually, yeah.
Oh,
Sun
Paul.
battleship and cavalry.
Yeah. But
Hmm.
he doesn't have a unit, though.
Actually, I think the War Department tells us though that he doesn't want to go to space.
Yeah, he would have needed to go Royal Society here. If he really wanted space.
But I mean, thinking about war, I think they are still like the favorites for this war, right? Just because of the naval control.
Yes. I mean, if we're gonna see nukes, we're gonna see nukes directly on the capitals. It doesn't seem like at the moment Vietnam can stop this from happening. He doesn't have planes, and he would need to rely on Macedon's planes to plug the chokes in the south. Otherwise, like, this is such an open space for Tang Long to get nuked from. I guess we're gonna need to see if Potato is gonna get nukes. Yeah, there we go. Advanced ballistics 2 turns, suffrage 2 turns.
What I really want to see is Venetian Arsenal on Wiki. Like where is it? He will have to build some naval units for sure.
Linda is also making a comment here that the Royal Society is not that popular anymore, even with Science Victory. Is that bonus of War Department so important now in the meta that you need to get the extra heals off, the extra everything?
Yeah, I would actually agree on that. I mean, sure, Royal Society is still something, but most of the cases, the games are decided by war, and the War Department. When you look at GDR, for example, GDR has no way to heal himself, right? He can't
Yep.
get promotions.
Yep.
So getting the 20 HP when you kill a unit is just super strong on GDRs. That's one thing, and of course, just the healing also on the tanks and everything is huge. So yeah.
And to be
Yeah,
fair, he was
I
building
also
the-
have to agree that actually, like, even like in the end, Royal Society doesn't do much. Like under ideal circumstances, it gives you like 15% of a project, which really doesn't usually make a difference because the only thing where it really counts is the projects they take in the end. And
Yeah.
like sometimes it takes like a turn of some of these, but in the end,
Yeah, but
it
most
doesn't
of
really
the
make the
projects you
difference.
one turn anyway, right? So you one turn them, and then you get 15% of it. Doesn't really change anything because you one turn it in both.
Look at
both
this
ways.
gold. Look at this gold. 33.45 turning into 62.57. Easy peasy gold. We do have also Victoria over here with what he dropped in science. He was 400 plus. What happened to his science? Did he lose a card or something?
He got Big Ben, right?
Yeah,
He has
he
one
got the card.
more. and
Oh, right,
that's,
the economic policy.
Yeah.
Right. And I do see him spamming those research labs everywhere. Science is coming. It's coming everywhere. No more units for France to defend Beijing. Well, it would have been nice if you would have managed to liberate it for you, but it won't happen. Vidbo started making a comparison with vanilla. You could turn 110 sans victory after researching final thing. Oh yeah, I remember wait, does it actually work on vanilla anymore? Like you can stack production? Overflow it? From one turn to the other? Remember when everybody was shift entering production like for 10 turns before they got nukes? Oh, it shouldn't work anymore, right? I remember the
Honestly,
days, but
this still doesn't help you with the other projects.
yeah, you
Like
one turn to one.
I mean, there's like on a good city with a proper setup, you still can one-turn exoplanet. That's not a problem.
Yes, I agree. It's really more about the later projects that give like +1 light year per turn.
Yeah. Oh, we got
Yeah, so-
tank armies, Mali.
So unless you settle 24 cities, which were shift entering half of the game, you will not one-turn the exoplanet expedition.
So France, I don't really understand. We might have to ask them later. I mean, he has so much heavy chariot cores, right? But it's like 100% sure the Cuirassiers won't do anything against the tanks. I think AT crew is the right play, but why does he have all the Cuirassiers there? They are just gonna farm promotions, in my view.
I think he realized it halfway. Like after he built all of the heavy chariots, he realized what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, I would agree. He probably rebuilt to push Russia, and then they reconsidered.
Yeah, he realized he's gonna get pushed, especially after he saw England, because this was I think the moment when he saw England take Rome with Preston, and he kept on disembarking tank armies.
I guess they didn't see that coming, right?
Yeah.
I saw that play like as soon as we saw the Roman capital, I was like, hey, Potato, wouldn't it be funny if you go there? And yeah, I mean, it was obvious that he wouldn't rush it, but I think he got the perfect timing for it.
True. Yeah, I was surprised actually. Rome never actually put another city here on the Mercury. He could have stopped this from happening. But oh well, it is what it is. I guess tanks would have still disembarked. Potato, 2 turns nuclear fission, 1 turn conservation. He's gonna get the project in. Let's see his production. He's on London, 145 city. Liverpool is 115. Manchester, 122. Oh my god, all of these cities are amazing. 81. We got planes from Macedon. Where is this plane going?
Do you
Hello?
think so? Like,
Is
honestly,
this
120 at this point is pretty normal, no?
Have you ever seen a plane do this? Let's just go for a ride.
I think that's some visual bug. What the fuck?
I don't know, but
I mean,
it disappeared.
Okay.
No, it appeared again. Oh my
what
god.
was gonna happen at the
It
edges.
appeared again.
Oh, there
It
is
disappeared
again.
now. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, there is.
He reappeared.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
We need to clip that.
Okay, I guess, guys, you know what that is? This is the stealth bomber prototype because he got invisible.
Yeah.
This is this is the kind of test where the U.S. Military always said this was a weather balloon. Oh, Mali tanks arrived already. Well,
Yeah, he's pushing France over here, and he has so many of these heavy chariot armies. He's also gonna get a settler right in the face of France, and we got 3 armies going against France now. Hazaggi is gonna get support help from Vietnam. They can, I guess, keep up with a little bit, but I don't think they can push back. I guess that's the biggest issue. Who's gonna do the pushback here?
I don't know. Are jet fighters there? Not really. No, he said
No.
combustion. Okay, so this is a long time.
we do have fighters, which I guess do deal significant damage, but they don't take out the tank armies unless they're in big numbers.
That's not really strong. Like jet fighters eat tanks, but normal
Yeah.
fighters,
Yeah. 'Cause, I see the battleship is getting in there, and it looks like Macedon did have the foresight to put a biplane to stop Ravenna from dying to the battleship. Oh, that was fast.
Oh no, the galley!
Yeah. Easy science, bro. Easy science. Let me see what's going on here.
And they said melee ships have good anti-air. Take this galley.
Wow, bullying a galley with a plane and then flexing on it. Okay, I see how it is.
Hmm, 80 next turn on Hazaggi though. But he actually doesn't have that much pre-builds.
Well, he tried. One second.
He's building medieval walls against tanks. I don't know if this is the plan.
Speaker is asking if this game is pretty much over. Yeah, this game is. I mean, it seems like it's going that way. Even if there's 3 versus 4, it looks like there's a very slim chance for the SAS team to come back. Pedro asking about the production. There we go. 1200 production on Potato, and we do have Macedon on 843. Malm is on 598. We're gonna pause next time. Okay. Just ends at nukes or jet bombers, whichever Tranquility gets first. Yeah, or once, I guess. Yeah. Looks like the tanks, even against the Pikings, have a bit of a problem pushing in. I'm pretty sure the AT Cruise will do well here, but he is, what is it, 1 turn away? Yeah, missed one next turn.
What about the generals, by the way?
Yeah.
Does the France have a general for the AT crew?
Jose de San Madrid.
That's modern guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's modern.
Okay. But Mali
That's
doesn't
fine.
have general for the tanks, no?
I've not
Does
seen it. I see Dandara. Yes, he does. Yes, Dandara.
Is Dandara modern?
Yes.
Okay.
It's industrial model. Okay, now, oh, okay, there we go. The AT crews are just gonna stop this. The biggest question would be not if they stop this, is if they can do something about it in the backline. Is there a possibility for them to come back into this somehow, like get a win, like a win condition, or? Because it looks like Macedon is also trying to go for something like science victory. It's gonna get nuked a lot faster.
To be honest, I think Science Victory is Vicky clearly favorite.
Yeah.
But I don't see Vicky making units, and that's making me a bit nervous. Because I think he has to. Pretty sure that Macedon is gonna try to get over the sea, get all the planes.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, look at this.
I think Potato needs to do the same.
At least get some missile cruisers here next to London or something to defend it. 5 10 for nukes.
Yeah, this is actually in bomber range. What
Yes,
Alex
jet
has
bombers would just shoot it down easily. The question is how is he gonna get other units to the capital, right?
I mean, you can probably always sweep in a helicopter or something.
Yeah, that's why I think actually Potato needs like a huge army of submarines that just see everything coming and shoot it away.
Oh
See
yeah, I
what that is.
definitely agree. Yeah, so looks like players need another break. I guess I will join.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna be FK for the break.
10-minute break or what? Well, I guess, yeah, it is what it is. AFK as well. Kind of a long game here, especially with early beginnings. Be right back. And we're back. Oh my god. I was looking at the tweets over here and oh my, oh my. Thank you so much, Carl, if you are listening. Big shout out for tomorrow. Can't wait to see the great commanders over there tomorrow. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think he's actually researching nukes. He's not building them. It's still 5 turns to actually get the Manhattan Project research, and then we're gonna see the nukes. I also noticed we got one bomber. We're gonna have another bomber in 2 turns there. It's gonna finish here in Alexandria, and this city is gonna go down fast, especially since no anti-air here. Not even a battleship. A battleship armada would have been amazing. Yeah. Oh, if you By the way, if you didn't get to vote, I did put up a poll. Give me a second. There we go. If you didn't get to vote, I did put up a poll earlier this evening about what leader. Can you guess like what leader I'm gonna get to play tomorrow? I still don't know. So, and your guess is as good as mine. Did Sandro get subbed out? Yes, he did. It was Lothra Ethanol coming up over here instead of him. Unfortunately, Sandro had some technical difficulties with his computer, and then we went forward. Yep. It is a little scene issue called playing Macedon in freezing position. Yeah, I mean, that can get to the best of us, bro. Speaker, that can get to the best of us. It can be quite fatal for computers. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay, looks like Hazaggi is putting up the team plus.
Actually, before the game, UnderTheGun, I had a talk with him, and
Yeah.
he was like, today he feels ill, someone else needs to carry. Maybe he gets his wish fulfilled after all, and Potato will do.
Well, he's half getting anyway, right? So much gold, and he's getting so much military against his opponent. He doesn't stand a chance, though. These 80 crews are putting quite a bit of a problem for him. I guess at least there are not that many of them.
And also, as soon as the arties arrive, it's over with the 80 crews. But
Yeah, that too. I wonder what he's doing with the Citra. Is he just gonna keep on buying units on the front line?
yeah,
One
this is
deployment?
this is pretty much what you do as a
Mali, yeah.
generally as a mentality guy, because these days you can only face buy in cities you founded. So you
Yep.
just bring a settler to the front line and then settle a city to buy units.
Oh, he is on 257 Faith at 10. Does he have GMC? Let me take a peek. Yes, he does. Grandmaster Chapel. Bomb. Well, he can't buy them, how to say, directly into armies, though. At least that. But it's just a matter of time.
Oh, wait. Does he not have tier 3 government? Is he not a democracy?
He is.
Because I see him
Yes.
at Cold War. Oh yeah,
He's,
he's currently building.
Yeah, War Department.
Oh.
But you need encampment, right? With military academy to get directly.
So
armies.
probably he's in fascism right now, then goes
Yes.
into democracy after. Yeah.
Surely there will not be a third military congress now. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be a +5 congress next. You never know.
Well,
Can you imagine?
funnily enough, it's actually been faith by congresses and not merely production congresses.
Yeah. I wanna look at this
Map,
one.
this is a sand settler by Rome. It's generally not allowed to trade cities and multiplayer. The Rome just walked the settler all the way over there.
Have you ever seen a plane do this? Just go for a ride. I don't know, but it disappeared. No, it appeared again. Oh my god. It appeared again.
Oh, there is again!
Yeah, the magical plane, bro. Oh, okay, they on pause. Okay, got this going. Sorry, I got distracted by the plane. The plane clip.
That's very understandable. Like, I've never seen this.
Yeah.
Can you show generals? Like who has a general? Modern one.
Let me see. Albert Einstein, by the way, got picked up by England. Dandara is Mali's. Oh, Jose de San Martin on France. Lascarina Bubulina, that's an admiral. General Rani Lakshmibai on Vietnam. Jan Dak on Macedon. And that's about it, I guess.
John Dark is not modern.
And I think one on
Yeah, it
Russia
was just
and
going through.
Mali as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Russia and Mali both got one as well.
Russia, Mali, Vicky, and France.
Yeah, Napoleon Bonaparte. I skipped over this one. I'm sorry.
That's actually pretty big, so this means Malm is not gonna have one.
Vietnam does have one.
A modern one?
Yep.
Wait, are there 5 modern ones?
Rani or something. Give me a second, so let me vote on this and I show you. Okay, nuclear. The nuclear power.
Paul, you know this stuff. Are there 4 or 5 modern ones?
I was like 90% sure there are 4.
Yeah, I thought so as well. But,
So, wait.
Let's have a look.
Look, Rani Lakshmibai on Vietnam. Man. Industrial model.
Okay, so there are 5 then. Okay.
It's Jose de San Martin on
Or is
Rani
the
Lakshmi.
5th one already modern atomic? Oh, it's not actually.
it's-
Okay.
So,
One,
okay,
two,
there
three,
are,
four.
there are 5 modern ones. Okay. I learned
No, it's
something today.
4.
Thought there were 4.
What are you talking about? There are 4. Come on.
Wait, what? Mali has one. Vicky
So-
has one.
One sec.
Russia has one. France has one. Vietnam has one. That's 5, no?
Vicky doesn't have one. Vicky doesn't have one.
Industrial modern. Oh, that's an admiral.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's an
this is the
admiral.
confusion.
Yes.
I just read industrial modern and assumed it's a general. But okay, Vicky doesn't have general and it's 4. Okay.
Yeah, that's a.
Okay, I didn't learn something.
It happens. Ice is going to start to melt. Yeah, but does it actually make a difference though? Russia is trying to get units towards that last city of Ravenna.
Like pass is open anyway. Like the ice doesn't matter at all this game.
Yeah. But I guess it will matter because city tiles will disappear in that sense. Looks like Amboise is going down. Not this turn, but it's going down next turn. We do have artillery showing up to the party, and they do deal significant damage against these AT crews. It's just a matter of getting them in range.
I still don't know about this medieval boss.
Medieval, I mean, yeah. He has
I mean, he
stealing
has
too.
stealing too.
Yeah, I don't know why he's building them. It is what it is. Maybe he didn't want to build anything else. I don't know. A lot of artillery is coming up from Vietnam. He's also getting his military engineer there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and tank armies. Is he gonna try to take back on board? I guess. But it looks like he's just gonna plug the choke, and that's about it. So many pre-builds here. So many pre-builds. We got Macedon going for bombs, by the way. Combined arms 2, totalitarianism in 2. Is he gonna reveal his ability to attack into his opponent? I think that's my question here. Do they know about this? Yeah, they should be able to know. Like, come on, why would you build an airstrip right on the tip towards directly towards your opponent's capital? You know.
But he needs stealth bombers. Like I think bombers have 10 range. And stealth bomber have...
Oh my god, that's one turn too late. Too far.
Yeah,
Actually, no. Actually, you
Is he
can
15?
put in the +1 movement card, and that's then it's 11 range.
Okay. That would
But
be
it has
enough.
to be his own territory, so you would need to get the city there.
Well, doesn't look like he's getting a city there anytime soon. Oh, yeah, he does. Looks like Alexandropol is getting a settler in 2 turns. So many planes in the air. I don't think he actually built a lot of airports. I know he has some, but I don't think he has.
I'm a bit
all of
worried about Vicky. I don't think I don't understand why he's not like mass producing units.
Well, he's
Okay,
getting
now he is
Sea-Dogs.
doing the privateers, the Sea Dogs. Okay.
do you think this is really mass producing because he saw something, or are these just maybe some submarine pre-builds because he wants to nuke? Because I would think it's the latter.
I think it's
He's not aware of the danger.
Do you think so? I
Yeah.
think he has seen the airport.
I think
They
he
also
saw
have,
the
like, I mean,
airport.
there's a
but he-
fighter just in the sea. Didn't you see that at one point? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean,
he's-
obviously they don't see it now, but
I mean, the privateers don't have anti-air strength though. So, like, if he wants to defend his city of London, you definitely would need.
Yeah, I don't feel
Some
like
form of
privateers
anti-air.
or submarines are the correct unit to stop bombers or...
yeah, the submarines are the idea that you don't see them with your bombards, and the submarines can shoot the units down that want to cross the sea. Of course, if you want to save London, like you should just put missile cruiser like Armada in there. That should be something. Some SAM. How are they
Yeah.
called? Mobile SAMs.
Mobile SAMs, yeah. Potato did manage
Actually, I
to get a
think
gold
missile
of-
cruiser is better anti-air than SAM.
Yes, missile cruiser best, but Armada, only Armada. Potato 800 science, 535 culture. That's also 1345 production on him. And we got Malm here with 620 production. Heroic age, reform the coinage. Heartbeat of steam, 2 arms. Hazaggi normal. Macedon reform the coinage. They do have gold between them, but if Vietnam starts to oh wait, he's actually pushing.
What is it? Like barely 600.
But and he's
Not
doing a lot
even.
of damage, by the way, against these English tanks. Where's the? Oh wait, Vicky didn't get a admiral, right? Yeah, didn't general. Didn't get the general.
No, Vicky doesn't have a general. Vicky is the only one without on this front. He probably just they talk probably about it, and he wants Embers as a nuke base. But this may actually bite them We'll
Yes,
see.
I think also that that city might get liberated.
Oh, wait, Mali did get the military alliance. Who doesn't have the military alliance anymore?
It's still Vicky.
Vicky. Okay.
Vicky always didn't have it. They didn't switch.
Okay. I don't know why in my mind it was Mali, but sure.
No, Sandro wished it was Mali. Because Sandro figured that they will kill Russia fast and then try to push Mali.
Yeah. Well,
Turns out to be a bit too optimistic for his team, but I guess that's very understandable.
to be fair, with how much production Potato is having right now, he might be at GDRs with nukes at the same time. We'll see how this develops. I am extremely curious how long Lotra Ethanol is gonna take to start bombing the city of London. He needs vision. Oh, he did have vision. Polixeni, the spy, went in, so he knows about this. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and then obviously he needs to sneak in the unit, take the city actually.
Yeah.
If the bomber plan works out.
Shouldn't be that hard though. He has Hetaris. Oh, and look at that, Ironclad coming up in 6.
Yeah. Like at some points Potato have to notice and deny this. Would really be a shame if not.
Yeah.
And I mean, I still like the play, like from Sus team's side. It's a cool play. Just bump over the ocean.
Yeah, this is their chance right here, right? Even against all odds. But honestly, now UnderTheGun could definitely just keep on funding battleship buys in London. Every turn, just buy a battleship. If he knows, like if Potato actually starts crying that he needs the, or starts asking that he needs the
Yeah,
unit.
it's more about noticing, right? Like
Yeah.
if they notice, they can defend.
We got Mali actually embarking his units going against Vietnam on the middle. That might be interesting. We got so many units from Vietnam though. Wow, okay. There's so many units going to the north. Just rebuilding en masse. That's something that we're not gonna see anymore next year.
That's a lot of tanks swimming.
Yeah. What's the follow-up to bombing London? Probably bombing the other cities, but he needs to get the unit in, and I think it's gonna be this one. This Ironclad is getting a few calves as well. There's
To be honest, I don't think there could be too much follow-up. And also, like, losing the cap will not be game deciding, but that's still quite a blow if he loses out on the Scuff Plaza.
Yeah, the Gulf Plaza. Intelligence Agency, War Department. Well, I guess Intelligence Agency doesn't matter that much. Ancestral Hall doesn't matter that much anymore. War Department, though, does matter. That is quite a problem.
He will also lose his legacy cards.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, on New Deal doesn't matter as well, but...
Maybe they can get an aircraft carrier to move the bombers much closer. But I doubt Potato's gonna allow this.
Yeah, I mean, this is so cocky what Sus team is trying here. There's no way that like that they can, on top of sneaking a unit through, just go in there with an aircraft carrier unharmed. Like this would, like honestly, I would. Like I cannot imagine that Potatoes does sleep.
We do have Vietnam managing to take back Amboise, liberating it. Looks like Russia is taking quite a few hits from these tanks. We got, actually, was it France that took it? I think it's France that took it because there's a 80 crew in it, in that city center. I don't know if he put it afterwards, but yeah, it's there. I don't think they care that much about Diplo favor, and I still see quite a bit of Diplo favor on Atomation, Potato, and UnderTheGun on Tranquility.
Yeah, no one goes for Diplo here.
Tool-
No, you do not lose techs. When you lose cities, Worm has just been evolving all game. Like, he never
Yeah.
got further than... Okay, he got further than astrology, but...
That's basically his text right there. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
one city gamer here. He's in paradise now. He's to the north of La Rochelle. He's swimming in the lakes. Looking
So
after
this is the farm people always keep talking about, right? When
Yeah,
people go
exactly.
to a better place. No, they didn't die. They just went to the farm.
2P767. Hello there, sir. You never gotten this far in the game. Well, you didn't have the patience, bro. It's fine. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. He's still on that tech because he doesn't have much science. Yeah. Can you imagine 1099 4 science turn? Moksha governor.
I mean, we've all seen the turn 80, the turn 80 Dido Wongs working, right? So,
Yeah.
and this is when Dido's not evolved.
Why is he?
Guys, did I see that right? That Macedon is on staff technology.
Wait.
Isn't that already Jet Bomber?
Yep, that's jet bombers.
Can you check the completed techs real quick? Would really be interesting. Just how many completed techs does Vicky have? How many does Alex have?
Oh, Vicky. Okay, total. Okay.
Yes.
Technology is known 55 on Alexander. Vicky is on 56. UnderTheGun is 54. Russia is 47.
Okay.
Malm 46.
So, despite the big sides per turn difference, they are actually quite close in completed techs, which
Yeah.
makes it more and more dangerous.
Yeah, and I gotta point out Lothar Ethanol is not actually shooting at the moment, and because he's not shooting, he might actually get nuked. I don't think he's aware of all of these submarines getting out of the cities here. We got so many submarines, and Potato is 110 communication. 1 turn away from communication. Telecommunication, I mean. From nuclear submarines.
Well, yes, but if Macedon manages to sneak through these heteroids, like he can, at this point they are just throwaway units, or they're also the helicopters. Just one of these units need to sneak through, because I'm pretty sure that 3 or 4 stealth bombers will one-shot London.
And I don't understand why Potato is retreating. He should go out and make sure the units don't reach the city.
Okay, let's count the turns. The helicopters clearly are gonna get there, right, on London. But let's go to what's happening here. The bomber are not gonna get to attack. Next turn he's gonna get the stealth bomber and he's gonna upgrade
He's gonna
it.
settle and upgrade,
So
pretty
2.
sure, and then he's gonna attack.
So it's 2
Like
turns
it's
from now,
1,
right?
2,
Then he get
3
to attack.
turns, and in 3 turns there's the nuke. Okay, it's gonna be
Who shoots first?
quite fun, yeah.
Yeah.
And he can upgrade next turn, so this means stealth bombers come first, 1 turn earlier.
Yeah, actually you're true.
And as being said, I think 3 maximum 4 stealth bomber shots should get rid of London. If, like, at least of the defenses. If there's a unit to take the city, remains to be seen, but I'm pretty sure that the stealth bombers can one-shot the city.
Wait, did Vietnam just take out his own dams over here or something? Cause look at that water. Mali just swoops in and the flood comes in and damages all of these tanks. What? We do have also Vietnam pushing in towards Russia, and it looks like he's breaking the Russian defenses slowly but surely. There aren't that many units to hold here, but I still think the major action will be happening here between Potato and Lotra. If Lotra cannot push back Potato, he's gonna get nuked all over the place like this. Nobody's gonna stop Potato from building nukes.
Okay,
Oh, the first scoop is underwater. Wait, Stealth Bomber had 12 range, right?
Only 15
Jet bombers are 15.
jet bombers, yeah.
Yeah, okay then.
It's
It's
more
actually
than
just 12 tiles, yeah, I was counting.
London, Liverpool should be both in range. Okay, we got nuclear submarine armadas to the north. Oh, he doesn't have it in range. Well, he will get it in 2 turns though, in range. Okay, we'll see. Did he upgrade? Yeah, 3 jet bombers upgraded.
Yeah, as being said, I feel like Potato's not really aware of the danger, and he just built the submarines to be able to nuke. No defense whatsoever.
I mean, he has a scout seeing all the helicopters and fighters. How can he not? Man, this is gonna be close.
No, I'm not sure if it's that close, honestly, because okay, there we go. He's getting the gold from UnderTheGun. Is this gonna be enough for him to buy out the missile cruiser Armada or something? No.
Honestly, he kind of just needs to block the tiles before London, because like if there's because if there are no units in front, I think London is dead next time.
Also, I'm pretty sure if you just put a great person on the tile, you need the naval unit to put it away. Like the Hitaroy can't make a great person disappear.
Yeah,
So if
no.
he puts great admirals in front of his cities, he really needs the ironclad.
See, there's an artist. He can be useful once in a lifetime. Block for London, go.
Were there dams before? I think no. Dams came with floods. In what was it? Gathering Storm, I believe. But I was kidding. You can't really take out your own dam here. It just I was making fun of the timing. Mali just went in and boom, there comes the flood exactly where he was disembarking. And I have to point out, all of the communities were playing on the 4th level of disaster intensity. We since then tuned them down to the 2nd level, but we played so many games, so many, like I think like half a year or something of 4th disaster intensity. We were seeing volcanoes, we were seeing tornadoes, everything.
Oh wow, that's
Okay,
actually
jet bomb
like
was not as strong
no
as we
damage.
thought. Okay.
What?
So next turn they get duked away, hopefully.
Yeah,
Why are they so weak?
I don't
it's a
know.
good question.
I
I
would have
can't.
expected them to be much better as well, but
I mean the last.
there's the what is it?
Destroyer?
Does it have
Yeah.
anti-air?
Yeah, 97.
Yes.
Actually, stronger than 97. It's 103.
I'm still confused though. Like usually when I have jet bombers, I almost always have Diplo visibility merchant, which I would assume Macedon doesn't have. But I still usually like almost 2-hit cities. Like what's this?
I think it's the 107 strength of the garrison. That's why.
Yeah, I'm talking about this. Like stealth bomber usually make short work of this. I really have to check why they are so weak. Something's missing here, but I cannot pin it.
Looks like Mali got into the hen house of Vietnam and deleting as many units as possible, killing the pre-builds. Kume going down, Beijing going down, Vietnam walking in. Oh, I see France also moving out to Tadmika. He's trying to take out Mali city. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen though.
Yeah, the city's not gonna die. It's
Yeah.
artillery.
More jet bombers in production. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going full out planes here. Lotre Ethano.
By the way, like right now, Wiki is building a lot of nukes. How is uranium looking in general? Do they have plenty?
Potato has a lot. UnderTheGun has a lot.
Okay,
Automation
that's
has.
enough.
Yeah, okay,
But,
so
yeah.
we can build as much nukes as you want.
It's more a problem of getting them against his opponent here. He's moving to the north here. He's trying to sneak in to attack from the north.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't see the units. I don't see how he has helicopters. I mean, what Alexander could also just do, Macedon, just get the unit in there, the helicopter, and just pillage the stuff. Like if he can't get the cities, just go
Yep.
pillage, and that should be super effective as well. And the city's going down.
112 strength now with the destroyer armada kicking in.
Okay, so the tile is blocked.
Yes, but he can still like go left, go up with the helicopters. I don't
Go
think
here.
you can stop them.
Look, can get here.
Oh yeah, they're so fast.
Yep. Helicopters, best copters.
Yeah, looks like Potato caught napping here, yeah?
Well, I'm actually curious if England is gonna get to nuke Ayani or not, because that's the major problem, right? If you nuke Ayani, that's it's gonna be perfect. Oh my god, more airstrips, really? Another one?
One left is underwater.
Yeah, flooded. Oh, nuke. What is it? Hello? Where's the nuke? Oh, hello. From here.
Oh,
from
okay,
Antum.
so this is the end of Malm's bush, I guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny how immediately all the units spread out.
Yeah, well,
Don't need me!
Not me, not me.
Take the other guy,
So many units, so many nuclear devices coming out. He's putting that.
Vicky shot the nukes and he will have a lot more shortly.
Yeah. His capital though. His capital looks like it's dying. And I don't think his Lothra is gonna stop there with how many units he has.
Hmm. Pika is actually asking a good question.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Like, it wouldn't make sense in Civ logic. Like,
It doesn't, no.
It's just a production, so you still are available to build the nukes. Thank you so much, Ukio01 for the follow.
Helicopters will
Welcome.
win, and it's gonna be not too nice.
Yep.
And worth noting that they don't disappear after the city's dead. They pillage the shit out of him.
Yeah, this is definitely pretty bad for Potato, but do you really think this is like? I don't think this is game breaking. Like it will be very annoying. It will slow him down quite a bit, but it's not the end of his game, no? And I don't think that the pillagers will boost Macedon to a point where he can have more impact than this.
And London goes down. There we go.
That away.
Anything that can do pillages.
I waited for 2000 years.
Yeah. But this is quite a problem, though. This is a big problem for Potato. Can they get out of here? Can they get out of this? Those jet bombers, especially now they're like what, 4, 5? I think he just moved one. Did he? Where is the? He had the 5th one. Did he lose one attacking?
I mean, to be fair, the submarines are still on the way, so nukes are gonna fall on Macedon.
If he gets to build them.
Huh?
If he gets to build them, because now he has 3 nukes, I guess. No, Macedon has 3 nukes. No, that's not what I'm. No. 1 nuke, Potato.
Yes, one.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So as being said, I think it's obviously a hit, but not a game-deciding hit.
Yeah. What's the 5th jet bomber? I'm pretty sure it was here. What happened to it? Did it die attacking into London? I guess.
Yeah, I think actually two helicopter died, or helicopter and the Hathaway died. Like two units slammed into London and died.
Yeah. Nobody's saying that it might not be game deciding hit, but continue to play like this, and it is. Oh, Potato. Yeah, if he continues to ignore this,
definitely. Yeah. Like this is definitely very demoralizing. Yeah, I agree.
I think they do want to go for the domination victory. Like he has the submarines everywhere ready, but remember you need to have your own cap as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean he should get it back at some point, but I mean that being said, like what's happening here, you really can't blame anyone else than Potato for this, right? So maybe.
Also, he dropped in science. Now he's like equal to Macedon, I would say, because Macedon gets the killing units bonus and gets out the villages. So yeah.
And Sasu is making a good point here. I hope it finishes before the save give.
The fighter just one-shot himself attacking into the...
Sorry, needed to step away for a second there because there was one of those stinky bugs I needed to take out. Spam! He was one take away.
Oh yeah, the tech is definitely a thing, but like I still think mid-turn they still don't have a way to deal with the nukes. So like there's still no winning condition for sus team, no?
Yeah. I see France is trying to push Russia. Russia holding on. We got a nuke. We got a nuke. Where's the nuke? Is this a nuke? No. Nuke here? No. No. Nuke not here. Come on, bro. Where's the nuke? What? Oh, Thanglo got nuke. Okay. Interesting. Where did he nuke that city from? The south. Okay. Nuke the Vietnamese capital. Don't think that's that big of a problem though, unless he actually takes it. Can he take it? There's no unit here to take it.
What happened to all the Mali tanks, by the way? They're all
They
dead
died.
already?
Yeah, they all died.
All that, yeah.
Then another nuke. This one was probably here somewhere? No?
On the left, once.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm boss. No, that was taking out units probably. And another one? Oh my god.
Yeah, here the fun begins.
Yeah. 3 more. Did he take out
Another
cities? or-
Vietnam. But what did he nuke there? What the fuck? Did he
I don't know
nuke
what he nuked
units
here.
or something?
I hope so. Macedon, the north, Dion. Still didn't get to see Pella though. This is a city that they never revealed, I believe. I can't switch vision, so we can't see if he did or not. Oh, there we go. He never revealed it. He doesn't know about it. So he's shooting what he can actually see, but he's not seeing that much.
Okay, they nuked just some more units.
Yeah. I
Nukes
guess
per
he's going
turn,
for
yeah.
scorched earth here against his opponents, but he's losing cities of his own. Nukes per turn, yeah. How many nukes per turn do you have, bro? 210, another 2 for potato, by the way. Manchester 110 strength is gonna be harder to push through. And we got there we go. We got a aircraft carrier. Check this out. That's where the jet bomber went, into the aircraft carrier.
This is so this is so incredibly cocky with Macedon, and this is probably why it works out.
Yeah.
Guess it just potato felt just too safe. Didn't look.
Yeah.
Now he pays for it.
Design Flow, good evening, sir. We had Paul die, unfortunately. Paul is with us on the stream here, so he's giving us the insight from the perspective of Tranquility. He had China to play, Kublai China, and he died to France and Rome. But still, the game is not decided entirely. Yeah, there we go. Manchester only halfway done. Okay, another nuke. Where's the nuke? Oh, we're playing catch the nuke, guys. Oh, there we go.
But now they are kinda wasting a lot of nukes as well, right?
Yeah, if only those tanks of Mali would have been there to take cities.
yeah, maybe he's sending some helicopters. Yes, yes.
Yeah, he is. Is this a win and go home type of game? No, but it is important for the seeding though. With like if SAS team wins this, I believe they're gonna need to get a best of 3 going to I'll say decide who's gonna be first seed and second seed. And if Tranquility wins this, they're just gonna be first seed and SAS team second seed. Yeah, both teams already advanced. Tomorrow is gonna be a very big day, by the way. So many games will need to decide what's gonna happen. I guess COC already got in there, but we don't yet know between Ferritos and Goldby Library. They're 3-2-2-3. That same thing can happen to them. Like if GBL wins and Ferrito loses, it's gonna be tied. I guess that's about it, right? That's the only surprise we might. Oh, actually, Forever Young and Ulysse. 4-1-4-1. But they're playing the separator tomorrow, right? It's the last game, so it's gonna decide who's gonna be first and second. Yeah. Is Macedon doing anything? He's nuking his opponents, but not really doing anything in the sense of actually protecting Manchester and his other cities. Just getting nukes out.
It seems like Mali was able to protect him, or is able to.
Still this helicopter here.
By the way, Paul, in the pause when you were muted, I already told Michael. UnderTheGun told me he is feeling sick today. Someone else needs to carry. There was an high hope for Potato.
Yes,
but
yes.
but looks like UnderTheGun has to do it again.
Yeah, he has COVID. And yeah, like the whole week he was saying like, Paul, you gotta do this. I'm sick. And now I died. Now it's Potato's turn.
Oh, they bought a GDR.
GDR. That's over for them. Like the attack is just
Yeah.
that's it.
146 strength on the attack. It should be also defending against the jet bombers
Yes, you
extremely
can't
well.
hit the city anymore. Jet bombers just
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
Or
It's actually one. If you take a jet bomber next to GDR, the jet bomber just dies. One hit.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the game, the observer mode just doesn't. Oh, I can with this one. Why doesn't it tell me? Oh, GDR doesn't have movement. It didn't get into effect yet. It's fine. We're gonna see it next time.
Yeah, I mean, giant death robots are just way too strong. Not
Yeah.
gonna do anything now. The question is, when does Macedon get GDRs, or is he far away from it?
Satellites 1, deform change 1. Doesn't look like he's that close.
Okay, satellites, that should be...
Should fight
We should still need some advanced on a guidance system, it's called. Probably
like-
doesn't have that. He doesn't have computers, maybe.
computers, yeah.
Still needs some time.
I actually like the missile cruiser in Pella, in the lake, just for anti-air defense.
Yeah. But you
Yeah,
see,
actually
Macedon
a
actually
big
put
play,
some effort into this to defend.
I mean, we just learned that Potato doesn't see Pella, so doesn't matter, but it's still a good play.
Yeah,
Because there's no way Macedon can know that he's not scouted.
yeah. True.
Actually, they can, because I never got to scout through, so they can actually know that we only see the coast.
Mali saver of England. Yeah, exactly. Barcelona telling us that GDR only has anti-air defense late in the tree, but I see it over here though. So we probably already discovered that late in the tree.
It's later it gets even stronger. Later it's like plus, it adds like 30 anti-air strength or so.
Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
So Jet Bomber will be not one hit yet, I guess.
Probably, yeah.
Upgraded, it's one hit, yeah.
Okay, GDR 120. Well, you can still attack the city, but you're gonna have a serious issue. Your fighters are gonna lose so much strength.
I mean, issue is just 150 city strength, right? You don't do any
Yeah.
damage.
That's true. That's true. Totally forgot about that. Where's the? Oh, there we go. It's moving them. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, he's nuking Ayani. Right. There we go. This should have been honestly the first nuke. I don't know why he delayed this.
I mean, you only killed one jet bomber now, right?
Yeah.
There was only one in the airstrip, so
Mm.
wasn't
Yeah,
too
but
impactful.
he didn't have submarines there, as I pointed out earlier. Potato was just sending the submarines to aggressively nuke them, not being aware of danger. So.
Where's the other nuke? Pretty sure there's another nuke somewhere. No, no. No. Oh, Sharkidiki, okay. That's another city that he was seeing from the north.
Yeah, he pretty much nukes just whatever, I guess.
No more nukes this time.
Mm. But at this point it feels a bit desperate. Like it feels like Potato is like in I nuke them and they don't CC, what do I do now mode.
I mean, I think maybe the play is that Mali sends his helicopters across the sea and they take the cities. But yeah, it's
Yeah, like so,
really not decided.
yeah,
Interesting game.
I don't feel like like SAS team will CC, like you can nuke them as much as you want. You probably need to take the caps out of their hands.
This is, I think, the first time that I see that's actually a guy under the balloon watching with a...
Yeah, I never saw that as well. Cute.
Yeah. Amazing. Is that a chicken in the balloon? No, that's actually a dude. That's a dude looking out. Actually looking out through a something. How do you, magnifying glass, or what do you call this? Telescope?
Yes, it's a magnifying glass. But why is the guy in the balloon only half the size of the guy who handles the arty?
Yeah.
Not even half the size. He's
Yeah.
even tinier.
That is a very good question. It's very high up in the air, probably, but it should have been big. I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, let's get back to the game. What is SAS team's win condition? They don't really have one,
No,
right?
they don't.
I mean, they would have to win the war basically and win domination, but that's quite difficult to do.
They're kind of losing domination here.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, England
But
just saw the aircraft carriers and they're just gonna die. They're going, one died with 2 jet bombers in.
Well played.
So Potato actually did something. He woke up. That he
Yeah,
did
finally
something.
some boats. You can do
Well,
stuff.
One boat died.
I mean, who knows? Maybe like they saw it coming, but I thought, okay, just produce the nukes. What's he gonna do? Take one city? Doesn't matter. We're gonna have to ask them after the game, right? So
Yeah, but still. We are quick on the assumptions here.
I'm very curious why he didn't nuke the aircraft carriers when he saw them. They were perfectly lined up for nukes.
probably didn't have any nukes left.
He did. I just saw 2.
Well,
I just
they're currently
heard 2 of
flying,
them.
we can hear it.
Yeah. It's somewhere on the map. I don't know where, but... Oh, he's still nuking Vietnam. Which I guess makes sense, because he wants to make the road much easier for Russia to go through. But honestly, or Mali. Wait, was that Mali's nukes? I don't think so. Was Mali
Oh
barely
yeah,
getting
Mali
nukes?
is nuking.
Yeah,
At least he's building some, okay.
and Malm is just pillaging everything of Mali. Lol.
Yeah, they have so many nukes but no units. What is this?
There were some helicopters here. Where are they? They're coming here. Slowly. Well, you need so many of them, especially when you're fighting with nukes. That radiation tends to kill the unit like in a few turns. You take a city, maybe you take a second one and then it dies.
I mean, like from Tranquility's point of view, they probably just buy a GDR and go
Yeah,
move over there.
yeah, true. But where's GTR, bro?
Yeah, it's not there. This is like if
The
you're
only
talking about
GDR is
units,
here.
if you have so much uranium, may as well use all your GPT to just buy GDRs.
Yeah, I agree with Justice. GDR by far strongest unit.
And they also
Should
don't care
suggest
about
both.
radiation, so
Yeah, true. How many nukes? I guess this is the biggest question. We got 3 nukes on potato, 2 nukes on potato, 1 on under the gun. Oh, Atomation trying to get back England, Antium, Roman city.
Yeah,
no.
that's not gonna happen. It's him defending first of all, and
There's
there's a
he's
military
defending from
engineer to the
Vietnam.
right that
Yeah.
could easily build a silo and then just nuke everything down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
also,
Getting confused right now.
when Malm sends too many units, there will be nuke. Yeah, can be pretty sure
Okay,
about
I
this.
think
this
all
point.
of the jet bombers got taken. Oh, okay, still the aircraft carriers have some.
Yeah. I have no idea why he's not nuking the aircraft carriers. Okay, Mali nuked also. Somewhere. Seems like Tranquility won the uranium lottery. They have a lot of uranium, yes. A lot of it.
Yes, but also on SAS team, only Macedon has the tech for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could search for uranium maybe and actually check. who
Doesn't
won
work
lottery there.
in Observer.
Yeah,
Okay, forgot
unfortunately.
it because I saw a uranium tile in Vietnam's land, so I don't think it's that clear who won
Also,
the lottery there.
look at Alexandropoli. There's a uranium which is not improved.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, with the spawn guaranteed strategics, I think everybody has uranium in their cap. So it's actually not that much of a lottery.
Well, Macedon did go for jet bombers, so they take a lot of it.
Linda's asking if it does count as liberate. If you're referring to London, yeah, if Mali takes it and gives it to Vicky, it does count as liberate. But no one
Yep.
cares about Diplo in this game, so.
Yeah, they're still trying. Maybe, you don't know what advantage. +5 maybe or so. I don't know. Maybe a +5 for them. We got Lotro on 900. Malm is 531. Hazaggi 205. This would be nice, by the way, if they do manage to nuke Ravenna and take it.
Rome actually still has the other city.
Yeah, this one, Kume. But this, they can get to this one faster, right? There we go. Russia can get to it quickly.
Building engine was.
How many nukes? Another 2 nukes on potato. There's a lot more production on Tranquility overall. 600, 1200, 600.
I mean, even Mali has production.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Smart materials too for potato. Maybe they will go to space after all now.
Hey, good
To be
evening,
honest,
small
now I think
soldiers.
it's quite late to go for space, right? Because Macedon is gonna get the nukes now.
Yeah,
Okay.
they need to keep on nuking and buying those helicopters to take out opponent cities. They need to like not only nuke, but they need to raise the cities. And
How
this is
much
something that
range
they're
is
not
there on the
coordinating.
missile silo? Do you know?
It should
I'm
be
pretty
10.
sure it's 12.
10 or 12, yeah, 10 or 12. Yes.
Um,
Oh, finally! Oh, that took a long time. And that's it. At the moment, Macedon is just neutered. There's
So,
nothing that he can
um,
do anymore.
Like assuming that Vicky gets back this naval control, which she kind of has, I guess. And he just keeps nuking all the cities which are in range of his land, then it doesn't really matter, no? Because Macedon will have little way to deliver it. But yeah, I mean, I've been proposing a science victory in the first place. But that's another story.
Oh, another GDR. What happened to this one? Why is it so low HP? Was he getting attacked by jet fighters? Yeah, that's what happened.
To be honest about the science victory, problem is you would normally want to do it in your cap because that's normally the city where you have the most production in, and that cap kinda fall, right? I mean, I guess he could have spent the production on the nukes also on defensive units. But I don't know, maybe you should do science victory in a different city. One on the left that's like left alone.
You say that, but production. Oh, look at that! Sheffield is 140 production. There we go.
Yeah, London was never his best city, I think.
And we got fighters coming off from Russia also. He did manage to get the Statue of Liberty though. From 11 out of 20.
By the way, I'm not too sure why Potato never got some more builders and planted some woods on these flat tiles.
Adding woods and putting lumber mill on it, or what?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if he has. I mean, if you think about it, like the cities have like 150 production at that point. Doing the builder, okay, probably this only take one turn, but it takes a bit till the lumber mill's there, and then it's like 4 prod. Okay, I mean he has 18 pop cities. That's actually a lot. I don't know. I think it's actually just a very small improvement, and on the timer you might just not have the time for it, right? Like of course, like in theory it would be good, but I think what you get from it is just not enough to actually use your time on it.
Yeah, I guess time is a good argument. Like I generally have a habit on the late timing when I get tier 3 government, almost always get another build around for some woods, for some she resorts and stuff like this. But maybe that's just a habit of mine, yeah.
Why no flood barriers? Well, sometimes they're worth, sometimes you just don't get to them. Like by the time you get to them, the game might not be like the tiles might not be that important anymore. Also, hello there, Kid. Not sure how to pronounce that. Good evening, sir. We got France actually arriving next to Pella. They're worried they might be taken down here. Even if no units actually arrived to take over the cities that got nuked. This is... I don't know what to say. I guess the GDRs are gonna be the ones taking cities here.
Well, this GDR is probably just gonna die.
Yeah, the next one. I mean, I guess if this one is gonna die, every GDR is gonna die on the in the water from the jet fighters.
Oh, he managed to shift enter.
Are they built-in or multiplayer? They're built-in multiplayer games. Yeah, it's good to have flat barriers. I think we saw also a city here. Let me see. Was it not here? Here? Here. He was trying to build it to save his campus. He just didn't. So I guess the big thing is you don't look at the world climate and you totally forget when the sea levels rise.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that's always so unexpected. It's like the same as snow in winter. It's always a surprise every year.
Yes, exactly.
In this regard, Civ is very realistic.
Oh, Mali lost a city. Actually, Mali lost a city. France did manage to push through with, I guess, the planes of the bombers and the jet bombers of Vietnam. It's unbelievable, by the way, how much Sustim is holding on to this and trying to get this to a win condition. And I gotta say, you know, like Sandro Games was telling us that they were thinking that maybe they don't want to play the best of three. It looks like they want to set the record straight.
I mean, at this, yeah, you can also never count out pride. Like, if you have a game like this, people just don't want to lose.
Of course.
Like, it's not just about tactical decisions and stuff like this.
Yes, because maybe
yes,
just...
I agree. If it was just tactical, they would have CC'd earlier. But as they play on, it's definitely like they want to win this game, obviously.
Vicky not going for win, just going for fun. Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you have fun losing a cap, but okay. I won't judge.
Vidmonster asking justice over here. You mean like the road winter service? They are surprised with snow in January? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's not just the winter service. Pretty much everyone, right? Like everyone is like, oh no, it did snow in the winter. No one could expect that.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, depending where you live, you may have never seen snow, but like at least where I live, snow in winter is very common.
It used to be common here also, but not so much in the last years. We barely had any snow last year. Not that I'm complaining, it's a lot less, you know, work during the winter to take the snow and make a path, but I'm just noticing.
It's actually snowing right now where I live.
No, yeah, nice.
Yeah, first snow of the winter. This is why it tickled my mind.
Like this is unbelievable. We have like 11 degrees or something outside. Let me see. No,
Wait,
now
it snows for you?
Yeah?
Holy shit. On my side of the river, it doesn't.
your side of the river.
Yeah, we actually live quite close to each other.
Oh,
Justice and
nice,
I.
nice. And you're actually just able to judge if it's your side or the other side of the river, and like if it's raining there, not raining there. Nice.
Yeah, it's actually happened. This is the actually the river has a pretty big impact on the climate, like on the microclimate. Totally possible that like close to the river, it's 5 degrees warmer than like a couple of kilometers away.
Yeah, and a lot more humid. I guess in the summertime you have a mosquito problem. There's
On
still
the
not
river,
taken
yeah.
city. Yeah, near. Yeah. I was looking at I'll say meteor site, and today we actually had like 15 degrees, and it like in the middle of the day 15 degrees. Now in the middle of the night it's 1 degree. Just goes widely.
I have -2.
Okay, so not that far away, but it's still not there for snow. Oh no.
Yeah, but just to compare, Paul, what's actually your temperature?
Where? Now?
Didn't
It's
check.
1 degree.
Let me
Oh, Paul.
see.
Sorry.
It's actually -3. But I don't have any how's the English word? Snowfall or rain or anything.
Yeah.
Kein Niederschlag.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Let's see.
Precipitation, something like this? I don't know. I know
Yeah,
the French word, but
precipitation, yeah. Humidity.
Yeah, it is. It's precipitation.
Yep.
Never heard of this actually. Oh yeah, Marmalade is also helping us out. Yeah.
Yeah, precipitation.
I mean, it's not snowing a lot, but it's white outside. Comes down a bit. Actually, pretty cozy. Which you cannot say about all these nukes. Like, if they keep doing this, soon all the map will be green.
They still don't take cities though. It's somebody. Oh, wait, did they? No. Oh my god. Was that a big boy nuke? No. No, that was still small nuke. But all of the tons just disappeared. 110.
This is real terror.
Pella, finally they found Pella. And took out Pella. Even nuked through that
Yeah, so
defense, mobile SAM defense.
but honestly, they literally nuked half the cities of Sustain by now, but haven't taken one.
Yes.
So where does this lead? This is
GDRs, bro. Looks like Alexandra is coming with GDRs. France getting in there with a few units of his own. And it does not look like England can buy enough GDRs or build enough GDRs in fast enough time. Honestly, it does not look like this.
yeah, but something has to change. Like, he just keeps building nukes.
Oh, somebody's trying to go culture victory. Wait a second. It's a potato trying to go culture victory? What? He's actually trying to go culture victory here.
Okay, I guess this is just late game madness. Everyone is exhausted.
To be honest, Potato's our culture victory expert for sure. Like he's been doing only culture victories for years basically. But yeah, I mean it's kinda sus. I agree. But maybe just go for multiple win cons at the same time, right? Just
to
get some culture pressure, like because the sus team can't really do right defense.
Yeah,
because they have just no culture at all.
What is this city? How is this city still alive? That is such a bait to a GDR or something, like anything. It just looks funny at manual London and should die.
Don't worry, once you build Petra there, you will be fine.
Yeah. 50 tons later.
No, not 50, more like 150.
I gotta say, with no culture defense, this culture victory, especially with the rock bands, might go through quite fast here. 73 out of 200. It's getting quite a few of them per turn.
I mean, it's 3 versus 4 players, so that delays quite a lot for sure. But yeah, I see chances.
828 tourism per turn also. Very nice. He got computers. I don't know if he actually managed to get, but he should have gotten the other one also. Environmentalism. Yeah, he got it. He's in information. Operation Ivy in 4 turns. So many nukes coming out. They have 4 nukes to throw at their opponents right now. And I guess if they keep on nuking, they will stop the defense. So where? Hello. Oh, Pitna. Okay. Just all out nuking.
Also, quite important, I think you missed it. Potato has Operation Ivy on 4 turns.
I did.
So thermo
Nice.
nukes are coming.
Yep.
And then even GDRs won't save them forever.
Yeah, thermo
Well,
nukes.
yes,
kill
but honestly,
GDRs though.
if they haven't conceded at this point, like they won't care about thermal nukes at all.
They
like,
just want to force them to get a win condition, you know? Just do it, bro. Do it. The perfect dogs. Oh my, what a name. What a name.
I heard like stories about the game where 2 teams just nuked each other, but no one could really get the win, and they were like at turn 180 they were so exhausted they just decided to play the game another time, or just yeah, just stop playing the game because everything was nuked to the ground, and basically they would have started at ancient era again.
By the way, there's a guy played the Civilization 2 game for over 10 years, like the same game. And it's like 3000 BC, everything is nuked, everything is underwater, and back in Civilization 2, like climate change was a lot more dramatic. So pretty much everything was flooded and tiles turned only into rainforests and stuff like this. So you literally had nothing anymore. But for some reason, this guy kept playing for 10 years.
How is he playing the game? Like, at least the city centers stay alive or something? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, so this is what it is. So you pretty much just have a lot of one-pop cities doing nothing, and no one can do anything. Cookie, I'm not talking about playing the game. Like, I'm talking about playing the same game.
Man, I heard some stories with like play by email kind of like games. You have like your own. I don't even know how to explain it. Like you have space empires and everything is in numbers, and you don't see anything like we see in this game and so on. And at some point you just need to send emails for like every week or every month. I don't know exactly how it's played, but I guess the gameplay looks a lot like the PYDC the Play by Cloud, the BBC one. Yeah, but oh my god, that's so long of a game anyway.
Yeah, there's actually a post about it on Civilization Fandom. If anyone is interested, I can post it.
Maybe he did not know
can
that
you give
he
me
has
permission to post the link?
I think so. What, you can't?
No, didn't try yet.
Oh.
Okay, there you go.
Wait, how do I give permission? I don't know how to give permission. What is it? Slash permit or something? Slash permit.
I think it worked, no? Like I just posted it
No, it didn't.
and no bot appeared, so...
No, but it turned it into a dot dot dot. Oh, it is
Oh.
permit. Okay, there we go. Just this. There we go. Three minutes. You got 3 minutes, bro. Really quickly. Let's go. Oh, my case. Thank you so much, by the way, for that. Sticky Ricky 67. Thank you so for the follow. You still didn't. Oh my God! Look at Moobot just not doing
wait,
the Moobot.
I actually got 3 messages. I will not get timed out for 60 seconds, then for another 60 seconds, and the third bot tells me I will not get timed out for 3 minutes.
Okay, give me the link. Give me the link.
Okay.
Give me the link. Put it next in the chat. There we go.
Yeah, send it to you on Discord.
The Eternal War. Civ 2. I see her. Wait, we got a victory. Somebody CC'd.
Oh, what?
Who CC'd?
I CC'd. I mean, it has to be sus team, no?
History is written from
I don't know.
Yes,
I
the
guess.
sus team CC'd.
Team CC'd. Okay. Yeah, Alexis
Why
pulled
now?
up the GG. Maybe because of the Congress, I'm thinking. No idea. I can't access the Congress and I didn't see anything that... Anyway, this story are calling out a good game and let me actually see... Can we... We should move, by the way, on the debrief.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, hello. Congratulations.
Hey, GG.
Gee.
Oh my God, that was such a game. Such a game over here. We got so many questions for a lot of the stuff that happened.
Oh yeah, GG man. Holy smokes.
It was good that Paul actually came into the chat and gave us some inside information here, what you guys were thinking. But oh my. Potato,
Yes.
how did you lose your cap, bro? Like-
Then wait, the real question is, did you see it coming and just accepted it? And then, or didn't
Yeah,
you
yeah,
just
yeah.
notice?
I mean, there's not a lot I could do. Like, just 6 bombers or something, like what he had, and fighters.
A Bomber Gaming.
I
don't know.
had the Destroyer Armada
Yeah.
trying to protect, but
I mean, I figure if you have naval control, you can kind of prevent them from swimming. But yeah, the bombers shoot down London. Potato was fighting without melee ally, right, the whole time.
So you basically gave
problem
up
is
on it.
also-
You didn't lose it. You just gave up on it.
yeah, but because I just made like nuclear submarines and they don't have anti-air, it's
Yeah.
a problem.
Yeah.
So they just got shot down by the
Yeah.
fighters,
I think actually,
and I lose naval control.
yeah, I think actually at the end it's really not that bad, right? Because I mean they got the cap, it flipped back, and
I
I
liberated.
didn't get anything from it. Yeah, okay.
And we really took naval control now, like we have it now, but
Yeah, now it's just jet fight, the GDR. I also have my nukes.
No.
Hello, Alexis. GG man, well played.
GG.
Yep, GG.
Tough game.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Let's
oh
go.
yeah. Yeah, you were so unlucky with the map. It's very
Yeah, I
unfair.
think I think we practically auto win on the map. We did our best, but practically lose on spawn, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. With the draft, for sure. We just high rolled the map.
Under the gun there.
I rolling for once.
What happened to your spawn though? What did you think about it? Paul was saying that you were definitely happy to just try to sim it,
Oh yeah.
adapt to it.
I liked it. I mean, no religious idols, no desert folklore, but it was pretty good. I moved on the cattle, I grew in one turn, I did shift enter settler opener, the land was great. Religious settlements, pen brush, like a little unusual Mali, but for sure fantastic land to sim and lots of gold CS, very alone. With potential for naval traders, it was very good. Very
Yeah,
good.
as I said, he's just happy to adapt to the spawn, right?
Yeah, I
I mean,
mean,
you should have seen him on the second map where he was like, ah, do I go stone circles here? What do I do? When
you
it
can
was
do a
like
lot of stuff. It's not.
when it was so clear we would remap on turn 1.
But fantastic game. I mean, the early game itself, that was we were sweating. It was Victor 2 opener for Paul.
I
Incredible.
selected you both Simpson Builder to chop on Magnus.
Yeah, yeah. We gave him everything, every single gold we had, so he can survive.
Actually, I fucked up on the turn we re-lobby, you know. I
Mhm.
shouldn't have tried to retake the position. And I don't know. I think I think I had a shot on him, and I probably did some mismoves that cost the ability to take the city. I really wanted to take the city, so I slammed the city, and so I lose some units. Maybe
we
if
were
I just don't slam and wait catapult in front of you, I don't know.
yeah maybe
Paul-
maybe it's
Paul
a bit
thought
better
he
now.
could defend you with pots, and so he went pottery. He thought he'd throw pots at you.
Yeah.
Man,
Big pottery gamer.
I didn't know he was there at that point.
I think I take pottery like turn 70. That's
Yeah.
Alexis, I actually have a question regarding this. And the position of your first expand. Like, I mean, it's obviously the decision to be like that aggressive. But if you are that aggressive, why didn't you go one tile further to block
Well,
off the expand of Paul?
Yes, the idea I wanted don't lose 4 culture because I could work cobblestone this turn if I settle. Donc it's 4 culture more. And also I was practically happy if you settle that city because that means that you're closer to my upgrades. And it's hard to defend on Legion Rush if you settle that city. So I wasn't scared about you settle that city. I was practically happy if you do it, and you did it. So I was like, okay, good. I can just upgrade into his face and rush him.
I understand. I agree as well. Like later we thought, okay, maybe I should not have settled Gobustan actually. Like the time when you had legions and I didn't have a classical. That was like the time where we said, oh, maybe don't settle the Gobustan city.
I think it was a good
but
choice
I think
anyway.
it was fine after all,
Yeah.
especially because it was on the iron as well, right? Which was super lucky. But
the biggest issue of your draft and the point where you where you have a lot of luck is that Russia don't do any strategics early on. No horses, practically no iron before later in the game.
I mean,
no stats.
I boosted.
Mali, no horses. Usually you don't have horses as Mali to improve really fast. You have to do something else. And Victoria same. You don't go horses. So in your draft, you have 2 sieves that are expand on the coast and the other one on the tundra, and 3 sieves that don't improve horses fast in their gameplay. And we have a super aggressive draft that improve all their stats early on. So it could have
we have
been
an unlucky on iron too. It's mostly furthering for us. Mine is on the other side of mountains.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it was a super interesting draft, right? It was full Uga Booga against full sim.
I think you
Victoria gets extra iron.
Yeah, Wiki does
Victoria
get
gets extra iron, and I
that.
boosted iron working for Paul because he didn't have like the ability to do it. So
I mean,
like we have the
Russia
ability
gets
to get
really
iron
fast
at least.
horses actually because Russia's usually builder first and animal husbandry and
Yeah, and I did. I got horses improved on like I don't know, turn 6 or 7 or something.
usually have like a grassland tundra mix and then there's a horse and also the horse on cap. But yeah, it's very risky. Like if it's a map where everyone is mixed in with everyone and you just all bonkers, we are crying.
Even
but
if
we
it's
figured
2 and 2, you know, it's not about being that mixed. That mix is just like here we have our best free sim, and you know, we have the 3 other civ we have are way more aggressive than Rome.
Let's see if we want to see the most is only one friendly.
I personally did not like our draft either. So
and
I liked our draft a lot.
Yeah, of course you did under the gun because
I think your draft is on this map really unadept.
very risky.
It's really, but when it was
that's what I was telling them. I was telling them that the whole time.
I don't know. Russia can defend
like,
very well.
Because you know what? Winning 2v4 is very difficult. That's my response.
It's okay.
I think if we play this game, this draft on this map like 10 times, it's really hard most of the time.
We would lose
most of the
them,
time you have really hard games. most
Yes.
of the
It's
times.
comfortable, we can like defend, and you have to make encampment and derail yourself and move towards us, and we just need to like Mali can defend well, Russia can defend well. Like these civs can actually defend.
Well, like Vietnam isn't
tempo.
rallying itself to get encampments, so it's not really a thing, you know. Like a lot
But
of these
still.
civs want encampments actively in their sim game plan.
I mean, I think your draft was good, but maybe it was a little too extreme. Maybe you should have picked like 2 war civs and 2 sim civs. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Victoria was too much.
Good scaling, good
maybe
gold,
Japan,
admirals.
maybe Japan.
If that's what I
Victoria.
told. That's what I said. Japan
If you want
was
to
a
take
better
naval,
choice.
okay, that's a good argument. But Japan, it's just stronger if you are Iran.
Yes.
It was for comfort,
Absolutely.
and
Yeah, at that
Vicky
point
is...
it was just personal preference, right? So we said Japan or Vicky, and you wanted Vicky, so
I mean,
we
Vicky does get the extra iron, so it's like not irrelevant. It's something.
I don't
but
know,
I
we
do like
believe...
Japan better.
I don't
mean,
know.
if
We
you
have
have-
different opinion
if you
on
have-
draft.
if
Like
you
we
have
believe
Vic-
Vicky is a good pick.
It is a good pick. It is a good pick.
But yes, it's personal preference.
you have to,
Japan
yeah.
was definitely up also in the debate.
Like molding your draft against their draft is important too, though. Like we ended up with a draft that we would draft like every other game ever, no matter what we were playing against, and that I don't know, that can bite us, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. Mostly I mean, when you let first pick Mali through and we decided to pick Mali, we were feeling a bit weird, but we just figured, okay, let's risk it. And then from there, it just all played out. And as long as Mali gets to like sim a bit and have no one min distance, they can make so much gold for other teammates to defend.
Yeah, but you know, Black Queen with urgency is. You saw how much gold we stole to you.
Yeah, yeah, it was insane,
It's not that insane because
I think total I stole more than 5,000 gold from you.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, I'm
really
making
good.
about
really good.
1k per turn, or
I mean,
like I made about
to be
100k
honest,
gold.
to be honest, as casters we could check team gold, and there was a point where like Tranquility was at like 2.5 k gold per turn. So that was quite a lot. I mean, 2.5k. That means they can upgrade everything. But
Yeah,
I also saw Malm like having like 20 chariot armies or something. So you guys definitely were confident as well.
Yeah, we upgrade everything because of spies and PHs from Malm also help a lot.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, that attack of Mali into the floodable terrain of Vietnam and then getting hit.
It floods right away.
Yeah. Malm over there just released the water.
It was so sad. I mean, it was not the greatest idea, I guess, but it put some pressure and bought some time for Potato to drop nukes.
How come you didn't coordinate to take cities, though? You just went scorched earth with as many nukes as possible, but you didn't take cities.
Struggling hard, everything we had was getting sniped. I was about to take a couple cities next turn, like finally some Helis make it through, but it was not easy. They had very good control with bombas and units everywhere, sniping whatever we swim out of the water. I don't have first moves, like I would have taken 1 or 2 Vietnam cities with first moves, but also got deleted. So I was trying to get jet fighters to finally get some control over the sea, but yeah, we messed that up. But at the end of the day, as long as the nukes keep dropping, it's okay.
Yeah, I was really wondering in the end, I felt like the CC timing was a bit weird because like you took like 50 nukes to the face and then CC'd without much changing. So what triggered you?
We're getting deeper now.
Until Vicky get back on science, and because Macedon were ahead in science, you know, sometimes it were 700 to 400, 500. We were like, okay, you will get GDR level 4 before Victoria, and GDR level 4 you can just send to west and kill Victoria and then get to Mali and it's end of the game, you know, you cannot nuke them. And we were saying that our win condition were, okay, Macedon get more science than Vicky, we get London, we kill Manchester, we try to get Vicky low science, and then we get GDR level 4 before him, and we kill him. And
almost worked, yeah.
And then after we kill him, we can just kill the others because they will not have GDR level 4 in time. Anyway. At this point, we just CC because it's Congress. We don't have any win condition currently running. And Victoria is ahead in science, and Macedon isn't able to get Answer. Maybe
Yeah.
can defend 10 more turns, 15 more turns with luck, but in the
They're
end
just
we
nukes
just
dropping
lose.
every turn now. I also have 4 nukes, right? I'm also making everywhere. So.
How much uranium do you have? Because you sent a lot of nukes.
+7 per
Quite
turn,
a
I think, for
quite a lot.
Vicky.
Yeah,
I have 7 per turn.
I
Yeah.
had a lot as well. I just sent like 70 to Potato that turn.
We have great uranium.
I like
Yeah, I mean that's
I
a good
like 70
thing,
saved off.
right? The Tranquility team just all got to uranium, right? SAS team like France didn't get it, right? So basically it was only Macedon for a long time, and then Vietnam. But I'm pretty sure you all had uranium in your land, like Vietnam and Macedon both, for sure. Not
By
sure if
the
you
way,
approved it.
by escape were like at the turn, and it only works because of engineers buy to make railroads. It was like I had my settler running, and Malm and Hazaggi did railroads to me, so I could get faster to be escaped.
Yeah.
And it
We're
was
about
like
to.
at the turn or one of 2 turn close to die.
Do we have more escape cities? Because we're about to take your 2.
No,
like...
no, I didn't add. I didn't
Okay,
add
so we're
any
about to
place.
full die in like 2 turns. I think.
Yeah, I didn't add any place to settle anyway. It was the most safe city I could pose. One south of Vietnam also, but still killable.
Yeah. I finally raised Chalkidiki, first Macedon city race next turn, like with Yum pause. Oh, what a game, man. Yeah, I think the map was really in our favor, especially with the draft. I understand our draft was very interesting, very greedy, and you punished, but the map was just perfect. But I believe there are a lot of maps that are actually fine, because the like some of our civs are just very, very strong, and they can also defend. Like, Defender usually has an advantage.
Yeah, but the issue is that it's Pangaea, you know, and you have Victoria that spawn on the coast, and Russia that spawn on the north or on the south. So most of the time we will be 4 in line or 4 in land, grouped, and you will be split.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is what we would remap for, but you would also remap for the
And
same reasons.
this case is particular because it's weird Pangaea and we are grouped, and like it's it's unlucky that it's a third map, but I think
Actually, it's so unfair, no?
if
You
you
have
roll
one continent, we have like the entire map with so much space.
if
It's a very unfair
if
map.
you roll the same draft, if you roll maps like if you roll 10 maps, I think 9 of the 10 maps are better for our composition.
I don't know. I kind of like this sides. Like, we're good at simming, we're good at defending. You're telling you come at us and like we can resist, we can withstand.
You don't have good matchup, you know. Macedon is way better than Russia in duel. Macedon is better than Vicky in duel. Macedon is better than Mali in duel.
Yeah, your
Black
4
Queen,
civs are
Black Queen
extremely
is
tough.
better than Mali in duel. Black Queen will beat also Russia. Black Queen should beat Victoria. Vietnam should beat Mali. Vietnam should beat Russia.
Yeah, you have very aggressive civs, but what means
Russia could
lead,
defend pretty well with Defender. Like you
Russia can
actually
get
do okay.
monumentality.
Yeah, that's about it though.
Yeah, but you have issue from out of getting science up, and usually you mid game is very hard, like you know knight or crossbows. You are a bit late because you went Olisac first.
I mean, Mali can
That depends.
upgrade so many crossbows at knights. Like, if we reach the mid game, like Mali has take 200 GPT and just make like Falcon used to be an expert on like having 20 crossbows in like a frontline Mali position and just not dying.
I'm just saying that most of the duel you will have will be negative for you.
Yeah, I mean, we figured 1 or 2 of us would have a very tough time and eventually die, but I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I like your approach. I guess we just got very lucky with the map. But I mean, what about the rest? Did you have any like pocket CS? Like, what do you think?
No. Actually, I get baited by Rapa Nui. I was like, okay, I'm going to take back Rapa Nui. But Malm told me like there is one CS that we don't see. Don't spend your missionary. And I forget that. I was like, okay, maybe I can spend on Rapa Nui and take it back.
And then you couldn't get Geneva.
And I could have get Geneva actually if I kept them. So my bad. I just got Malm communicate nicely on that, and I didn't pay attention of what I should have done. And no, we don't have any pocket CS, only Mexico, but I think you see it from away. This was it.
UnderTheGun, did you actually find the Eye of Sahara on the first map?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, she get the first
Hold
map
up, then we would have.
the first map was so good for you.
I mean, it was insane. They
The
just
first
we
map
knew they
was
were gonna.
literally obscene for us.
We knew
like
it was
the first map was probably even better than this.
So yeah, so somehow a lot of scenarios exist that are quite good for us. I don't know.
If it's East versus West, yes. But
Yeah, but I have to generally I have to agree with Alexis here.
also you have a
like
general
all-
issue with your draft because you're all late on our own working, and we
That's
have
true.
Vietnam, Rom, Alex,
Late
Macedon.
on our okay. I had it 3 turns after Rum did. I boosted Paul. That's why he was like 4 turns slower, 5 turns slower or something.
Yeah, but I mean that in sometimes you can just get 0 general and get denied all. If
Yeah,
Macedon-
yeah. Like,
I don't
like
know, it's so
actually, I
expensive.
would have.
Like you all make encampment, you all get general, you can all derail yourself.
if people are frontline, you know.
We're
if,
making districts,
if
we're getting
Macedon-
discounts, we're getting sims up, we're getting
Yeah,
economy going.
and you die, and you know what happened when someone die. It gets harder and harder, and you can lose that. You see this game?
It's true, but we tend to defend very well.
But
So.
we would discount our districts.
And discount districts for them to take.
Yeah,
I mean,
good,
no, of
good
course.
strategy.
Of course, there are some maps where it just completely crush us. So it's a risky draft. I agree. Yeah, I think we made big play with the trade merchant. That was great, and the CS kill. I don't know if you caught how I killed Fez. Michael, did you see any of that or not?
No, kill Fez.
You had the galley there. Like we saw the galley moving, but didn't pay close attention.
So I had 2 galleys and I suicided one to get a double slam, and it was so close, and I was not gonna get it, but then I just got oligarchy at the very last turn and took it. It was a nail biter, but it gave me a lot of tempo. And Vicky had the Mohenjo kill, so we had some good city state kills for tempo, like for just 3 cities.
Anyway, I will have to let you. I will go to sleep.
Good night. Yeah,
GG well played. GG well played.
GG guys.
GG.
If you have any question, Michael, before I left?
No.
You didn't ask anything.
Like, why did you settle off Kobustan instead of right on it and get all of the time?
I already asked that earlier.
Okay, sorry.
The answer was like, I was happy if he settles the city on the river because it will be a super exposed city to Legion.
Okay.
And also, by settling this spot, I could walk Kobustan 1 turn before, and it's for culture in early on. And I get that culture and that stats a lot of value. Also, I wanted to buy trader to get the city able to grow a bit.
Yeah.
But I haven't been able to buy everything I wanted to buy because of gold limited.
Did you consider at one point to not go all in and like play a bit to get your own tempo, maybe get 5 cities and be like a long term?
Actually, fast in the game, we saw that we were fucked and we were close to just thinking about how can we crouch? We have to invest everything and to try to kill China.
We have to make a big play, yeah.
And so friends, they horses. Friends came to kill China, and that was all about what we had to do. We were expecting to kill China a bit faster, then get on Russia, Iralim.
Yeah.
Maybe try to slow down a bit Mali, and if everything go as we want, maybe we can have still a chance in the game because Victoria can be like alone because Mali will be facing France and some units from Rome if we get out Russia also after killing China as faster.
Yeah,
so
I mean it would take a long time for him
to try
to
kill China on Corsair, you know.
Yeah, if you kill China super fast and then the French pillage squad comes down here.
Then France come, upgrades on Russia with Corsair and Spy. Russia don't have General, so Russia face plus 14.
Would
and
be
also
interesting.
and then
Potato.
And then we can play.
I have a question for PotatoSandwich from Ulas. Ulas asked me, why didn't you go battleships to counter the jet bombers in London? Like you could have done battleship armada for anti-air. I think you went destroyer, and I don't think destroyer have anti-air. I think you
It
just
does.
They do.
It does.
It does.
does? Okay, so is it the same anti-air strength? Like is battleship
Yeah,
better? Or?
it's 90, the exact same.
Destroyer, melee strength 90. I don't see any anti-air.
There is.
If you search on Civilopedia, you see.
There is anti-air on this
Okay,
room.
okay. I will believe you.
But battleship upgrades to super strong units that have 4 range.
Yeah, missile cruisers are just bonkers.
I mean, yeah, like a missile cruiser armada in the city will make it very tough for him to like go through with the jet bomber. Like maybe if you get a tank army for city strength, it's like 110, 120 instead of 100. Much tougher, makes an insane difference. But yeah, we didn't quite. We kind of got surprised.
It all happened like 2 turns, so there was really no time.
Yeah, like you
you
were
didn't
lacking a
see
couple
the
of tank
strip?
pre-builds.
You didn't see the strip on the other side?
Alright,
We did
guys,
see it.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
Delay.
Wish you guys a good night. Have fun.
Have a good
Good
evening.
night, Paulman. Well played. It's a
Paulman.
huge defense.
And Alexis, before you leave, I got another quick question regarding funds. Because we see him moving out with his horses like 2 or 3 turns before he got the castles. Was this just the gold issue and the conscious decision to prefer your crossbow upgrades?
What do you mean? You saw what? The
Grant's
my
moved
OC
his
is getting out.
horses,
Yes, actually, I saw an opportunity to PH some tiles on Russia and to maybe take some positions because I saw he didn't have any unit there. And I just maybe I should just go with. Maybe it's better for me if I just go now with horses, with general, where I don't have anything ready. And so I said like 3 horses and 1 legion, and just get back the horses and just keep the legion there and upgrades after.
What was not the gold issue?
No, I think it was just like I saw an opportunity to PH some tiles and to maybe get a builder, kill some units, you know. Russia didn't have anything. The Russia had like 1 archer and 1 horse.
But I think we were asking about France though.
France? Oh, I thought
Yeah,
you were speaking
so,
about okay.
There was a moment when he started his attack. He could have just waited 2-3 turns to get corsairs, but he started moving 2-3 turns before the castle's technology. And we were asking if it was it a gold issue on your side that you couldn't upgrade him into corsairs, or
No,
did he
could.
just decide to be fast?
I think we could. I don't know. I didn't check actually. Maybe I don't know. Really, I don't know. I didn't saw his game at this point. I was not focused on what he was doing.
If he would have managed to get corsairs, he would have managed to take Beijing then, instead of needing to lose a few units, then go back and then come back again.
Maybe. I think we had gold to upgrade him. I'm not sure, but I think we had gold. Because I was also pre-building some knight at this point.
Yeah. Knight expose, you were upgrading expose.
It just seemed like a very weird timing. I was wondering, but it almost worked.
Yeah.
We were actually trying our best to kill you as fast as possible, so we could actually. I think his plan was take your city and upgrade in your city. So go and Russia and win some time and win momentum, you know, from displacement. Because if you take your city with horses, you can just upgrade just here. And so I think his play was to try to surprise you, take your city, upgrade there, kill him like 3 turn or 4 turn after because he will upgrade just next to you, and then be ready to straight go to Russia. I think it was he went for that play. Instead of upgrading Corsair, you try to upgrade Corsair directly in your land and win the 2-3 turn of displacement by taking your city. I'm not sure, I can ask him, but thinking about it, I think it was his play.
Oh yeah, it was very interesting. And the cap like was almost that. It was so close yet again.
Yeah, Paul sniffed it out though. Like as soon as the horses started moving, Paul started to stack up the swordsman. Was beautiful.
I mean, we told him. I even told him like 10 turns before, buy a scout and move to the left so we see like who is there and how close they are, because we saw some early scouts sneaking in. By the way, this one early scout was so clutch. It took the 4-charge builder from Paul that was right on his iron or something, so he couldn't get this swords boost himself, the iron working boost himself. That was really painful. So there was some good grief early.
Actually, I was sad because I wanted to settle my 3rd city in another way, But then I reveal iron and I saw my 2 iron at the north and I went, okay, so I have to lose 3 turns because otherwise I will not have iron. And I get back at the north, losing like 3 turns
Oh
of settle.
god. Yeah, no, that's
And I was like, oh fuck me, I have to do it, but I lose like 3 turns of settle for just because I have iron with 3 at north.
all the tempo gone. Yeah, that's painful.
Actually, I was very scared because if China go horses first and go archery first, my second city is out to defend. I will have need to get some lancer.
Ah, you think if he cheeses, if he just loads into the game, clicks horseman, he could raise the city maybe?
Maybe he could have raised my second city with a lot of archer and maybe getting some warriors and archer on me. I should have been able to defend by maybe chopping some how is it called? Before pikeman. Lancier.
Spearsman, yeah.
Spearsman. Maybe I should have been able to defend with Spearsman. Don't know.
Yeah, I mean they're very good against horses. They're a big counter. If they outside the city on the tiles, they can block. Oh, another thing. Sandro or like whoever then who was Macedon?
Sandro
Ulutri?
before.
Yeah, Sandro.
Yeah, before Sandro. Had a lot of merchant points early on, a lot of cities, right? You killed a city state for him, which gave him
Yes,
no
he
Okay.
took a city state
Kabul.
very fast in the
Sorry,
game.
Kabul.
And he had so many merchants, so I passed the first merchant, was all blocked, and then when you unlocked, I was watching and I got the trader merchant. So you almost made a big play, but we sniffed it out. I think that was also.
Unfortunately, Sandro got. He also had a big issue yesterday. He thought he got fixed because he made a timer, but I think his computer have some issue.
Oh,
Yeah, he came and told us that he fixed it. Not I don't remember exactly what it was, but he said he found.
He told us yesterday that he fixed it too. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Maybe
just waiting
tomorrow
to
it
see.
happens the same. I don't know.
I'm just
Yeah.
waiting to see if it's fixed or not. You know.
Yeah, but his crash is our host problem.
You know,
That's what he
we
said.
swapped the host one time for Michael, and then it worked for everyone. So I would say maybe the host was the issue, but.
Alright. Well, what a marathon game with all the re-lobbies and like playing the third map and then having all the problems. Like,
yeah, you know,
absolute
the draft,
marathon.
On the draft, before we get issues, Malm called us like, okay, this draft is turn 60 CC or turn 60 CC for one side or the other. And
Super fast game, right?
And then we have to play like 120 turns.
But good fight, man. Very good fight.
8-hour game.
That turned out to be a beautiful game after all the issues, so thanks a lot for that.
Oh yeah.
We tried all day long. We still play for the win, even if we didn't like. I think playing against WCG or Civil Australia is kinda same.
Oh yeah.
I think both teams are giving important thing. Maybe Civil Australia is a better team to be against, but maybe Australia will beat WCG, so we will face Australia, you know?
It might be work out in your favor, but I don't know. I mean, South Australia is extremely strong. I think they're incredible simmers. Wheelchair Gaming more on the aggressive side, very strong warmongers.
Yep.
Lots of pressure.
That's why we were like, okay, if we lose that, it doesn't really matter, and if we win, we have to play a best of 3 after, so it's boring.
Yeah, we'll see how their BO3 turns out.
So it's
well,
no hard lose. No big pressure because if it was like important game, I think we would have been much more saltier.
Oh yeah. Now the bad luck is out of the way, maybe for playoffs. Who knows?
Maybe it would have been a 1040-60, 1040 CC, but I don't know. We would have tried hard, but.
Yeah, I mean, I had 2 yellow CS, like all the gold CS were next to me as well.
Actually, you were not doing a lot of gold early on.
Yeah, because of the no idols, no holy sites, no externals. It took a bit until I got everything going. Bit slow early, but good like long-term scaling.
Yeah, but you weren't that explosive too, you know, for a Mali free sim. You weren't that big. Victoria was bigger than you while you free sim particular game.
So I was getting milked. I was giving all my gold to the warmongers.
I know.
Entire early game was very painful.
I know, but still, you're Mali. You know, you're supposed to be the best free sim.
I liked my game.
I think he did a good game. I just say that your wasn't perfect.
The GPT was definitely extremely slow, but given the spawn, it had to be. Like,
I know.
I got a lot of cities, a lot of
If
production, had to
I
get my
despawn
builders
nicely,
ready.
I'm just saying that my list scale with gold off ace, and he didn't did much of both.
Yeah,
so
I
it
had
didn't.
internals for a very long time. It took a long time until we set up the externals, and when we did set up the externals, it was fantastic.
Basically
Also-
doubled in.
Oh yeah,
Gold, but
in gold, and then also stats went up in free ink, and I did the setup,
Yeah.
and I got coral as well, which is insane. Like, just get some culture, which was very needed.
I really have to sleep, so. see you
Yeah.
guys.
Same. Have a
night.
good evening and congratulations again for the win. Thank you
Thank
for the
you.
explanations.
Justice, did you like the casa?
Well, I'm gonna stop it right here because oh my god, it's late for me. It's like 6 a.m. and I really need to get some sleep for tomorrow. We do have the Civ gift started up at 1 p.m. EST. That's gonna be actually 1800 GMT tomorrow, and of course we are hoping to have an awesome game. Not to mention we are trying to get $75,000 for the Gamers Outreach. Of course, you can check out the charity by using ! the Civ give, and you're gonna see everything about it. With much pleasure, by the way. Thank you so much, Linda, for being awesome, and of course giving me some feedback over there, helping me out with some things. Wine and Nerdy, hello there, sir. Good evening. Definitely looking forward to it. And yeah, good morning and good evening, I guess, at the same time. I will need to get something really quickly to eat as well, and then boom, directing into bed. So have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. If you're coming up from YouTube, throw this video a thumbs up if you like the content. If you didn't, I totally understand it. Throw it a thumb down, or let me know in the comments down below what you didn't like, what you did like, how you want me to change, and so on and so forth. Definitely looking forward to every feedback that I can get my hands on or eyes on. I do also want to say, if you want to take a look at my schedule, you can always check my Discord, Discord. You can get a link down below in the description of the video. You can always get in touch with me over there. So have a good evening, guys and girls. I do hope you're gonna have some awesome fun with some Civilization 6 content. Bye.